and it's as busy as this one.
There is a lot going on over here, Frankie, or I should say that I am in the creator lounge right now, although it's looking a little empty, and that's probably because a lot of our creators are backstage getting...
What's up, guys? It has low-key been a minute. Low-key's been a minute. You know what we're doing from the title. We're gonna watch the Pro-Am. I got clicks winning. And then we're gonna play Fortnite with subs. So stay around all the way to the end if you want to play Fortnite. And yeah, that's really it.
Thank you so much, Kelly. 5 years since the last FNCS Pro-Am. I remember me just a little bit shorter in the crowd, watching all the action unfold.
Who do we think's
Some of the
gonna win,
creators
chat?
that we're going to see today were in attendance for that, and we got so many more.
Yeah, and the ultimate highlight for us, Jacob, is that we have the best spectator POV. I mean, we'll get a chance to peep what's going on with the co-streamers, just a little bit off to our right, but also the crowd. I want to see these guys get loud because there's been so much trash talk, a lot of friendly banter. It's not going to be so friendly once they're on that stage.
Yeah, and I'm going to be looking off into the crowd as the game goes off, as I'm calling all the action to see which side of the crowd is actually the loudest. Is the west side, the east side? Who are they actually rooting for? Because I know I got a couple of my favorites, Peterbot, but specifically Aussie Antics, probably one I'm looking out for.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some mix-ups taking place. You know, streets have been talking for a long time, Jacob. Ever since last night, you could tell who's been grinding, who's been VOD reviewing, but I think Zeke and the analysts might have a little bit more to say on that.
Thank you, guys. Of course we do, and we'll get on into all of that first. Let's talk about what we're doing here today. So, Pro-Am, what does that mean? Is it an FNCS? It is, but we're not just kind of doing the normal BR situation. We're actually taking it to Reload.
Yeah, in FNCS, we're typically jumping into the main island over there, 100 players, everything like that. As you can quickly see here, we're going to be dropping all the way down to 40 players, 20 duos, and every single duo is going to have a content creator and a pro comprising of that team. Now, of course, the biggest difference here is we're going to be jumping into the Reload game mode, and the biggest thing about that is that if you get eliminated, as long as your duo is still alive, you actually jump back into the action.
And that's going to be interesting when you think about the point system, because if we look at the points, you get 10 points for a victory royale, but each elimination counts as 1 point. So if you get 10 elims, Zeke, that is the equivalent of a victory royale. I would not be surprised if we see these duos playing extra aggressive today.
Yeah, I mean, you look at someone like Peterbot, right? Someone like Colt, who are very elimination heavy. They're very elimination hungry. This could be really good for them. Like you said, you don't even need to win a game. If you're just going frag crazy, you might as well just be coming out in first place.
Yeah, I mean, it's super, super cool. Obviously, you know, being in the environment that we are, players and content creators arriving days ago, they've had a ton of practice. They've kind of been jumping in the cups. We had a couple of practice schemes yesterday, and let me tell you something. That Reload format, the ability to kind of jump back into the action, it created so many fights in the early game. We're going to be action-packed today.
Yeah, not only in the practice games, but also in creative. We had creators 1v1ing, pros going against creators, pros going against each other. There has been non-stop action.
Oh my gosh, we are just so unbelievably excited. But of course, we have to ask the question, are the players excited?
Am I excited for the Pro-Am?
I think there's so many wild cards. Anybody could win this.
The energy is insane. It's going to get serious pretty quickly.
I mean, we're here and we're ready to win.
I am very excited to be here.
We've got people here who have almost made grand finals or made grand finals as creators.
I think there's going to be a lot more variance just because of the mix of the different skill levels.
I think there will be a lot of pressure for a lot of people.
Yeah, I do have something to prove. I'm going to prove I'm the best content creator here.
It's a chance to see the best players in the world try to carry people like me, so it has a kind of a fun element to it.
All the biggest influencers in Fortnite, competitors in Fortnite together in a room. Content being made is just like so much fun.
I can't wait. I'm blessed with a great teammate. Competition looks slight. I mean, it's going to be a great day.
We play together really, really well. I think everyone's going to see that at the Pro-Am.
Anything can happen. It's going to be very, very chaotic.
You have Lacey and you have Clicks. If you want to mess with us, please. Free 2 elims on the board.
Courage AD in particular needs to watch out. I feel so bad putting him back in the lobby.
Eliminate Cypher PK, eliminate Nick A30, and then maybe eliminate the pros too.
100%. I think we are going to win this. Not like what it takes, we're just going to win.
Galen Center, how about that, your players? Now, these players, they've been talking some wild games, some big game. They're saying they're going to eliminate each other one by one when they hit Reload later today. However, I've been talking some big game.
because I've been saying you guys are the loudest crowd in esports, and now I need you guys to have my back, okay? I need you to prove me right. So 1, 2, 3, make some noise! It's not bad. It's not bad. It was good. I think we could be even better. So I am gonna borrow some words from my good friend, Mr. 112K. FNCS Pro-Am, are you ready? Are you ready, Zeke?
Frankie, after that, I am ready. Oh my gosh, you already heard this crowd roar. And again, we've not even brought the players out, okay? Before the cameras went on, we had the players on the stage. They had a moment to kind of set up. We already started to hear both sides of the stadium go crazy. It is going to be an exciting time. First off, welcome back, Kelly.
Yeah, I got rebooted.
You got you got some fans as well. Thank you guys. Always show love to Kelly. We appreciate that. So guys, what is at stake here? Let's talk about that prize pool. It's a $500,000 prize pool, but for first place, $50,000.
I mean, you know, a lot of people are talking about why are we here? Are we here for the engagements? Are we here to have fun? $500,000 prize pool is a pretty big reason to be here and compete, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be very, very cliche here, and I'm going to say, yeah, you know, the players, the content creators are going to be competing for the money. Yeah, that's the prize for them. The prize really is for the Fortnite fam. The enjoyment already that's come out of this event. Obviously, the 6 games we have yet to be entertained by. I think we're the real winners.
100%, but look, it's not just the $500K prize pool, the $50K for first place. But if you do get that first place, it comes with something special, Zeke.
Oh my gosh, we have an amazing and just beautiful trophy. Just a massive shout out there to Thomas Light.
There's only 6 games. What's up, Osmo? I didn't know there was only 6 games.
Well, they're the official silverware partner of the FNCS. They're kind of already making trophies in the sports space and now looking to take a step into esports. They've actually already created a trophy for the RLCS, and when the Pro-Am has a trophy, the Global Championships will have a trophy and medals as well. It's crazy.
Yeah, Thomas Light is literally the official warrant holder.
Yo, Chad, let's
for
hope they announce
for His Majesty,
a typical
the
gamer icon skin at the end of this, or duo FNCS. Let's hope for a big announcement.
I mean, we got to
at
be
the end
honest
like
with
they did
ourselves,
for
right? The
the
trophy
Globals.
is what everybody wants. That's what competition's all about. I personally never ended up earning one. That's thanks for me. But the opportunity for everybody here to go ahead and claim that trophy, right? Have it in the back of their setups at home when they're creating content, when they're on stream. That's what it's all about.
Chad, who do we think's gonna win this? I think
in the background.
I think it's got 48 minutes before the first game starts.
And today is the day.
Yo!
That's right. Okay, guys, let's do this. We got to take a look at our lobby list.
48 minutes is crazy.
If you missed out on Duo Day, don't worry, we've got you covered. Here is a look at all
Bro,
of the
Chad,
duos
should I just go
we'll be
play
seeing. Now, let's start
Fortnite
to kind
for
of
a
talk
bit?
about some of these. Obviously,
Because 48
before
minutes is
everything
low
kind
key
of
like
started and when Peter
wild,
was
no?
coming in, everyone was thinking, okay, who's getting paired up with Peter Bot? Who could it be? You know, who's gonna walk away with this legend of the scene? Turns out it's Aussie Antics. When you pair them together, yeah, crowd, you guys can go crazy. That's fine. When you pair them together, this is a terrifying duo.
I mean, literally the two faces of competitive Fortnite. Peterbot, the best player in the world, arguably, Major 2 reigning champ, global champ as well. And then Aussie Antics, who does every single viewing party for every single event ever. And the two of them together, although I will say, when we announced this pairing, Aussie, very excited. Although Vivid, I saw a little bit of fear, a little bit concern in his eye, because being able to keep up with Peterbot is a feat in itself.
Well, let's be honest, Aussie Antics is not going to be able to keep up with Peterbot. Peterbot is literally the GOAT of Fortnite right now. He's on one heck of a run. But everybody's like, yeah, who was going to get paired up with Peterbot? On the flip side of that, well, who was going to get paired up with Aussie Antics? I actually think this worked out very, very well. For anybody who doesn't know, Peterbot's been like a 40+ month sub to Aussie on Twitch, right? So like, he knows, he's very, very comfortable being around Aussie. You know, he knows how he works. He knows how dedicated he is to the game. This duo honestly worked out very, very well on both sides of the coin.
And I love the way they're playing. We could see a bit of it in the practice games yesterday. Aussie Antics, he's got double chug jug. He's got medkits. He's got shockwaves, grappler, and he's like, all right, Peterbot, go frag out. Get as many eliminations as you want. I'll be ready. I've got heals for you. I've got mobility for you. I've got everything you need to get that trophy.
You know, we keep calling Aussie Antics a loot llama, but we saw the practice games yesterday. He eliminated Mr. Savage, so there is definitely some WK potential there.
Oh man, I'm excited, of course, for the duo. Their objective here at the Pro-Am is very clear.
Yeah, Osmo, what happened just for Colin actually is about to start? Because we got 40 minutes, bro.
When it comes to our play style, I'm just
It's
gonna
wild.
keep a little bit in the beginning, try and get us some free elimination points, and then we'll start playing passive towards 5 or 6 minutes into the game.
I just got to stay alive. That's my plan.
Yeah, so yeah, just gotta stay alive. That's it, Ozzy, right? I mean, I love that you guys kind of brought up the practice game yesterday. Having a situation where we watched Peterbot kind of take a fight, was eliminated, rebooted, lands in front of Ozzy, and Ozzy's just like, hey, here's the stuff. Keep going. I'm gonna keep farming. Like, I can't wait to see how they perform today.
I mean, something we talk about in the FNCS is players knowing their roles and being able to play to the T, and that is exactly what Ozzy and Peter are coming into this competition. They have such a good synergy. I really feel like they are, you know, the team to beat.
You know, honestly, we keep talking about how these practice games went yesterday, and it was like, yeah, Los Angeles was kind of farming for Peterbot, but at the end of it, you know, no leaks or anything like that. I think they're actually going to switch up how it's going to work. They might actually, you know, work together just a little bit more than we were expecting. So it'll be interesting to see how they kind of practice and implement that new strategy.
Yeah, and we're talking about support. Aussie Antics, look, I'm going to give one leak. He eliminated Mr. Savage yesterday in the practice game, so he can still hold his ground.
Okay, well, guess what? Frankie's actually standing by with the duo right now, so let's get their thoughts on how they're feeling.
Yes, and before we ask them about their game, I need to ask, why is the FNCS Pro-Am going to be won by Reason and Faxity today?
I don't really know, to be honest. I'm just going to go out there and win.
Yeah, you're going to win, so no one's getting in your way today.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
That's probably the most obvious answer and the question I shouldn't have asked because we all knew it. Now, Ozzy, I'm coming to you. What was it like when you were paired up with Peterbot, when the news sank in?
I mean, it's exciting. Obviously, everyone wanted to get Peterbot. It put a bit more pressure on. I started practicing instantly. I was kind of going to gauge how serious I was going to take the event, of which teammate I got. Once you get Pete, you got to lock in. So.
And how seriously are you taking the event?
I mean, pretty seriously. I mean, no one's expecting me to be the firepower on the team, but if you got to keep up with Peterbot, you got to at least be like practicing. So I put a lot of time in. I'm feeling pretty good.
Peter, have you been surprised by the firepower that Ozzy is bringing?
A little bit. I thought he would be a little bit worse, but he's definitely gotten better.
Is that because of you?
No, it's not even because of me. I think he just, like, grinded on his own, but I think he's getting better for me.
He's definitely been grinding. We're hearing rumors that more people might be heading your way at Slurpee Swamp today. Have you got a message for them?
I hope people land on us at Slurpee. You know, it'll be free eliminations for me and Ozzy, so, yeah.
Free eliminations. No one wants to give Peterbot free eliminations. To be honest, they probably feel free when people are actually coming at you primed and ready to go. Ozzy, so you've talked about the fact that you're just going to be a bit of a walking llama for Peter today. But after the test games yesterday, where you did get an elimination on Ali A, are you feeling like actually you might be going more for the elims now, more direct?
We'll see. I don't want to say too much, but I mean, if I go the full llama route, people are going to start looking for me as the llama, so we'll change it up a bit. I don't want to keep the strategy like too one-sided, so, you know, I'll get in the mix a little bit.
And you are such a kind, lovely person. If you ask Ozzy to talk about the competition, he's just like, I don't do that. I can't talk about anyone in a bad way. But I do want to know, has Pete told you any trash talk?
Oh, I mean, we'll see. I don't want to mess up his flow state. I know Pete likes to smack talk. He likes to, you know, crash out on people a bit, so I don't want to mess him up too much. So I'm usually Mr. Positive, but it's a tournament. There's money on the line, you know. We'll see how we go.
So the answer is no. Pete hasn't taught him any smack talk. He's literally the same Ozzy Antics we know and love. Peter, Ozzy, thank you so much for talking to me today, and I know you're going to put on a good show. Let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Frankie. Yeah, I mean, so we've obviously had a couple days now with everybody here at the tournament. We've had kind of chances to catch up with Ozzy individually, Peterbot individually, and a couple times together, right? And you can definitely tell Ozzy's taking this very seriously. He's really putting in time. He's really trying to refine. And Peterbot is just being Peterbot. He's just like, yeah, I'm going to show up on the show day. Everyone's getting eliminated.
Peterbot saying that Ozzy is not as bad as he thought he was is the nicest compliment I have ever heard out of Peterbot's mouth. So that right there is a good sign.
Obviously one-sided there when it comes down to the communication, right? Ozzy a lot more invested into the questions. And yeah, like Zeke went ahead and said there, just confidence spewing out of Peterbot. Every single time he's on camera, he's just like, yeah, I'm going to win.
People are sleeping on Ozzy a little bit, though, no? I mean, when you're put up with Peterbot, it's hard to kind of make that comparison, right? The GOAT of Fortnite competitive, the GOAT of Fortnite viewing parties, but they definitely have what it takes.
You said the word GOAT there, and that got me thinking. There is a GOAT we have to highlight, and it's someone who's going to be fighting for the #1 loudest duo on the day. It's Courage JD paired up with Cold. Obviously, if you guys, again, have been watching since Duo Day, you know we had Courage on the show. He was really excited. Finally, they got some time to practice together, and, you know, Courage has been taking this extremely seriously.
Yeah, initially Cold was being a little cold to Courage JD, but once they did finally get the practice in, it definitely looks a lot better. Courage JD, you know, we were talking about Ozzy Antics putting in the work, putting in the practice. every time I tune into Twitch, Courage JD is practicing with some kind of pro.
Yeah, and I gotta say, you know, Zeke was mentioning, oh yeah, they're gonna be competing for the loudest duo. I'm pretty sure one half of this duo is gonna be entirely carrying that loudness. I'll let you guys at home kind of decide who that's gonna be right there. But yeah, to bring up Kelly's point right there, the practice that Courage has been bringing to the table. It's not only the time that he's put it in, because obviously it's been a bunch. It's actually the quality of that practice that kind of caught my eye. Jumping into lobbies, jumping into creative with other professional players, even ones that are actually competing in the event. Like I saw they had a great session with Venno himself, right? A little bit tips and tricks there about how to fight box to box. So great job by Courage to go ahead and jump into the action.
Yeah, and also the vibes. I mean, this morning, Courage was, I would say, the first one in the practice.
I am back.
And he came, he had 3 bananas, 2 waters, 3
Chat, who do we think is going to win the whole thing?
Cold. He said, my duo has got to be ready to compete today.
Thanks, Mir, for the sub.
Got what it takes.
Yeah, I mean, he's a character, right? And of course, him being basically the last
Who we got winning today, chat?
During the practice hours, like, I cannot wait to see Courage compete. He did have some quotes in that piece that we showed earlier. I believe he said he was going to eliminate Cypher PK,
Nick A30,
and then some of the pros.
Maybe.
So,
maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah. And of course, during the duo day, he was proclaimed 2025 FCS Pro-Am champion. So we'll see how that goes today.
Yeah,
I got Clicks in first, Peter in second,
I do think
Courage and Cold in third.
A few enemies though.
Definitely.
Savage and Lachlan in fourth.
You can even think, I'm going to take you back, okay?
Venno and Reddish in fifth. That's my top 5.
Courage actually got 2nd place. And, you know, Cypher was talking.
And Mongrel will not get last place. He will get top 5.
Who got 5th. And Courage was like, you know what? As long as I place higher than Allier, I'll be happy with that.
That was a long time ago, Tokata. That was a long time ago.
Watching a pro-am.
This duo is perfect for each other, right? Like, obviously, the quiet nature of Cole, who's going to be kind of slipping in and out of builds, eliminating players. Courage being a loud voice to distract people. I mean, you know, why don't we just hear what they have to say?
The best content creator at the Fortnite Pro-Am.
I got my player. I know my player.
Go ahead. Who is it?
Cypher PK.
If that's not an indication we've been having a lot of fun this weekend, I don't know what is.
Happy,
very excited to see how these guys compete. You know, obviously, Cole is cold. So, you know, we kind of touched a lot on Courage and how much work he's been putting in, but Cold is a very difficult individual to stop once he gets going.
I mean, Major 2 reigning champ. He every time we see these like stats of who has the most damage, it's between him and Peterbon who's fighting for first. Absolutely an incredible fragger. Definitely a threat to the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, an incredible performance in Major 2 from Cold. Best damage ratio over the course of 12 games against other professional players was seriously a feat. Obviously, that's the crazy thing, right? When we think about, you know, how well they play in majors, it's always against other professional players. Throw in content creators in the mix, you're one of the best fraggers in the game. Being Cold, woo, it's gonna be scary.
Hey, 3-time FNCS champ. I mean, look, they're joking around, they're having fun, but I think when that first game starts, they're gonna be locked in. They're gonna be focused, and they're gonna do a great job.
I'm curious to see where they're at right now.
I'll play with everybody after the pro-am.
Let's get their
when it's
thoughts
done, we're gonna do the watch party first. Now I'll play with subs
after. 14 years old when he won his first FNCS major finals. Courage is 31, and he's hoping he's going to get his first title today. And you brought the bananas. What's this all about?
Yeah, it's important to have fruits, keep your blood sugar high. I'm going to have 2 bananas per game, which will equate to 12 bananas by the end of this. And I think if I get 1 elimination per banana, we'll be in a good spot.
Who are you going to eliminate, though? Who's the easiest?
I mean, how long do we got? Cypher PK, we were fighting earlier, easy eliminations. Peterbot hasn't even warmed up, not worried about him anymore. Typical gamer might almost be 50, so his reaction time isn't cutting it. And I got Cold as a duo, so what am I worried about?
You do have Cold as a duo. The weird thing is, I would have thought it'd be him with the back injury after the test games we played yesterday because he was carrying you quite a lot. Cold, how are you feeling about your partner? He's been grinding more than anyone in this entire building.
He has. I can tell he really wants it, and like he wants to do well in this, so I'm going to do my best to give him what he wants.
How long have you been able to practice as a duo? Because, I mean, you had the Major 2 finals not that long ago.
To practice for this?
Yeah.
not much practice coming from me, to be honest.
Angelica, I want to do a video where I pull up my
Well,
biggest fan and
you
get
did
them
have
a
a
win.
little bit of trouble. You're
So let me know when you
dropping
get a mic
south
so
of
we can
booming bass,
record
and
that.
unfortunately for you guys, malheureusement, the French are going there too. What's the tactic for dealing with them today? Because they gave you a lot of trouble yesterday.
There is going to be no dealing with them. We're just going to let them do their thing. We're going to do our thing, and we'll see how it goes.
Are you going to do what I call the Mongol strat? Are you going to hide in a bush until the danger's gone?
Of course not.
This man doesn't hide in no bush. Courage, do you think that you've put quite a lot of pressure on yourself with this event? Because obviously you've been grinding, but back at the 2018 Celebrity Pro-Am, you did lose to Ninja. He put you in second place. You say you gave it to him, but I'm not so sure.
Look, Ninja needed to complete his story arc at the first Pro-Am. I love my boy Tyler, but he had to get that win. This time, though, I'm coming for first place only. And if we win first place, I told Cold I'm giving him all my prize money. So.
All the prize money, I mean, 50 grand? It's not pocket change to me, but maybe to this mad. But you could buy an awful lot of bananas with that, Cold. Let's head back to the desk.
Well,
I think they broke Zeke.
I'm fine. Everything is fine. Everything is great. Always a big fan of Courage JD, a true OG in the scene, and of course, I love seeing him paired up with Cold. They both seem in very high spirits, which
Yeah.
I'm excited to see. That means, at whatever happens, we're going to be hearing Courage JD on that stage.
Oh, 100%. I think that for this duo especially, that they are just here for the vibes. But I think that throughout those vibes, they also just might get a few wins as well.
yeah, I mean, the approach to this tournament is just completely different. I love how Cold's answer to, oh, you know, how much practice have you guys kind of been putting into the tournament? He's like, oh, well, me? Really not much. But that's what I got Courage for, as if, like, Courage has put in so much practice that it's, like, taking up how much Cold's supposed to practice. Like, Courage has practiced so much for the both of them.
Look, all I know is no other player is going to have more than 12 bananas. Will that actually help Courage? I don't think so, but hey, you know, it's the spirit that counts.
Okay, all right. Now, the spirit of what I would like to see today is someone win their first LAN title. Thomas HD, paired up with Somerset, which is kind of a terrifying duo. And guys, I will go ahead and admit something to you now. When Duo Day happened, obviously we were seeing the duos announced come together, and I kept, I was going one by one. I saw Thomas HD and Somerset, and I thought, oh, that's really cool, and I kind of moved on. Then I had to kind of stop myself and take a kind of step back and wait, oh, hold on, Zeke. Did you read that right? Thomas HD and Somerset?
Yeah, leading up into this event, a lot of people make their prediction list, top 3, top 5, and this duo is in pretty much every single person's top 5 list. And there's obvious reasons why. I mean, Thomas HG is the best player in Fortnite to never win an FNCS title. I don't even know how many second places he's won. And then, of course, you have Somerset, winner of multiple votes, as well as getting 3rd place at the most recent Milk Cup LAN. I mean, they are incredible
Why Thomas
competitors,
look
and
mad
having that
weird?
competitive mindset is definitely going to set themselves up for success.
Why he look like an oddball?
A little bit of a gray area, right? We're
I'm
supposed to
at
have a professional player
gang,
on one side, content
87
creator on the other
crazy.
side.
I'm gonna call you in
Obviously,
30.
Great content creator, but she is just so invested in the Fortnite competitive.
I went
I
actually
think
about to
nobody
start,
would
I
bat
think.
an eye to call her a professional player in all regards. Like, you saw 14,000
Hell no.
hours streamed, all of that
He's
being
16.
invested
Yes,
in the
there's a
Fortnite
bunch of
competitive
minors in
some
my
way,
chat.
shape, or form. And not to mention, right, Fortnite is an esport that continuously gets harder.
I'm also a
Throughout your career,
minor.
It's just harder to kind of come into it.
We're all
Everybody's
minors.
getting better. Somerset is also just getting better, right? Earlier this year, making it into
Aside from
FNCS, which was a
EDP.
feat for her. So she's constantly getting better, paired up with Thomas HD. Scary duo.
They're going to be lethal. I mean, not only making it to Heat's 3rd place in the Milk Cup, Thomas HD, on the other hand, 4 times he's placed 2nd place in FNCS Grand Finals, one of those being the Global Championship. Now, we did talk with Thomas, talked with Somerset. We said, if you win today, do you think it's going to count as your first FNCS win? Now, Thomas said no, but Somerset, on the other hand, had another idea.
Yes, she said yes, and look, we agree. It still has FNCS before the Pro-Am, so if you win, Thomas, it does count. Why don't we go on over to Frankie, who's standing by. Frankie, ask him if it counts.
Hello, I have got a very terrifying duo next to me. They might look sweet and innocent, but these two are going to have an absolute party when we hit Slurp Rush later. Thomas, when you first played Reload and this map, you must have been so excited because all of those weapons, have you got your name practically written on them?
Yeah, I do. Like, I like using the Mammoth pistol, for example, and the sniper. So, yeah, I like the weapons.
It's kind of terrifying watching the two of these guys play. What was your reaction to getting Thomas?
Oh, I was astonished. I was very excited. I mean, he's literally the Sniper King in absolutely
I'll be right back,
everything.
chap.
So to hear that, it was I knew we would definitely be able to get some, eliminations out of the air for sure.
You're known for your disgusting aim with the sniper as well. Tell me, how on earth are you deciding who's doing what in game? Because you've got a very similar, powerful skill set.
I think it's pretty apparent that he's very good with the super long range. I'm kind of here to just support and follow up on whatever he absolutely needs just to get us through to the end game.
Now, you haven't had much of a chance to practice together because you've been separated by the Atlantic Ocean. But from watching you guys perform yesterday in our test games, it feels like there's a very natural chemistry. Is that right? Has it come quite naturally to you two as a duo?
Yeah, I would say it does. I mean, I feel like we bounce off of each other pretty well, aside from me jumping in front of crash pads, but I'm learning as we go.
There have been a few accidents we have seen with the mobility items so far here at the Galen Center in the past couple of days, so don't worry about that one. You're not alone, Somerset. Thomas, tell me about the off-spawn situation. You are dropping south of Steamy Stacks, but there's a lot of very good duos landing either side of you. So what's the idea here? Are you going to stick around and try and get some elims?
We might be contested, but I'm not sure. I think Seti and Dea was going to land on us, but yeah. We will see. We'll just claim the split we have there, and yeah, we'll just try to make it to end game.
Well, all I know is it's going to be very, very entertaining watching the two of you. Thank you so much for talking to me, and good luck. Let's head back to the desk.
Thomas HD said a word there, a phrase, called out a weapon specifically that kind of just got me excited. Mammoth pistol. Mammoth pistol being in reload. You throw one of those in the hands of Thomas HD, he's going to start hitting headshots.
Oh, he's definitely going to start hitting headshots, right? We're talking about the Pro-Am right now. I remember when the Mammoth pistol was in FNCS competitive, right? When we were having one of those majors, then it was like, wait a minute, we're running highlight reels of the game, and they're all of Thomas with a Mammoth pistol. This isn't a Thomas highlight, it's just of the game, and it's just all of Thomas. He is just so good with weapons like that.
Look, they're definitely going to do a great job, but some duos are uncontested and some aren't. One of them that is contesting each other at the northwest side of the map is going to be Clix and Lacey against Veno and Reddish. Now, this is going to be an interesting one, Z.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Like, on one side, old friends, old duo mates split up and now having to go head to head. On one side, you've got Reddish, who, again, kind of teetering on that like gray area of content creator pro. And then you've got Lacey, who is like basically an old-time pro, and he still says he is. Does that count? I don't know, but this is an exciting head-to-head.
I feel like a few people would put asterisks onto that FNCS pro, Clix being one of them. But yeah, Clix and Veno, like you were saying, old teammates, old roommates. They literally played the last FNCS Global Championships together. Obviously, they did split up this year, Veno going back to Europe, but having them go face-to-face, I don't know if there's going to be too much fighting, Vivid.
Yeah, I'm happy that you kind of hit home on that, right? I think they're both going to be happy with taking the loot that they get from Steamy Stacks. A pretty big POI for the both of those duos. I want to focus in on Clix and Lacey as a duo. Obviously, in Fortnite competitive, you know, it's very, very important to go ahead and farm your mats up. My only question with this duo, though, are they going to be able to take a break from farming those engagements to go ahead and get a couple of materials, right? Are they going to have too much fun with the event, or are they actually going to try to win?
Definitely going to be farming clips. Mats, on the other hand, that's the issue. If we think about how both of these duos play, Clix and Lacey, I was watching some streams. Lacey's like, I'm the IGL. I'm the pro. I'm the IGL. Clix is like, what do you mean? No, I'm the pro. I'm the IGL. Lacey's like, no. So they're kind of going back and forth, but I do think they will lock in when the time comes. Now, on the other hand, Veno and Reddish, they are locked in. One of the first in the practice room. Veno's going to be IGLing. They definitely have what it takes.
I'm excited to hear from this next interview. Frankie's standing by with both duos. Let's go on over.
Thank you so much. And this is an interesting LAN reunion because the last time these guys were playing in person, it was at the Global Championships in 2024, and you were playing together. You placed 11th. And now you're broken up. Do you prefer it this way, Veno?
I don't miss them. I can't win championships with them.
Okay. Excuse me, this man bought you a watch.
Already. Bought him a watch, and by the way, he was the reason we didn't win FNCS. I don't know if you've seen when we got 4th place. We were 1st place 9 games in. The last 3 games, he didn't listen to our coach. Did a dead side rotate, wrong rotate, pew pew. We're done. We're literally eliminated.
And so you sent him packing back to the UK.
Yeah, I sent him back to home.
Well, thank you so much. Let's talk about the competition that's going to happen, because Veno, you have a new teammate in Reddish, and she can frag very reliably. We saw you guys performing really well in the practice sessions here yesterday. Reddish, tell me how this teamwork is working.
I wouldn't say I'm necessarily a fragger, more of a support player. This guy killed Peterbot in a couple of games yesterday. I think we're ready, and I'm there to support him.
We know that you've also won on LAN. There was a LAN at the end of last year in London that you picked up the W4. So have you taught Venno anything?
If there's ever a zero build tournament, he knows to pick me up. That was a zero build cup, so.
But you've been practicing those builds, I know. And Lacey, have you been practicing those builds? Because I've heard you've jumped back into the game. It's like riding a bike, but is it really?
It is. It's like riding a bike for me. You know, I was born with the talent. It's not really a skill I learned. I was born with it. But I've been VOD reviewing all last night. I was locked in, looking at the VOD, studying film, making sure that we're ready and strategize for today.
And he is a former pro player, Click, so surely he's going to be leading you in game.
Yeah, I mean, he's, you know, a former pro player. How much earnings do you have?
$5,000.
5,000. I mean, you know, I have almost like what, 700. She has how? You have 40,000?
I got like 40K.
Also, I want to say, why's your voice so raspy, Lacey?
You said what?
Why's your voice so raspy?
My voice raspy because last night we were VOD reviewing and I was screaming the comms. We were practicing comms last night.
Yep. Shockwave on height, shockwave on height.
Yeah.
He was doing all that.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to ask you guys about the showdown at Steamy Stacks, but you guys have been talking at each other so long.
back.
We're just going to see what happens in the game. Let's head back to the desk.
Bro, Clicks and Lacey is such a good
See,
duo,
it's
bro.
weird because they said they were VOD reviewing. Now, Lacey was definitely having a lot of fun. I don't think it was in Fortnite, though. Can confirm. Will that turn out well today? Will it not? I mean, he was looking awake.
No, they
looking
wouldn't.
happy. I think they could do it.
I forgot about Ron and
listen,
Kanata.
when the lights come on,
They could
the
also get
cameras
like a
turn
top
on,
3
This
too.
is still Lacey, right? This is still Click. This is all for show. This is the character they're letting out, but then the time comes, they're gonna win it all. That's my prediction. Anyway, let's move on to the next Osborne
Chef, they
situation
ran back the
happening.
World
We're
Cup.
seeing,
You guys think I will qual?
And I actually want to come back to you for this, Tokata. We have
actually
Zemi
grind
Cooper
so
going
hard
up
to
against
qual.
Gone and Flakes. You've been super tapped into the Spanish community, so kind of give us the rundown of what you're seeing.
Yeah, this is interesting because when you think of Cooper and Zemi, you look at a majority of the predictions.
It won't be
that have
that. It
been
won't
made
be
for
like the same
Pro-Am.
vibe as like
And Cooper
season
Zemi,
9
their
now.
top 3 are just set at winning the whole event.
Yeah.
Now, Gone and Flakes, I think, went under the radar a little bit.
You gotta be
Flakes
in the chat
actually
for a little
just
bit longer to
qualified
be a mod.
to the major finals on Brazil. They are the duo representing Brazil here today, and he's put alongside a pro. I mean, I was talking to Gorilon, who's actually here doing a viewing party in Spanish. Shout out Gorilon, and he was saying this duo is going to play aggressive. Unlike you got Steamy Stacks, kind of an uncontested, both good in their own loot, but there's also been a surprise contestation on this side of the map.
A lot of contestation going on over there. And I was actually talking to Cooper specifically yesterday. I was like, yo, what's up, Cooper? How you doing, man? How you feeling? He was like, I'm feeling confident right now. And he wasn't talking about his own play. He was pointing over at Zem and he was like, dude, this guy, he's better than me in most of the end games that we just played through. All the cups, all the practice we're getting in. Sometimes he's dropping more eliminations than I am. So the confidence kind of going into this competition, very, very high for the duo.
Yeah, and Cooper, you know, going all the way back to the 2023 Global Championships, a lot of people, for whatever
Yeah, I'm
reason,
thinking about getting
discredited
back
that
into
win. A lot of
comp.
people
Should I
say
come back to
that
comp?
the 6
You know,
games
if they
there,
announce
that was the
duos
easiest
again,
win for the
I'll
FNCS.
come
And then he
back
has
to
come back
comp.
time and time again, making it to the grand finals, making it to the top 5 to say, it wasn't a fluke, I deserve this win, and he's here to come back once
I'm coming back
again
to
for
Fortnite
another
content,
FNCS
but I'm not
title.
coming back to.
I love it. I love it. And I love that you pointed out as well as Zemi, because I heard that same thing, right? And when we're talking with Zemi, it's like, you know, what do you think? What would lead to your success? Another person to say the Mammoth pistol. And at that point,
yeah.
I kind of heard Cypher BK under, you know, quietly say, yeah, don't let him get that. Don't let him get that. So I'm excited to see, man. I do agree. Could this be the duo that wins it all?
100%. Both of them are incredibly strong competitors. Cooper is incredibly intelligent, but also has great fragging ability as well. So the two of them together, I think, has a lot of potential. They are going to be contested.
Bro, this would be like the
potentially
worst
contested
thing
by
ever
Faxity,
if
but
one of
who
the
knows if you
randoms
can trust
won.
what Faxity says where he's going to be standing, Vivid.
Yeah, it'll be crazy to see if they
If
actually
a fucking
do end up
random
winning
wins,
Osborne,
this
but
would be
again,
like the
you know,
worst
Cooper's
fucking
entering that
thing
rare.
ever.
Both of them kind of pros in their own regard.
Okay, you know what time it is. We've got an interview lined up with both the duos once again.
Yes, I'm so excited to have Cooper and Zemi and Flakes and Gone. We'll come to the Brazilian guys first, because yesterday I was having a chat with you and you were like, we're partners, we're brothers. And it feels like this competition might have even brought you closer together.
Yes. I love to play with Gon. And here we have more synergy. And I want to see this again in Brazil, man.
This time I'm
in Brazil.
PMO, bro. I'm
We are a lot of we are friends. Like we talk like a year. We're talking like for a year. We play a lot of tournaments together before the Pro-Am. We play a lot of duo. I don't think I would play trios, but we play duo together, trying to fall for Cash Cup duos. And
maybe you can join my trio.
Come on, dude.
You already were out.
Hello, gang.
Yo.
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 Yo. Can you hear me?
What up, brother?
What's up, bro?
I know Myri in the chat fucking pissed right now that she hears my voice right now. Or hey.
Huh?
Bro, this... Jesus Christ. This kid will not stop talking to me in your chat. Chat, she crazy.
Who do you think wins today?
Besides
Clicks, Lacey, and Peterbot, who wins today?
I
feel like Ron's got a pretty good chance.
I actually have no idea. I like Vino's team or Veno.
Oh, I forget about. There's some good teams. I just hope
Or
that
no,
Peterbot
Cooper and
doesn't win
Zemi,
today.
bro. Cooper and Zemi might actually qual today, dude. His aim is crazy, and Cooper's mechanics is nuts.
Who? Zemi and Cooper?
Yeah.
Honestly, bro, I think, bro, it would be like the best like script of all time if Clicks and Lacey just won it all today. Cause then him, Lacey, and Ron would all have an FNCS win.
Wait, is it only today? I thought it was more than one day.
I don't know. I'm gonna figure that out. Or, well, I guess we'll figure that out. But
because what's funny is Clicks will win it today. Clicks is gonna win it today, and then final day is gonna place fourth. Watch.
I hope that Vino doesn't push him, because they showed the map and they're like right next to each other.
Oh, Vino's definitely pushing his dumb ass.
I don't know if Clicks could beat Vino though. I don't think he's better.
Can you add me, Manny16216? Brother, we already have you added, dog. I'm gonna be honest. We already know who you is.
Oh, sure. Are they announcing people now, or?
I hope so.
I was like sleeping 20 minutes ago, bro, and I got a notification on my phone because I want to do a watch party today. And I got a notification on my phone that it's starting in 4 minutes, bro. And I get on this shit, and then it says 48 minutes till game 1 starts, bro.
Yeah, dude, fucking.
I thought it was gonna start right away. They're dragging this, bro.
I woke up 5 minutes later. I got the notification you were going live.
Bro, cause I was like, I want to do a watch party today, bro, cause I wanted to like get back on my grind, bro. I want to drop a video today. Chat, you guys want to hear my video ideas? I have a bunch of videos. It's like Star Wars that I'm gonna drop. How many do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I have like a week of Star Wars videos, and I got like everything else for like the whole summer down already. So I think I'm coming back to my grind today. I'm dropping a video today, and hopefully I can stay on it, bro. Cause May is like the busiest month, so if I could stay on my shit in May, bro, I'm good.
We know who dominates.
Bro, Nick 830 is such a fucking cornball, bro.
Dude,
I'm tired of seeing this guy do. It started me like regret like being happy for him for getting a skin, bro. Cause every time I see this dude, he's hitting his emote. Can he stop fucking emoting? Jeez, bro.
Yeah, that's funny as hell.
20 minutes for game 1.
I'm not gonna lie, the biggest cornball in this whole event might be Courage.
Nah, Courage is a good promoter, bro.
And then the second biggest cornball, in this whole event,
fucking
just
Nick
by
830,
dude,
bro.
like I would punch him in his shit if I saw him in real life. Would be typical gamer. He looks like a fag.
You're such a hater, bro. Wait, chat, you guys want to do a tier list while we wait?
Yo, I am so down to actually do a tier list.
For like the teams in the pro-am. I gotta find. Oh wait, no, they're gonna announce them now.
Are they?
Alright, hold up. Let them bring out the first 4, and if there's like a time in between, we'll do this tier list. It'll only take like 10 minutes, I think. Zemi and Cooper. Bro, wait till Clicks walks out. The aura is gonna be crazy, bro. Benno and Reddish. Vino definitely cracked it. Faxity is playing in this?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's massive. Hey, yo. Bro, what is he rocking, bro? What shirt is that? Stable Ronaldo, bro. I got them winning, bro. Did he just
Oh my god,
dick?
Stable Ronaldo's in this.
Yo, did he just suck dick? Bro, what was that? What was that little movement there? He's like dual wield it, bro. Oh, that trophy's tough.
Don't put up his cage.
Bro, Chad, you know what pisses me off about these events, bro? Like, if I was playing and I won, bro, they should drop 2 trophies, bro. There should be 2 trophies for the winners if it's duos. Fuck are they gonna do with that big ass trophy? Split that shit up into 2.
Yeah, no, I mean, Big Facts, you know, a lot of people look to him as, you know, viewing party, a little bit of content, very close with a lot of the players, but he is also pretty dang good.
Alright, I think we have time. Hold up. Hold up, I actually just gotta find the duos, because if we could do this, we could definitely do a tier list. There's like 10 minutes till it starts.
Alright, yo, give me 1 fucking minute, yo. I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'm gonna switch over to my PC and I want you to share the screen with me, alright?
Yeah.
Alright, bet. I'll be back in like a minute, so just stay in the call.
It's only if I could find this. Find the teams, it's the only way we could do this.
They're not competing. No, they win. They already won. I think through the player lounge we've seen that they have already won that. I mean, honestly, when this duo was announced, I was very excited, but also a little scared. Not for the rest of the competition, but for the audience members. It is going to get very loud from this duo.
It's been mentioned already that coming back to the game, and we were talking to Lazy, it's just like riding a bike. I think the person who's jumped back on that bike the best has actually been Ronaldo. His mechs look very, very clean.
Oh my gosh, look, I'm getting word. I would love to keep talking about these duos, but we got next 4 to meet. Bring them in.
Hold up, they're bringing everybody in. I have the duos, though. Cypher PK, the aura. Oh, that's so tough. Oh, first place right here. The fuck did Allier just do? Oh, they're winning this whole thing. Let's go, Mongrel. King. The GOAT. Bro, why they got so much aura? Who? Bro, you could tell. Courage and Cold, that's so much aura. Shut up, Courage, you're dropping 0 kills. Max 1 kill on Allier.
Oh man, and a quick shout out there to our friends over at Make-A-Wish. We had some very special friends come out and kind of get to feel.
Are we dropping clicks with the glasses?
In those few moments, we wanted to highlight here Nikoff and Kodasai. I mean,
who's
guys,
who?
This is the duo that pretty unanimously everyone seems to believe these are the guys. These are the ones that are going to win it all.
I mean, yeah, we
Why?
briefly talked about them.
Bro, I'll be so mad if these randoms just win it, bro. That'd be like the worst thing ever. The randoms win it.
Yeah, I mean, always being involved in the viewing parties, knows what's going on with Fortnite competitive, staying in tune, grinding in the shadows, paired up with Bodasai and Nikov. They're looking scary.
We do have the global championship in France later this year.
So we got 8 people. There's gonna be 4 or alright, 12 people.
You heard the crowd go crazy. Cypher, PK, and Moxie coming together. I mean, I feel like the stadium, they've chosen their winners.
Oh yeah, I mean, landing over an East Slurpee Swamp right there, they have a great position, but also Cypher PK, even though he is a content creator, he is an incredible competitor. And then of course, Moxie, winner of the Milk Cup, one of the best female Fortnite pros in the world.
Yeah, a lot of potential here for this duo. Talked to Cypher, he was like, yeah, I love my
hello.
We got the same game plan, jumping in, feeling confident.
I love it. And again, shout out to Make-A-Wish. Luca Tyler, thanks for hanging out, but it's time. Let's meet our next 4.
Who do you think it is, bro? They gotta have some crazy aura. Just get the randoms out of the way, man. Oh, that's a lot of aura. Bro, them walking out with Make-A-Wish Kid is so tough.
Alright, yo, share your screen for me, bro.
Random duo. Last place.
Who?
I'm not even gonna say their name because you're still gonna say who. I don't even know. Who? Alright, they're getting the randoms out of the way. It's fine. They're getting the bad teams out of the way.
Dog, you are not. Dog. Go back to Squid Games, bro. Be honest.
Oh, that is a lot of aura.
Dude, they really paired Booga with Tit. I feel bad,
oh, this is
bro.
tough, bro. Nah, they can actually win it all, chat.
Look how dumb he looks.
Shut up.
Rewind 10
Oh
seconds.
my
I'm
God.
telling you. Let me get a fucking screenshot of that, please.
Bro, them
please,
walking out
bro,
with
come on.
Make-A-Wish Kids chat is so tough.
Dude, Booga really allowed a Make-A-Wish Kid to fucking play with him. That's crazy. That's great, bro. Chat, who in the chat thinks that typical gamer looks like a Make-A-Wish Kid? Because he does.
Nobody thinks that. We all love TG around here.
Nobody likes TG, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
No, everybody likes him but you.
Alright, yo, do you want to do a tier like that ass?
I don't think we're gonna be able to because it's about to start. And I want to see Clicks go in, bro, because Clicks got crazy aura.
Yeah, you're right.
I seen that Fat Kid on TikTok. Fat City's son. 1983, holy unk.
Oh yeah, that's a screenshot. Oh yeah. Dog, my arm's bigger than that.
TG's merch is low-key tough. Exactly, chat. We all love TG. Everybody in chat say I love TG right now.
You're right, TG's Murph is tough as shit, dude. He's got the rainbow for Gay History Month.
Actually won 5-3 in 1v1s creative against Peterbot. So he's got the mechanical skill on deck. Also has some little surprises that we've seen in terms of game strategies, so I think they have what it takes.
He won against Peterbot?
Who? These guys?
Apparently one of them, yeah.
There you go, chat. We love TG around here.
I mean, there's a reason they call him the Asia's Peterbot, man. He is such a phenomenal player, and like you said, super innovative. I remember back when
Alright, bro. There's two things I hope they announce at the end. I don't know if they're gonna announce anything, but I want duo FNCS or a typical gamer icon skin.
Let's meet our next 4 duos.
Alright, this gotta be aura. First trio is always aura. Yeah, that's aura, that's aura, that's aura.
That is aura. She's really wearing that? She's really wearing that. Who? Oh my god!
It's the Chuz. It's the Chuz.
Yo, that's something, alright. I don't know what it is, but that's something.
Bro, they could low-key win it too, bro. There's a lot of good duos, bro, because the ones where the creator is pretty good and then the pro is really good. Oh, this is tough. This is aura. Bro, why is Aussie Antics so tall? How is this guy so tall? Someone in my chat said fat. Bro, who gets the trophy, the MVP?
Oh, dude.
Is Seti that good? Because they say he could win it all too.
Who?
Seti, this guy.
Apparently he's really good, but he wears a fucking sleeve, so
I mean, he was in globals and he beat Peterbot, I think so. Bro, I'm so excited for globals. We're gonna do a watch party for that too in like August. I think that's when that is.
Competitive and a new season
All right,
starts the pros, the players, the duo, the players that they look at first is Cammy and Seti.
Bro, why are those monitors? Is that how monitors are meant to be? Are they meant to be that thick?
Yeah. If you have a really thin monitor, that's why it doesn't run so much FPS.
Jeez, bro, I'm cooked. I gotta upgrade, bro. That ass.
They have like too thick of a monitor.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. They're low-key getting last. Loser Fruit
Don't even
sucks.
say that, bro.
No.
I'm not gonna lie. Loser Fruit shits on Somerset any day of the week.
She just doesn't. Somerset qualified FNCS. Loser Fruit hasn't played Fortnite. Like, hasn't played good since Chapter 1. And Alex can't compete with like actual like NA or OC or NA or EU pros because he got
wearing
dead
that.
last in. Alex and Worthy got dead last in globals, and Loser Fruit.
She's really wearing that.
They're not gonna get dead last, but they're getting bottom 5.
Yeah, I agree.
Bro, I don't want them to, bro. It hurts me, bro, to say that Mongrel and Allier are gonna get dead last, bro. Why the fuck are they conning Peterbot, bro? Alright, clicks Aura, clicks Aura, clicks Aura. Oh, that's Aura. And you just killed it like that, Nick A30. you fucking ruined it, buddy. Why is he always emoting, man? You could tell who's known by like the crowd. This dude doesn't even look like his icon skin. Cammy's good too. Why he look like Steve? The winners.
Yeah, they're going.
Lacey hit an emote. So much aura. Chat, who do we got winning? How much time is in between? Because we could low-key do a tier list. If there's like 7 minutes before. But I don't think there is.
We wanted to talk about here for a moment. Cammy and Jacob. So not that long ago, we kind of talked about Seti, right?
We might have time, chat.
Happening right now is Seti. Typically, when you look at
For what, bro? I'm sorry.
For a tier list.
Under the radar. And now you're telling me, Tokata, we have Seti already doing that. And now on the other end of Slurp Rush, we have Cammy and Jacob doing the same thing?
That's the interesting part, right? They are literally on the complete opposite side of the map. Now it's a full Polish duo, and when we think of strategy, we think of meta. I know they have something hidden up their sleeves. I always see them practicing. They are always locked in, and I'm excited to see kind of what that secret's going to be.
Hold up, Shay. You guys want to do a tier list real quick? I think we have time.
It's no surprise that Cammy and Jacob are one of those duos, but I think they're comfortable being like that, right? Cammy and Seti kind of like to do that when they're playing those FNCS majors, so no surprise. We're not really hearing a lot about this duo right now.
You're talking about teams flying under the radar. A team not flying under the radar is Nick A30 and Queasy. I mean,
Bro, they could low-key win it. There's so many teams that could low-key win it, bro.
Nick A30 is such an incredible personality for Fortnite, joined by Queasy, one of the best IGLs to Kata.
What's interesting about Nick A30 is before Fortnite, he was actually studying to become a doctor. So now paired up
Nick A30 as a doctor would be rambunctious.
all the resources needed to keep him alive.
He actually has a punchable face. I'm gonna be honest. Be honest, bro. He has a punchable face. Dude, he has a punchable face.
Hold up. I'm gonna screen share my the tier list. We're gonna do this real quick.
I bet I got you.
There's only 20 teams, so this should be like quick. Hold up. Let me just put this on my stream too.
You saw the crash pad play, did you? You know, and I said, of course I do.
Alright, Chad, you see that? You guys see this?
Tomorrow, that's not happening.
We're gonna start with top 5. We got the teams right here. Alright, you see this, Osmo?
Dude,
I think.
Why the hell am I?
I mean, it's gonna be a guarantee. We're gonna see.
Alright. I think obvious first place. I'm gonna put Clicks and Lacey. That's an easy first
Dude, I
place.
can't even see it, bro. I'm gonna be honest. You
can't
are
see
not
it?
sharing your screen. There it goes.
You see it?
There.
Alright. Well, I think we both agree Clicks and Lacey are winning it all.
The one concern I have for this
Up.
duo isn't about being
Oh, yeah.
contested, isn't
Yeah,
about
yeah.
being able to play well.
You see it or no?
How is Nick A30
Yeah, I
going
can
to
see
deal
now.
with Queasy's
Alright.
language? We know that
Then we have Peterbot. I think Peterbot and Aussie Antics are going to be second.
also there's going to be some listen-ins as well. We got a lot of possible chaoticness for the family-friendly player.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think I want to see. There's good teams. I think Ron and Kanata. I think Ron and Kanata will get third. This isn't really a tier list. This is more of a prediction, I think.
Yeah,
More of a prediction. Alright. Fourth? I think Vino and Reddish. Because Vino's... Reddish... I think Reddish is supposed to be good and Vino is too good not to get top 5. And then Thomas and Somerset. Because they're both good. And this is a realistic top 5. We agree so far, chat?
I do agree so far.
I think this is a good list so far. And then we got top 10. I think Nick A30. Oh, wait, I forgot about Booga and Typical Gamer. I think they get a top 10 here. Because they're both too good not to get a top 10. Nick A30 and Queasy too, they're also too good not to get a top 10. Because when the content creator and the pro are both, pro is really good and the creator is like really good. I've seen Nick A30 and Typical Gamers mechanics. They're actually good.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting about Zemi and Cooper. I'm gonna put them next because Zemi and Cooper are a good team. Alright, before I do anything else, what we got left? Courage and Cold, they got a top 10 for sure. I think I gotta put Savage.
Courage is not getting a top 10. I'm not gonna lie. Whoever's with Courage is going to lose.
Cold is getting a top 10 for sure. I'm gonna put.
You can think that, dog, but I'm telling you, he's.
You don't think Cold is good enough to get a top 10 in lobbies where there's
no Courage? No.
Yes,
no.
I think so.
No.
I think for the
Dude,
next 3.
Courage is terrible, dog.
Yeah, but Cold
I've
is
seen
good.
him.
Cold literally won FNCS. As a. Alright. Top 50
Dude,
now.
those guys don't shut the fuck up.
We're gonna go.
If they don't shut the fuck up downstairs, I'm going down and fucking shooting them.
We'll go Seti and Dea right here. Who is Resin? Oh, they're supposed to be Resin and Faxity. They changed it. Alright, Resin and Faxity. We'll give them 15th. Because Faxity plays. I'll give Cypher PK and Moxie 12. And I want to see Savage and Lachlan do good, so I'm going to give them 11.
I mean, did you see Aussie Antics video of Ali A watching Peterbot build? I don't know if they're going to be dropping.
I think Mongrel's good enough to get like somewhere around. I'll give him 6. I give Mongrel 16.
We also have a lot of co-streamers up in the audience right now. There's people representing.
I think we go them at 14th.
Yeah, 100%. Very, very excited to kind of jump into the action.
Alright, last couple teams.
You know, obviously you kind of punched in your ticket, Clicks and Lacey yesterday. You know, Lacey after his extensive VOD review session last night. How you felt about?
I think dead last it's gonna be Nate Hill and Regs, because I don't think Nate Hill plays anymore, and I don't think Regs is that good. So that's 20th for me. These guys, we'll put them here. I don't want to give them like bottom. I'll put them at 17th, and then Flakes and him will go. All right, this is my leaderboard. This is my predictions. But now we gotta go. Now we gotta go back to the thing because I think this is about to start.
Yeah, it is.
You gotta be in the chat for like a little bit longer to be mod.
Yeah, dude. That let me guess, the Myra kid or Myri or whatever.
All right, let's switch us back to this and get ready for Pro-Am. I hope this is 2 days. 2 days would be fun.
We're talking about storylines when it comes down to primes and everything like that. Why don't we go ahead and focus in on Mr. Savage and Locke?
Prime Mongrel low-key wins in this lobby.
Fortnite competitive earlier this year, and it did not take long before he kind of rejoined us for Major 2. Joined another trio, right back into the action, so I think he's locked in right there. The thing that I love about Mr. Savage is that, I remember competing against Guy, and he always had his supporter creator code. It was always like 200 IQ, because everybody always kind of coined him as the smartest player. Of course, now we could say it right a couple minutes ago, right? He changed his code now to code Mr. Savage, but still has those smarts.
Has the IQ from retired to qualifying grand finals, but now competing here at the Pro-Am, and you're talking about, does it count as an FNCS win? Well, if it does, if Mr. Savage Lachlan wins, even Peterbot Aussie Antics, that means Aussie Antics is an FNCS win. Tom he does it, and Clicks does it. That is definitely going to be a funny ongoing joke.
I mean, how can you not be entertained, right? And again, the fact that this is reload, obviously in FNCS we watch, someone goes down, it's like, well, see you next game. Now someone goes down, it's like, okay, well, they're reloading back in. How do we kind of approach this new situation? Does Thomas HD have a mammoth pistol halfway across the map? Did he catch you coming from the sky? Like, there's so many cool things, and of course with the loot pool that is reload.
Yeah, it's got to be Clicks and Lacey today, man. It has to be. I really want them to win.
I think it's important to kind of talk about, you're going to kind of get reloaded, right?
They're gonna win, don't worry.
You're pretty exposed.
It's like, how good is Clicks in reload?
Alright, smash or pass, Lacey.
Smash.
Loser fruit.
Smash.
Typical gamer.
Smash.
Pass, bro! Ain't nobody smashing that! Except for his ugly ass fucking wife.
Yeah, it really did not. I mean,
Okay, Lockie. You smashing Lockie? You smashing Lachlan?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm smashing everybody there, but the randoms. And the fat girl.
You are gonna get a lot of opportunities for eliminations, but I'm trying to think to myself, okay, if you're low ground, you're gonna have a lot of
We are not cracking that.
down, running out of mats, a lot of elims. High ground, you're gonna have to play aggressive if
It's
you
like
want to
gay.
match that amount of eliminations, and I think that's gonna be kind of the deciding
Yo,
factor.
I know, bro. I know. Typical gamer is gay, bro. And if you like typical gamer, you're dead ass 7 years old.
What is Clicks doing, bro?
Bro, Aura, bro.
He's Aura farming, bro.
Aura, bro. That's Aura.
Aura farming.
But I think players that are preparing for that win condition.
You know who I'm really smashing?
Love the fact that you're talking about the heal. Yeah, it would be no surprise if at least 1, 2,
I'm smashing Somerset.
maybe all 6 actually go down to that.
No. Hell no. I don't like blondes. I'm cool.
I'm cracking Somerset. I'll keep it a buck.
Oh my god. 4Boys is playing Basketball Legends right now.
Right,
Do I pull up on 4Boys? I'm pulling up.
Alright, go ahead.
I'm pulling up on 4Boys.
Gosh, they're just so smart sometimes.
And that's why it's important to put in the practice on this new map. I mean, not only do you have chug jugs, med kits, splashes, but like you were mentioning, if you know where all these slurp barrels are, if you know where you need to go.
Do you think any of these people actually study chat?
Alive in the heal off, I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of.
Where is he?
I mean, bringing us back 3 years ago, invitational final game.
Oh my god, I can't find him. Where is he?
Knowing what you can do at a drop spot can really change the story of a game.
Why would you bring that up, Kelly?
Out of bounds by Atlanta. I'm on his team.
By the end of the day, that would be insane if it was, but it's that time. We're ready to jump aboard that battle bus for the first game out of the FNCS Pro-Am. So casters, over to you.
It's definitely time. You guys are talking so much about those practice games, Taco, and they are out the window because the nerves have to have settled down. The battle bus is going to launch, the players are going to drop in, and everything that you've practiced, some are going to be put to the test.
But so many of these creators, so many of these pros, they're just so familiar with what it's like to have all eyes on them. And so with that, I think the expectation kind of settles more into the fact that I just don't want to be last.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things is, everybody gets a little bit of that prize pool. It gets increasingly more, $50,000 for that first place, but
If
You think
What
they
happened?
just won Miami?
Oh, laggy.
You might discover her Miami, a fitnesscape full of kicking, swinging, and steaming. There's the Artventurous Miami that combines vibrant art and one-of-a-kind outdoor adventures. And get your appetite ready for a Miami that's deluxious, equal parts delicious and luxurious. There's a Miami perfect for you, waiting to be discovered. The only question is, what Miami will you choose?
Really been putting in the time, effort, and hustle, and it's going to showcase here today. These matches, it might only be 6 games, Jacob, but I'm expecting some pretty big shifts.
Nah, I was about to say that too.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting, especially games 5 and 6.
What?
Those are the ones
I said yeah when the commercial came on. I was thinking that. I'll keep it a buck. I didn't say it though.
already see it in our FNCS final style lobbies. You know, you need 30 points, you need 40 points. You have to pick it up through eliminations. This format is basically elimination heavy. You
Oh, Nick 830 and Cypher are right next to each other. That's tough. Oh, they have the big 3 right there. TG, Nick 830, and Cypher next to each other. That's tough.
Look, everybody wants to be optimistic and
Get out of this guy's face, bro. Why is he even there? Does he even play? I don't even know if he plays, bro. I swear he was like an OG pro. Now he sucks.
He's probably content creator, right?
I'm pretty sure. No, he is, but I don't know if he's still. I swear he's like a COD thing. He does COD now.
That kind of mentality, I wouldn't be surprised to see take place amongst multiple duos here today, because it's all about the pride sometimes, Jacob.
No, it definitely is. And, you know, coming in and watching some of the practice games, you know, right out of the gates, Peterbot and Ozzy landing at their Slurpee Swamps. But then I saw Faxity Reason. I saw Alex as a solo while Loser Fruit was uncontested. I heard drop.
Low-key, I think this proves if Peterbot's the GOAT or not. If he could get like a top, if he could get second today, I think this proves he's the GOAT, because he's solo carrying Aussie antics. Alright, started. Lock in, chat.
It is going to be ready for game number 1.
Oh, this is tough.
This is what we have all been waiting for. 1 day and 6 matches to determine who our 2020.
How long has this been like going for? It's been like Typical Gamer and Booga are going to them? Oh shit. That's a good off spawn fight. Wait, where's Yes, thank you, Mongrel. Thank you for not conning. Thank you.
No.
Aussie Antics is so bad. Oh no, they are conning. Fuck. Please, Mongrel, don't go, bro. I really want to see you guys do good. I really want to see Mongrel and Allier do good. I know they're not, but I really want to see them do good.
Yeah, me too, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Mongrel Allier was like, that was like trash from the start, bro. But,
has still yet to leave my game, bro.
Why is Clixer at 38 HP? And what is this combo that he's rocking here?
Who?
Oh, this is Lacey. Combo's ass. It's the Clixkin with the weird pickaxe. But it's not like the good style of the Clixkin. It's one with pickaxe. Yeah, it just like doesn't. I would never use that in game. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Nah, you do you though, Lacey. Chubbs. What is Alex doing? Why is he? Oh, he got a drop. I was gonna say he's already boxing up here. Honestly, oh, he already has a kill. Who did he kill? Oh, he killed Cypher. It's gotta be hard for them to like keep like looking over at people. This is gonna be like really fast paced. Lachlan and Savage versus Seti. Oh shit. No way Lachlan kills Seti here. Lachlan is so bad. He's so bad. No, Peterbot! Peterbot's gonna kill. No! Bro.
Wait.
Why?
What if
Peterbot just killed Savage and he's gonna take out No, he's gonna take out Lachlan and Savage right away. Kill Peterbot, please.
Dude, they're gonna kill. They're gonna kill.
There goes Aussie Antics, bro. Aussie Antics just killed SETI. What the fuck? Bro, they're gonna win it all. And he's just gonna he's gonna spawn camp Savage. This is so cringe. Fuck you, Peterbot. I wanna see them do good too, man.
Nah, fuck Savage. Yeah, run, pussy. Run, pussy.
I love Mr. Savage, bro. I don't want to see him. I want to see him do good too. Him and Lachlan too. I want them to do really good, but they're not going to. Not when this asshole is constantly, and he's, bro. Fuck Peterbot, bro. Actually. Oh no! Don't go towards LEA and Mongrel. He don't even got shield yet. Yo, somebody tell me how Aussie Antics killed SETI. How the fuck did that happen?
Thomas HD, Somerset, just moving north from their original drop spot, and you can see they have a pretty.
Bro, I don't like how Lacey and Clicks aren't getting started right away.
I love how Somerset is using fucking loser fruit skin.
Huh? Is she? Somerset low-key deserves the icon skin.
No, real.
Grid chat?
Real.
It'll probably be like years before she gets one, but she low-key deserves one.
Oh my god, Peterbot.
No,
Peterbot, don't do him like that, bro.
Growl, bro.
Peterbot.
LEA's gonna kill Peterbot! LEA is the GOAT! LEA is the GOAT! Oh my gosh, I love you, LEA! I love you so much, LEA! Oh my god, I love LEA so. Bro, how much ore did LEA just get? How much ore did LEA just get for almost killing Peterbot? How much ore did LEA almost just get for killing Peterbot? That is crazy.
That was an ore.
LEA ore in the chat. LEA ore in the chat. That was fucking tough. Yo, that was fucking that was tough. Yo, WLEA in the chat. Yo, I love LEA for that. Big LEA. I actually wonder how this like first endgame's gonna go.
Yeah, same. It's gonna be really good.
I know how actual reload cups are. They fucking suck. And them actually doing this is to promote their new map, but still. I hope they run one of these once a year. Like twice a year. They do globals and the Pro-Am. Faxity's gonna keep. Oh, wait, hold up. Faxity low-key is better than these guys. Am I wrong?
No, Faxity.
I've seen Faxity do like. I don't know if you've seen him, but I've seen Faxity do like tokens and stuff. I wonder how many viewers Fortnite has on Twitch right now. Bro, that actually just made me so happy. The fact that Ali almost killed Peterbot.
I know, I saw that shot.
that made me so happy, dude. I'm gonna be honest. That is so good. I love that. Ali almost killed Peterbot. Whoa, what a clip. How many shorts do you think Ali is about to make on that?
There's typical gamer. I like typical gamer.
Shut up.
I
like
typical gamer.
I think the fact that there's only been like a few deaths, I just don't like that was on fucking Savage. Why they gotta kill Savage? Fucking Peterbot, man. Oh, they already got a kill. I wonder who. Ooh. Bro, I forget how good Kanata is, because they could low-key win it just off Kanata alone, because Ron's good. Low-key. And Ron's gonna drop another highlight video of him getting dying.
Who?
Ron. You ever see his FNCS win where he like did a thing? He did fucking nothing.
Fucking stink emote.
No, he did one. Bro, the fact that Ninja isn't in here, am I wrong in saying that Ninja should be here?
No, because he said he'll never do builds again.
Fair enough, I guess, but I think
Yeah.
instead of
He's
Nate
not
Hill,
gonna-
who was Nate Hill? Get Ninja in here, bro. Oh shit, Alex going crazy. I really want, like, there's a few teams I really want to do well, and that's Mongrel and Allier and Clicks and Lacey, and Ron and Kanata. Everybody else is just alright, but those are like my top 3 like favorites. I wonder when Jarvis is getting unbanned, bro. I've been waiting for that video for like, in 3 months now.
The problem is that Chug Jug that Aussie's holding onto isn't for him. That is got Peterbot's name on it. And the longer that Aussie can
So this is they're not gonna play it like a normal reload game.
No.
They're
No.
playing it like an actual. I was thinking that this is gonna be chaos all around. They're actually like. I don't think a lot of teams are gonna get out like early here, unless it's for like fucking Peterbot. Oh, Courage is so bad. Oh my god. Why is he so?
I know.
He just shot his own fucking. Oh no, he's so bad. And he got simple at it on too. How's the quality on my stream, chat? Chat, is the quality good? Somebody in chat let me know. Is you guys like, is the picture good? Because sometimes my shit isn't good, and I don't like that.
No, you're good, bro. Trust
Am I
me, you're good. I think so, yeah.
I hate
you
when
should
I
be.
look at my stream and it looks all grainy. Like,
I get it.
like there's people watching, bro, and then there's gonna be like, it's gonna look like a fucking potato. I think I've gotten it like to get better though, like with my videos and stuff, because it used to be like terrible.
Bro.
Shockwave towards that center zone. They're bound to get caught up in a little bit of action, but Reddish, Veno, first off, they want to be the ones intervening. Gone and Blake, they've got an exchange up against Kanata. They took out Ronaldo, but Reddish and Veno, they don't want to let up any pressure. They're just going to continuously spray into where that action's taking place.
I just feel so bad for Ronaldo right now. I don't even know where
I don't.
Where is Ron? Oh, he died?
Oh my god, he died.
Ron died.
Yo, bro,
Ron
died.
died. Oh wait, no, he's back. Okay, we're good. I want him. I'm rooting for this team too. This is one of my favorites. Fucking. Oh, Ron killed Typical Gamer? What? Yo, Ron killed Typical Gamer. That's crazy.
So bad, bro. He's so bad.
Yo, shut up, bro.
Cypher PK's about to die too.
Is he?
Nah, dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Typical Gamer might be the worst person in here.
Alright, well, keep your hate to yourself, please.
Not hate when it's true, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
It's not true.
Dude, it's definitely true. He's definitely the worst one in here.
Who you think he's worse
My
than?
boy,
I could name like 10 people who are worse than him. We got Loser Fruit.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
Courage.
Everybody. No, I'm not gonna lie. Everybody on Zero Ping, they're beating Typoka Gamer, bro.
No.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like.
Cypher.
Yeah, there goes Cypher.
Fuck. I want.
I'm not.
The people I
Alright,
like, I want
well,
to see do.
I'm gonna
good,
be honest.
but
I'm gonna be honest. If I'm on Zero Ping, I'm beating Typical Gamer too.
You're not beating
I'm gonna
Typical
be
Gamer.
Yes, I am. If I'm on Zero Ping just like him, hell yeah, dude. It's so easy to take
Bro, me
his
and
wall.
you could run a 2v1 against him and we lose, bro. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
Oh, no, bro.
No.
No.
Like you've never seen him play before, and I know that.
Oh,
because
I
that's
have.
What you're
Trust
saying.
me,
You've
I
never
have.
seen TG play before, because he's.
Oh no, I have.
TG is genuinely good.
Maybe back in chapter 2. Not
No,
now.
he
He's
play-
ass.
He
bro.
plays comp now. He's a competitive player.
Bro, I would love to challenge Typical Gamer to a 1v1 right now. I would love to, bro.
I'd love
I'm
to
not
see how
gonna
that
lie. I'm
goes for
shitting
you,
on
bro.
him. 5-0. Because he doesn't play like you.
Maybe
so.
maybe 5-0 to Typical Gamer.
No, because if he doesn't, I don't know. Because he doesn't play like you, so. He actually pushes and shit. I actually like that.
Now I remember the last time I won, you were in a box on low ground. Like what?
Because you build to max height. All you do is build to max height, or you sit in a box. What am I supposed to do? You crank 90s. Like what?
Chat. Why did I answer the call? No, Mongrel. Peterbot missed Mongrel. That's how you should know he's the GOAT. No, did Allier die? Oh, Reboot's disabled this early?
Yeah, dude, look at the storm.
No, but in the normal game, they go for mad long.
The zone pulling over this hillside has just completely set Queasy and Nick in an optimal position, but you always have to be careful because high ground can be challenged at any given moment, and Queasy is fully aware of that factor. He's already caught a glimpse of Shota and Koyota on that secondary.
I thought Jacob said Jarvis, bro.
I'm so glad I'm done with Fortnite.
I wish Jarvis was. Jarvis in the Pro-Am would be crazy comeback. Next year, if
Yeah, he
Jarvis
still
can make a
hasn't come back, hasn't he? He's waiting for that video to upload.
I'm waiting for it, bro. I've been waiting for that video since I was in 6th grade.
Yo, if it's trios, you're still trioing with us, right?
I don't know. I'm just hoping it changes back to duos by globals.
For who? Who you gonna pick up?
I don't know. I just prefer duos than trios. I thought I'd like trios, but I don't. It's easier to fight a duo than a trio.
No shit.
No, like I'd rather do a 2v2 than a 3v3. That's what I'm saying.
No, I mean I understand that.
Who did Cold?
Who just died? Dude, Queasy and Nick A30 are on height.
Yo, if Nick A30 and Queasy win round 1, holy aura. Grail is still alive, bro. I love Mongrel, bro. I want to see him do good. Clicks and Lacey. Okay, they're second height. Alex is dead to zone. Alex is dead to zone, I think. Oh, Savage and Lachlan made a comeback? They're both on low ground. They're both on low ground full height. Or not. They're both on low ground full health. That's a good comeback. Yeah. W comeback.
Oh my god, you'll never believe who just invited me to a party.
Who?
4 boys.
Don't join. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Don't join. Oh, Peterbot's gonna die! Pete died! Let's fucking go, chat! W's in the chat, Pete died! Clicks killed Peterbot! Oh my god! Clicks killed Peterbot! Tell me Growl's still alive, please! No, did Growl die? Fuck! Bye, Peterbot. Clicks take game 1. Oh my god, Clicks and Lacey are full health.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they're full health on low ground.
Good, bro.
Yeah, I seen clips of him being good. Queasy's in zone! Queasy's gonna die! Oh my god, wait! Oh my god! Oh my god, Clicks and Lacey actually deadass win this. Clicks and Lacey deadass win this. Wait! Lacey's... Oh, I thought Lacey was solo for a second. Clicks! Aura! No! Fuck, dude.
Hold on, wait.
Alright, let's go, Queasy. I'm rooting for Queasy now. Let's go, Queasy.
Wait, did Clicks die?
Clicks die. He shockwaves himself in zone. Zemi and Cooper are gonna take first game, I think. Queasy died to zone. How does Lacey have 3 kills and Clicks only had 1? Tell someone how the fuck did that happen? Oh my god! Queasy Aura if he wins this. Fuck, dude. Wait, if you go in game, does this leaderboard show? It does. You can see the leaderboard.
Zemi fucking won, bro. I told you, bro.
Yeah.
They're actually nuts.
Wait! Tell me why Ron and Kanata are in first right now. That's not right? That can't be right.
Kanata might actually fucking fragged out.
They have 10 points. They have 10 points. Hold on. I'm waiting for the updated leaderboard. That's Aura. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back.
You knew that he had it in him. He's been practicing.
Damn, dude.
Did you think straight out the gate?
At least Peterbot died. At least Peterbot died.
Yo, listen, my mom just got home, so let me join back here in a little bit.
Alright, yeah, go ahead.
You're playing Fortnite tonight, right?
Yeah, after the pro-am, I'm gonna play with yours.
I'll hop on with you if you want.
Alright, cool.
Alright, bet. Just text me when that's going on.
Alright.
Alright, peace out, chat.
See you, bro.
Everybody sub to Turtle. Peace.
Yep.
Peace out, yo.
See ya.
See you, bro.
Chat, I'll be right back, chat. Be back for the game too.
I don't know, but all I know is we're gonna win more.
Well, all eyes are gonna be on you, Cooper. After game 1, we've got the eye test now. Who do you think is the biggest competition here?
I mean, I don't got any competition here, honestly. I think we're miles ahead of everyone. We just stay consistent, stay confident. No one's beating me here.
All right then, guys. Please give it up one more time. Cooper and Zemi! What a way to kick things off here in Los Angeles. We'll be right back after this break.
Alright, chat, I'm back. We're back. Hold on, let's check leaderboard. I'm not gonna show you guys, but I'll just read out who it is. So they're obviously in first. Why the fuck? Nick and Queez are in third. Clicks is in fourth. Well. Peterbot is, holy shit, where's Peterbot? Where's Peterbot? Am I bugging? Where's Peterbot at? Peterbot's in 7th. Mongrel and Allier are in... Ha! Cypher and Moxie are in dead last. Mongrel and Allier are in 13th. We'll take that. Wait, 2 points in game 1. Yo, you guys need to lock in. Oh, they need to lock in. Lock in Allier. Everybody spam LEA, bro. Lock in LEA and Mongrel. The GOATs.
Where are you? I told you I was under the weather. Respawn by Razor. Get lost in the game. New Airhead Sour Bars.
Yeah, I'm gonna play later. We're watching the pro-am right now.
And they stay sour.
I've had Airhead mad long, bro.
Hey Google, turn it up.
The all-new Acura ADX, crafted to match your energy.
Sorry, honey, it's a work thing. Mine's also a work thing. I just need someone to cover my shift.
So is mine. Alan says your business vehicle is now covered with Progressive.
Protected 24/7, just like your home and auto.
Oh, that's great.
So dinner time's just phone time now?
Sorry. You know, I heard that ground turkey is the healthiest poultry.
You know what? Never mind. Just be on your phones.
Thank you.
Me away!
Yo, the fact that Allier almost killed Peterbot, bro, is like the craziest thing, bro. I don't know if you guys will understand that or not.
Never settle for ordinary. Not when outstanding is within reach. From laminate and vinyl to tile and wood, Floor & Decor has more options for pros, homeowners, and anyone looking for the right look at the right price. With an entire store full of ideas in stock, your next beautiful space.
Alright, bro. Get these fucking ads out of here and let's lock in. Chad, you guys think I'll ever get invited to a pro-am, bro? How big do I have to be, bro? Who's like the smallest creator here, bro? Loser fruit? Bro, I would want to go to like a Fortnite LAN, bro.
IGLing, and honestly, he's done such a good job with it, and I love to see him bring that into this competition as well.
I mean, Cooper was telling us, he said, let's drop low ground. That's what he was telling Zemi. Zemi's like, should we go for high? Should we contest it? No, they wanted to play by the books, go low ground, get those extra eliminations, and it ended up at a 2v1. Quick cleanup, got the dub.
I love, too, that, you know, obviously Zemi is saying, like, hey, it's all Coop, and I'm listening to him, but we just watched Zemi go crazy, right? The mark of a good duo is like, if your IGL kind of says, hey, this is what we kind of need to do, he's immediately there to just make sure everything is happening.
This is the thing.
In that #1 spot right now.
Bro, I need Ali and Mongrel to have a big game, bro. Seriously, I need a big game from them.
What you don't have to question is his aiming. Wherever they are, whatever layer, if there's a 1v1 that's taking place, Zemi's not missing.
Whew, man, that is a way to start a competition, Takata. And honestly, I think a lot of eyes are going to be on this duo. I don't know necessarily if Peterbot and Aussie Antics are necessarily happy with
How much viewers do you think Fortnite has on Twitch right now?
And if there's one thing I know about
I'm about to
Peterbot
check.
is that when he thinks that there's a player that's doing better than him, he tends to target that player.
Oh yeah, and you could see from the early game onto Mr. Savage how focused he was on getting that elimination. But
Fortnite's gotta have like a mill right now. Only? Really? Only 400k?
like one of the pros himself.
Look at the numbers here, though.
Eliminations as Peterbot, I don't think anyone expected that, but with the amount of practice that Aussie has been putting in, and you can even hear it from Peterbot, the fact that he complimented Aussie Antics just shows how much effort he's been putting into this competition.
Man, I really don't want to see. I don't.
Wait a minute, they're going up. The Gentlemates are on height. This is it. And it looked really, really good. Obviously, clicks played spoiler to that. We'll get to that in a second. But to see them on that high ground, especially in those late moments of the zone, guys, this feels like an FNCS. Now, really quickly, we have a listen in.
And I really don't want. I like Pete, bro, but I don't want to see him do good, bro. He's won too much, bro. I want to see one of these like other creators win.
Yep. Yeah, we won a game on LAN. You're the first OC player to win on LAN.
Yo, let's go, bro. I'm talking about winning the whole thing as well, man.
Yep. Now we're winning the whole thing. What?
Got him.
Nice. Good job,
steady. We're steady.
Bro.
Yo, got a pro on the board, baby. 30, 13 white, 60 white, 80 white, dead.
Nice, bro.
Let's go, baby.
I
Go,
blanked her.
Dude, 2-2, man. Come on, kill checked by me. Come on, man. You gotta be at least triple my kills.
I love that. Something we actually, when we had a chance to talk with Ozzy, one thing he said was like, hey, listen, so on LAN, OC has not gotten a Victory Royale or a win. So we said, wait a minute, hold on. So you're saying if you got a Victory Royale and won, I mean, OCE is on the map then. That's right. Lachlan walked out with that piece of paper. That would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be pretty crazy, especially with it being Aussie Antics, because we do have a few OC pros here as well. So to have it be the content creator, the face of content creation for Fortnite, that'd be pretty special. But if we're talking about special, we got to talk about Cold and Courage JD.
Look, Jacob mentioned it. Courage said, every banana I'm going to eat, I'm going to turn that into an elimination. And he was not wrong. You can see the shots he's hitting here. You can see the practice that he's put in. There was a funny note. He's played more tournaments in the last week than he had from 2020 to now. And that work is really paying off.
This game, though, was all about Cold. His solo clutch that we saw exactly right here, where he was staying in the backup zone, kind of staying on this like low to kind of second low ground.
And W's in the chat.
All these eliminations from all the players that are focusing forward, going for those elims themselves. Honestly, Cold is punishing the rest of the lobby for playing well, and that is what separates
They're so
these
good.
first tier and second tier players, is being able to kind of understand where you're at a deficit and then use that to your advantage.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All they got to do now is maintain that consistency. Good amount of eliminations, get yourself to the late game, and just keep on going.
I want to keep on going to more games. Let's jump back on that battle bus for game number 2.
Match 1 has already delivered, and from what we're witnessing this far, Jacob, all of these players are so ready to kind of stamp their own place.
Well, let me full screen.
Yeah, with how wild game 1 was so far, I can only expect it to kind of double, triple in games 4 and 5 at the end of the day, because we saw 16 teams alive before placement points went in. But let's get into game number 2, because we want action.
Alright, lock in.
might have existed, it's gonna go out the window. Everybody just needs to absolutely lock in, because it doesn't matter if you're a pro, it doesn't matter if you're a creator. Everybody has equal opportunity to find those eliminations with the way that things are getting so chaotic in these end games.
Sometimes you just got to start to take a little bit more control over your own destiny, whether that's getting eliminations, pushing up for more positioning, because we saw it. Zone 5, that's when a lot of the teams started.
Oh my god, Peterbot keyed them?
Ozzy finds himself down. They probably spot him out, but Booga and Typical Gamer as a solo. Peterbot thought he was going to be safe to get rebooted if he went down, but Ozzy going down changes things up completely, because guess where he just got rebooted?
Cooper, Zemi, Flakes, they're all looking up in the sky. Ozzy doing everything he can to try and duck it out, but he's gonna get knocked.
Oh, Alex got the kill.
Somebody's sure to clean him up. That'll be gone, but Alex and Loser Fruit, they recognize, hey, if there's gonna be somebody getting eliminated this early on, we want to make sure that we could possibly get involved, and everyone's starting to creep up now into this Dirty Docks area.
Even had Faxity and Reason going on over there as Seti and Daya with 2 eliminations. 19 teams left in the game, which means they sent one of them.
You know how crazy it would be if Mongrel and LA won?
And that's got to start to boost the confidence right there for Seti and Daya, because now they got position on one of the high hills here on the map, and they can kind of just play it by ear.
Aussie is so used to watching the pros be victims, but now he's on the receiving end. He just cannot touch the ground. Everybody just aiming up, trying to prevent him from getting any sense of survivability. And Peterbot, he's gonna completely scatter. He's trying to make as much space as possible so that his duo could actually try and be a contender here in Lobby 2.
I kind of know what this feels like right now. Getting put in the blender, you're getting put into a smoothie right now.
He's just getting farmed, dude. What's up, Mary?
Create enough distance so when Ozzy got rebooted yet again, they're more closer towards Slurpee Swamp. But you got to remember, it was Booga and Typical Gamer that got those early eliminations onto Ozzy, and they already moved into that POI.
Oh, Alex Aura?
Getting mixed up here with Nate Hill, but Nate Hill, that's going to be a fast elimination. Regs now just looking to pull back. She needs to disengage. Defense is the best offense at times, and
I just hope that one of like the
Alex,
one of these like known teams who aren't that good win. That'd be crazy.
into the lobby. He's not careful, he could get eliminated one more time. Alex nearly picking off Nate on the landing, and he'll get the job done, finish what he started. And Nate just gonna have to sit and hope that Regs is gonna be able to play a little bit more defense for him so he can actually touch down.
Man, these were the fears. These were the fears. Talking to Alex, even Kanata, that you can't split and play that way because it's like a beacon. You're like a flare in the ocean. They know exactly where you're respawning at, and now Alex has found the actual player keeping the whole thing alive with all the loot, which is Regs, getting pressured in by Loser Flute on one side, Alex playing box to box on the other. The top was already taken, and now he's moving in to try to clean up this elimination onto Regs, and he does so with ease. The numbers game is just too much.
But with how close we are to Boom and Base, that will actually draw the attention of the Gentlemates, Nikov and Podicide. They're starting to kind of poke their heads on over.
No!
The idea that maybe there's a survivor trying to
No, man.
Peterbot and Aussie, though, they left
Come on, Peterbot. Don't do this shit, man. Fuck. Fuck Peterbot. No, man.
I feel like that's a symbol of Fortnite. Out with the old Mongrel, in with the new Peterbot. Because Peterbot's got to be
Shut
like
up.
the new toy right there. 5 FNCSs. He sees Mongrel once again. A little bit of missed opportunities there from Peterbot. Something that you don't see very often, but at least it lets us know that he is human.
But it's just crazy to think about the fact that Aussie and Peterbot could land at Dirty Docks, and yet no other duo was able to take full advantage of moving into an optimal position at Slurpee Swamp to even try and cut them off. Sure, you've got Booga and Typical Gamer a little ways ahead of them, but even that is a fight that Peterbot is more than open to taking on head first.
Yeah, confidence.
Why I got to Mongrel,
We saw
man?
this elimination on the Mongrel. We let him know what's up right afterwards. Ozzy just kind of playing that safe game. Something that Ozzy's just playing his role pretty well, and he's not just getting that big head, that ego, and being invited to a competition like this. He said, hey, I'm just going to do what I need to do for my teammate, and we'll see what happens.
Toyota and Captain Shota, though, they're just going to keep things moving. They don't want to get stuck between
No, man.
teams. They're trying to prioritize just making it into that initial edge of zone. But Toyota is such a prominent fragger. Everybody
Care what he
knows what
is.
he is capable of. And I think that's why they're just
Fuck.
going to hedge their bets on taking this fight with Allier and Mongrel. Allier a little bit too split for
Allier so ass, dude.
and a chance. Toyota, just a menace to be reckoned with. That'll be his first elimination. And I'm sure
Just run, girl. Just run.
looking up into the sky for more.
Play placement.
Some of those things you don't see coming with the crash pads and the shockwaves. You think you're safe, but no team is nearby, and a blink of an eye
Man.
gets jumped on, put back on respawn. That's the same pain Mongrel's been feeling. So for
If you're gonna die to anybody, die to Clicks and Lacey, man. Oh my god.
as Toyota farms another elimination onto Ali A. Even if they're not getting the sight for the match, the minis that comes with getting the elimination, it's the points that really matter.
We all knew that follow-up was inevitable from Toyota and Shota, but even more importantly still, we've got a little bit of a listen in with a couple of our fan favorites, Peterbot
Clicks and Lacey. Not fan favorites, we all want them to lose.
On you? Yeah, yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go kill Elliot.
Yeah, yep, nice.
Step
Yep, yep, I'm just getting the slow trap and then I'll help you, okay?
Ellie's so bad. He's so bad. He's so bad.
Follow Mongrel.
Yep, yeah. Nice, very good stuff, man.
So now we know what the starting point was like between those two teams.
Unlucky.
Peterbot just calls the target, Aussie, all too ready to follow up.
If they were just a couple of seconds sooner on getting that elimination onto Mongrel, that would have been another team down and out of the game, but their strategy is not working so well because it's actually Zemi who steals away the elimination, Alex getting all of that loot. As they're trying to base up over here just south of Boomin Base, you see a couple of teams outside of the zone, a couple more inside of the zone, and you're seeing it's Podesai and Nikov, the ones that actually land off in this position, that are trying to take most use of it.
But we just saw Alex with 6 eliminations, 6 points already, Jacob. And yet there's only been one duo fully eliminated from this lobby.
Seeing the struggles that happen if you go down too early, and this is where I start to talk about a little bit of that danger zone, 5th zone, going into 6. You're still able to reboot, but where are you gonna go? You go too deep into the zone, you could get chunked out even with the barrels. It's Cammy, Jacob trying to play it very, very carefully. They know the whole western side of that zone is going to open up. They know it's relatively low damage, so
I wonder where Fact City is, man. I'm gonna go check. Where's Fact City on the leaderboard? You gotta be dead last, right?
They're looking like they might be able to get a nice flank opportunity onto a couple of our teams that are pushed a little bit further inside this edge of zone. But
Fact City's above Mongrel? No fucking way.
Doesn't want to overstep his welcome.
You know, when Fact City got in last second,
Man.
I might have been one of the happiest people being able to watch him play, being able to check out his streams. He is so entertaining, and he's good. He's good. He just needs to cut more reps in a competition. You know, you saw that stat. He's placed top 10 in at least 10 of them. He just hasn't been able to pull off that big win. But hey, if he's able to pull off a win here at the FNCS Pro-Am, that's the only one that matters.
His only option is to pull off a victory royale here, Jacob. He said he was getting at least one.
I think everybody here deserves an icon skin. I don't think there's anybody who's not here who doesn't deserve one.
Show the man some love. Everything happens for a reason, though. And we'll have to check back in with Fact City to see what's taking place. Cooper, Zemi, wanting to get a little bit aggressive onto Daya and Seti. They're going to have to sit and wait.
Seen at least 3 teams over towards Slurpee.
Man, somebody just kill Peterbot, please.
That's Jacob who does go down. It's actually Ozzy who gets the elimination. 3rd one of the game, and they get that legendary Slurp juice. It's going to heal up that shield and HP over time if they need it, which they might.
Oh, they're so stacked. They're gonna win. They're so stacked, dude. They're so stacked. Why are they stacked? Fuck.
More and more dangerous as time goes on. Oh, but Cammy, he's running out of mobility options, and he is being chased out. Jacob already looking grim as far as his HP can take him, though.
Why is he rocking a default skin?
Here, but Gone and Flakes, they're not looking to let things settle. The rest of the lobby also taking notice of this team that's under duress, and Jacob will be forced to duck underneath that bridge, try to reunite with Cammy. Gone and Flakes gonna tarp their way through. They've got enough hard mats to make it happen, but you don't want to burn all your material too early on.
Oh no, he's rocking his whole fucking icon set, dude.
Gone, but let's go ahead and take a listen
GG's.
for Thomas HD and Somerset, how they're playing through this endgame.
1.5, 55. I think we're just gonna have to be a little aggressive.
Wait, there's a guy.
Oh, Elliot, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, there's a team buff.
Come on, Elliot, you're fucking farming. You're a farm for this fucking shit, dude.
We might have to play a little bit aggressive, giving up that information. And if I'm Thomas HD and my teammate says, look, we gotta
Why is Mongrel sitting there? No shields, man. Ron, throw Grell a fucking mini and a big pop, please.
It's like he had no other expectations but for it to go his way as Alex finds yet another knock, potentially having been stolen away from him though. But no, it is credited Nate Hill. Well, one more time.
You haven't been in chat long enough
here for Alex and Loser
to be mod.
Oceano showing up big right now. And Loser Fruit herself, she said it, all I want is to place higher than Locky. And with the way that Alex is firing off on all cylinders right now, he might be able to make it happen.
Come on, why is Elliot?
Honestly, Alex, with those 7 eliminations,
He's got 8 now.
taken away by Cold and possibly Faxity as well. I think this might be the most eliminations we've actually been able to see. I know it's only been 1.5 games so far, but with reboots turned off, that's where the pressure is really going to be felt.
Oh, reboots are off. Fuck, man.
A little bit too far for their own liking, especially since they're both going to feel a little bit of that max pull. Regs is going to go down to Thomas HD. One more elimination point for them, and now that leaves Nate Hill by himself.
Cold's bound has spotted out that body loot though. That Regs just popped off directly underneath their current position. Courage. A little bit pressed here for the loadout, but he's at least got 150 in that chug jug. They can still work with this.
You have to be in chat long enough to be mod. I'll let you know.
We're gonna need to see some of these teams.
You have to like chat and stay in chat for long enough.
Yeah, this might be one of them. You see, he does have that exotic SMG. Every time he reloads, he does get that 0-point dash effect a little bit. Doesn't last a long time, but hey, in an endgame this chaotic, it's the little difference makers that really count. As Jacob and Cam are just trying to go ahead and cement their position. They know it's not a far rotation to zone, but how dangerous this lobby is. They blink and things could turn sideways. Instead of going through, Moxie, Cypher going up and over, and Sable, Ronaldo, Kanata are trying to get denied entry.
Everybody just preventing Ronaldo.
Oh, what the fuck?
From moving even 1 inch closer. They're going to be forced to actually pull back, try and drop as much wall coverage
Peterbot is so dumb, bro. I hate Peterbot so much.
To let Kanata and Ronaldo get any closer. They want full control of this low ground position, and they've got it. They've made Kanata and Ronaldo use so much of their builds. Ronaldo doesn't really have a whole lot left to work with. They're going to need to find an elimination for a refresh.
Yep, and this is a good opportunity here.
Ron's got a good loadout, though.
To the front, but at least they're able to get a little bit of point of view where their competition is at. As soon as they make their way there, box up, let a lot of the zones start to open up. But 2 of 2 games so far. Queasy and Nick at 30 going for that early high ground 8 zone. There's still a couple more.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Works out this time.
But it's the Queasy
Angelica, appreciate it.
Don't die. He said Nick was moving earlier while they were doing their warm-ups this morning, and Nick, he knows sole responsibility.
Why isn't Nick rocking his icon skin?
Whatever angle that Queasy doesn't have full tabs on, they just want to prevent anybody.
Bro, I would love to play with Nick 830 in like a tournament.
Shockwaves. Any team down below could shockwave up. Try to hit a little bit.
Oh, Peterbots, bro, why did he get the invite, man? He's the reason Mongrel's in the cooked spot right now, because he's even still alive. No, and there goes. Oh, Nick A? Yeah, that's me. Do you think Growl's still alive? He definitely died on a rotate for sure, dude. Hold up. Do we see Mongrel? I'm not seeing Mongrel. He's dead.
Behind him does have that shockwave. He can make his presence known.
Oh, it makes me so sad to not see Growl do good, man.
A lot of our solos just trying to look bigger than they actually are. Clicks is even going for the high ground. Peterbot finds his way in. The legendary slurp juice that he got from Ozzy paying off big.
Anybody else, you wouldn't even bat an eye, but for Peterbot, he's used to working in this kind of operation. The solo scenario is what he can actually pop off in best, but Lacey, Clicks, they're a duo compadre unit. They don't have to worry about anything.
Let's go Lacey and Clicks. Lock in.
Just spraying all these teams to the low ground.
They have the chug jug, they have the slurp. Down below, Peterbot is trying to hold on to his position, spraying to the backside of the zone. That's Faxity that's feeling a little bit of pressure as they get shockwave up and off. Clicks, Lacey do not have high ground anymore.
W.
They're going to get sneak off for it. First down going to be cleaned up. Clicks,
Come on, Clicks. Lock in. Time to get first. Oh! He's so tough. Clicks is so tough. Clicks is so tough. Clicks is so tough. Clicks is so tough at the game.
In terms of safety, no shockwaves, no crash pads, but he's making sure nobody can look up, so it will not be a worry, especially with the zone floating on over to
Clicks aura, Clicks aura, Clicks aura.
Is going to be Peterbot, and he's running out of his chug jug, and he's running out fast.
That zone was looking awfully devious, but the way that it's pulling back over, this elevation is actually going to be a huge benefit to Clicks. He's got
I think TG's still alive.
All he has to do is keep the pressure.
I think TG's still alive.
Peterbot might be forced to drop here in a moment, though, but who's he going to drop into? Could it be Cooper? Could it be Kanata? No, instead, layer transition back towards that secondary height.
Oh, Venno and Cole.
Now every single
Bro, these commentators are good. I like these commentators.
competition, and Seti's just trying to work his way through. All he has is the bare minimum. The siphon match.
Bro, oh my god, Clicks is in such a good position.
That's Clicks, and he has more legendary slurp juices that he knows what to do with. This is a Clicks game.
Oh my gosh. Are we finally getting a Clicks win at LAN? Are we finally getting a Clicks win? Clicks win. Clicks win, please. Please tell me it's a Clicks win. Fuck you, Seti. Let Clicks have this one. Oh! Siphon mats. Mats. Oh my gosh. Tell me. It's gotta be a Clicks win now. It's in. It's over. Clicks wins. It's over. Clicks wins. So tough. So much aura. So much aura. So much aura. So much aura. Oh my gosh. So much aura. So much aura. Oh, holy aura. 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 So much aura.
Lacey goes down. What's your reaction?
I might have shockwave Lacey into zone, and I knew it was big sell, but it doesn't matter because I won it, so it's all good.
Is that why he sent you into the zone? Because he wanted to do it as a solo, Lacey?
He sent me into the zone, but I trusted him the whole way. I never had a doubt he was winning that.
And while he is winning it,
so much aura.
Or are you like, I gotta stay silent, let him do his thing?
I was just giving him simple comms, mats, refreshes, pop his slurp before he goes down to fights.
So much aura. W Clicks. W Clicks. W Clicks. Let's go. They're finally gonna win. Clicks is finally gonna win. Hold on, I gotta get a leaderboard check. Oh my gosh, Clicks is gonna win an FNCS. This counts. This counts. This counts.
They need to bring the spaz back.
They're in first by 3. They're in first by 3. Mongrel's not that high, is he? Mongrel and Savage are both not even top 10. TG and Booga aren't doing good? What? Cypher is in dead last. Holy shit, dude. Where's Peter at? Oh, they're in 5th. Alex and Lutherfoot are in 8th. Yeah, alright.
Excuse me, we want a fair fight. Hopefully we're gonna have one. Before we head to the break though, please, Galen Center, show your appreciation for Clicks.
W Clicks, W Clicks and Lacey, W Clicks and Lacey. Aura. Venno's not winning this shit.
DashPass saves you money on DoorDash, so you can skip the trip to the grocery store and focus on what really needs saving. Your sanity. Save on groceries.
BRB chat, be right back.
Pass by DoorDash. Your door to more savings.
What do you mean you stole the chip?
A team of elite Skull Candy operatives are on a mission.
We're all counting on you.
To bring premium sound to the people. Skull Team 6 cracks the lock and grabs the chip, and the chase is on. But was it all a misunderstanding? Premium sound now belongs to the people. Skull Candy, Method 360 A and C with sound by Bose. Available now.
So, how did you first hear about this place? I used to live next door. Really? I live right up the street. Huh. Small world.
Home feeling like a sauna? When your comfort is on the line, we're always ready. Always Ready Repair. Call ARR to fix your broken AC and send your neighbors back to the gym.
This might not be an easy time. There's rivers to cross and hills to climb. Someday we'll look back and smile and know it was worth every mile. Starting over.
In a world of rising prices, Nissan is lowering them on our two most popular SUVs. The always adventure-ready Pathfinder and our best-selling Rogue. A Consumer Guide Best Buy 11 years in a row. Because we want our drivers to know we have your backs in mind, on and off the road. From our U.S. factories to your driveway. Since 1983.
And the craziest 1v1 I feel like I've seen in so long. Clicks holding height for so much of that end game. And then utilizing those shockwaves to just disrupt SETI. Just saying, hey, I know you think you know what up, down, left, right is. Well, this shockwave is about to send shockwaves through your mind.
How did he have so many, right? Throwback to when Frankie was talking to them. He's like, yeah, Clicks might have shockwaved me into Storm, right? How do you have enough to go ahead and do that to your teammate, launch yourself up like 7 times? As you can see, Clicks is very, very comfortable in this meta. This is why I was talking about the fact that a lot of the reload items, they're callbacks to previous competitions way back years ago. Clicks has been a player that's been playing for a very long time, instantly comfortable with all of the items that are going to be in this competition, which is why, of course, he was like, listen, those purple pumps, please bring them back.
Yeah, Clicks really set our expectations quite high for the rest of the competition. And, you know, like you were saying, he was doing such a good job on the solo high ground and getting an elimination onto Podesai and then getting an elimination onto Alex. By being a solo player, that's when we typically see these pros kind of tend to take a step back, slow down a little bit. But Clicks was the exact opposite. He just kind of put his foot on the gas pedal there and just kept going. And obviously, it came down to him and SETI in the final 1v1 Vivid. And it got kind of close.
Yeah, it did get kind of close. SETI is like, please stop throwing shockwaves at me. He's like, how do you have so many, right? Like I was mentioning, Clicks just kept going up and up and up. Not to mention, Clicks, when he dropped all the way down to the low ground and initially lost the high ground, he had no mats. He had nothing to work with. For some reason, there's like a pool of loot down there, a little llama for him to go ahead and help him clutch that game up.
I love to see it. I also love to see Lacey running around the arena right now, getting everyone really hyped up. That's what you want to see. If you do go down, and if even your own teammate goes down, you got to keep your mental straight.
I mean, when we saw that moment, we saw Clicks get up, get excited. Yeah. We have that listen in. Let's hear from what this game happened and how it all went down.
Come on, looking, come on, looking, come on, looking. I'm spinning you mats, and I'm gonna go down on walls, okay? I'm connecting. Wait, I'm shocking, sorry. Don't, no, you shocked me, bro. I know, I said I'm shockwaving. You're good. 100. Dead. I'm going on height again. I'm going on height. Oh, Jordan! Kill 3 on height! I don't make it. I don't make it. 4 shots. 5 shots. I have 3 nuts. Let's go! Let's go!
To be fair, Zeke, clicks did come that he was shockwaving.
You know, we all know how chaotic Fortnite games can get. Technically, he did comment. We'll just let it slide because, you know, he got a victory royale. So at the end of the day, it's all good. And now they're currently holding that #1 spot, 27 points. It is looking so good, but look right behind them, right? Cooper and Zemi, they're still holding strong as well.
Whoa, 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 but right behind them, tied up 24 points there. I see Seti and Daya sneaking into 3rd place right there. You know, I was swore that that team was going to be good on paper. But yeah, Cooper and Zemi, again, instantly getting contested towards the top of the leaderboard right there. That just shows how close these Fortnite competitions really are.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it after game #1, that once Peterbot gets eliminated by someone, once he gets down, he wants to go for that 1st place player. He wants to prove himself. And unfortunately, if you're going up against Cooper, it might be a little bit risky. And obviously, Aussie Antics being left alone there definitely spelled a little bit of a disaster. So I don't know if we're necessarily going to be seeing that strat again out of them. But Cooper, Zemi, 2 strong games in a row, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, super, super strong with them. Like you were mentioning, Kelly, the early contestation over at the Dirty Docks, things are already getting spicy over there. Peterbot and Aussie landing over that way. I was like, whoa, 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 what happened? How is Booga taking out Aussie and this and that happening? Everything's going crazy already.
Yeah, you know, and still game 2. Zeke, we have so much more. There might be a possibility that we see Peterbot pull out the teeny strat and just land in a new spot every single game.
I would love that. And the only other thing I want to see out of these games that I've seen too much of is my boy Ali A getting bullied, okay? Leave Ali A alone. Let him play his game for once. But man, Nika Podesai as well, going sicko mode in these games. Reload is just so much fun. I'm loving this like extra layer of just chaos, right? Again, you just never, like, as you're swapping perspectives, you never know what a player's gonna have. Sometimes it's a loadout where you're seeing, oh, shotgun, AR. Sometimes you've got shocks. Sometimes you've got some crazy mythic or exotic.
You know, you mentioned layer, and I really like the layer that they're playing here. They're kind of going for the second high ground, and you can see even in those clips right there that they're paying attention to high ground. They're peeking behind. They're going for those chops because they understand that although eliminations are great on the low ground, there's just so many question marks on if a player just pops them behind you and gets an elim, but high ground is a little less contested.
Guys, I want more action. Let's get back up on that battle bus. Taco, Jacob PR, over to you.
Games. We want more games. And I'm honestly keeping my ear to the street. The whole Fortnite community is saying this is fun. This is what it's all about, and I can agree.
That leaderboard was looking crazy, though. Seti and Daya, you cannot sleep on their performance so far today. And Jacob, we're about to hit the halfway point. Because game 3 is ready to ride.
This is it, like you're saying, the halfway point, and you saw that leaderboard. And it's not necessarily going the way that I thought. It's not elimination heavy. It's been consistency in the placements and making these top 5s, making these top 3s. So this is what it's really all about. Maybe you could close the gap in the last half of the day, but who knows?
One thing's for sure, though, Faxity and Reason playing that third-party contest at Dirty Docks has made it very difficult for Flakes and Gone to find that level of consistency in comparison to Zemi and Cooper. They've just been silently sliding through those end games. We saw their game 1 pop off too, and other teams, they're gonna have to step it up or they'll fall behind.
Yeah, it's really, really important here because this is a good like pacing game, seeing where you're at versus the rest of the pack. It's almost like testing your strategy. Is it working? But Benno just keeping his eyes peeled, sees Lacey land a little short. There goes half of the HP. And I don't think Benno's going to go on this great chase. It's a little bit too risky, especially since he doesn't even necessarily know where Clicks himself has landed, so he doesn't want to get taken down a little early.
I think if Benno had a shockwave there, he would have gone for it. He would have full sent it, but no mobility means you're going to have to come to a halt. Alex, on the other end, he's got Cypher PK in his sights, and Cypher, shockwave to safety. Just in the nick of time, he'll be able to reunite with Moxie, and she'll play that supportive measure, that backup unit. And that's going to stop Alex in his tracks. He can't continue to press that issue.
You know, watching the Milk Cup, Moxie was trying to make a last game run in that final game of the day. I think they had like 15 plus elimination before they eventually went down and were cut short. But that's the type of confidence I do want to see from these teams. Take control of your own game. Get aggressive when you can, especially if Alex and Loser Fruit are landing on you and trying to take the fight and catch you off guard.
Scenes at Fort Crumpet, though, is just Queasy trying to take advantage of Seti and Naya spotted off on the bridge a little bit further north. And Queasy, he's always got a very familiar strategy, Jacob. Doesn't matter if it's FNCS, Major Finals, or if it's the Pro-Am. Queasy's gonna be looking for height every single time.
And so far about the 8th zone in first 2 games, we have seen them kind of lead the pack in terms of consistently being up there on that high ground. It's just closing it out has been the struggles. Whether it's somebody shock-waving you off of the high ground or you doing it yourself, they need to figure out how to close out those mistakes and kind of minimize how many they're making. It's Koyota, Captain Shota, Log Jam lodging. They're just kind of looting up slowly. There is one player towards their south that they might have to be careful for, but this is a team that is coming in as a little bit of an underdog, so to say. Nobody really expects much from them, even though Coyote is always breaking the mold and showing us new tricks in competitions just like this.
Oh, you can't say nobody, because Captain Shota, if you got a chance to talk to that guy like I did, he was just calling out, we are going to be winning. It's going to take a little bit of a pop-off now to play catch-up, but Alex stopped mid-air by Nate Hill. You want to go for a balloon battle? Nate Hill coming out on top of that exchange. Loser Fruit, all she wants to do now is just wait that full 10 seconds. She's just hoping that Alex is able to actually touch ground, though.
Oh my. I was saying Nate Hill got a good upgrade because he didn't have a shotgun before, but now Regs has the mythic mini gun in reload. That is going to shred if they can keep it towards the end game. Fresh off the respawn, it's Loser Fruit this time around though versus Nate Hill. This is a good amount of loot if they're able to take down Loser Fruit, but I hear the crash pad and there is so much distance being made by Loser Fruit with that heads up play.
But Nate, he's got to be real careful. You don't want to get over ambitious. You don't want to draw too much attention. Alex hiding, waiting to see if he can get an angle and opening any kind of way to find this knock of revenge onto Nate Hill. But Nate immediately causing that elimination take place onto Loser Fruit now means that Alex will be forced to just continue hiding.
He gets a little bit of the zone. It's just unfortunate where Nate Hill and Regs are currently positioned at. He can't really rotate to either the left or that right side. So he literally has to wait until they disengage off that position before he can do anything. Deep into Dirty Docs, Faxity, Reason, a late entrant not only to a competition like this, but a late contest on this side of the map, and it looks like they're leading the fight. Reason does have the breacher, so he can break through these builds relatively easy, but they're shock waving to try to find safety, and Reason is going in onto Gon. They realize this is a 2v1. It's now or never, but a big shot from Gon is going to slow things down.
And Flakes, he's got to come play a little bit of supportive measure. He knows that Gon just got a huge crack onto Reason's shield, but Faxity, Reason, now split angle approach. Gon gonna crank all the way to the high ground, just crash pad to safety. He does have a chug jug, and with Flakes nearby, Flakes is gonna be the one to actually cut off that line of sight there for Reason and Faxity. But this fight at Dirty Docks, it's inevitable, Jacob, because there's only one way to actually make it towards the edge of zone. Faxity and Reason, we're going to have to approach one of the two other teams landing in that POI, and it just happens to be the Brazilians every time.
Yeah, and it's just now turning unfortunate for both of them instead of just Faxity and Reason. The zone is pulling further and further to the east, so there's so many more teams that they're going to have to find a way to make their way through, including Peterbot and Ozzy, who just got their first elimination.
And onto Booga nonetheless. Peterbot just so dastardly. The moment that he sees anybody, he's so down to just key them immediately. That's brimming with confidence.
I think first place was about 27 points. That was Clicks and Lacey. Second place, only 3 points away. 3 eliminations separating as of now. But you can see that Two teams still over here. 1 damage per tick in the zone. There's a lot of chug barrels, a lot that you can go ahead and recuperate the HP, the bandages as well. So it's not too much of a worry that they're staying here, but look at all the resources that they're using. Reason is almost out of those small bullets. You see him just 5 shots left in the shotgun. Luckily, Faxity is there to finish off that elimination and give him the loot he so desperately needs.
That was a great snipe by Faxity, making sure to cut off that escape angle. But at the same time, Jacob, they spent so much time. This was such a steep investment, fighting for so long at Dirty Docks, and they're not exactly better off for it. Loser Fruit gonna add to the count, though. 1 more elimination for Faxity and Reason to take advantage of. But they are still out in no man's land compared to where other teams are already positioning inside of the zone. And with the amount of time spent, they might as well just continue to play exclusively for eliminations.
Yeah, especially since, you know, if you're in full control, you have all the loot, and you hear those players just get
Alright, chat, I'm back.
over. You know that solo player staying by.
I'm back, chat, I'm back. What we looking like? We are in, what zone are we in? 5th zone. Okay.
Just close to the zone, and there's still 1 more team as well. All of them have a little bit of priority over them on this rotation for now.
Game 3.
Swamp, and we all know Peterbot does not like anybody in his territory. Might only be a matter of time before he looks to start clearing out some of those teams and playing a little bit more aggressive. But peeking back in with our Game 2 winners, Lacey and Clicks. If they can continue to replicate the level of success they found in the last lobby, Jacob, they might start to run away with this one.
They have that calm, cool, collected demeanor. They have the chemistry, best friend, some would say.
Come on, bro.
He's on the other side, putting pressure down from above. Peterbot's to have a crash land. He's trying to make his way up with that shockwave. Meanwhile, that full duo that they were going up against quickly made their way on out. You said it yourself, Taco. Slurpy Swamp, that belongs to 1 man and 1 man only, or boy. That would be Peterbot. And he's just really wreaking havoc all around the lobby. And you're seeing that he's going to pack a punch in his loadout. Not just
oh, shit.
He's making sure that he has the SMG as well. That way he can just end his life in the quick time.
But with the way that Peterbot and Aussie essentially just reclaimed Slurpy Swamp, they forced every single one of those other teams that were trying to take advantage of some of the heals surrounding Slurpy completely away. He's not allowing anybody else to utilize those resources. It's only Peterbot and Aussies to take advantage of. Ronaldo, Kanata, they're one of those teams a little bit stuck on the outskirts of Slurpy, but they got a decent little loot pile next to them.
See, I knew this was the only team with 2 FNCS championships, but with a Chapter 2 Season 1 win, Ronaldo is the only creator with an FNCS champion. Hey, that's got to give a little bit of confidence for someone like Ronaldo. I know we were kind of watching him practice in the rooms. His mechanics are there. It's just kind of like the outside factor.
It's time, bro.
Change when Fortnite and the meta changes.
But Ron doesn't even need the championship title. Ron would have that confidence.
I just called him LeBron.
LeBron. His competitive history. Allier, though, Zeke was asking for it. Guys, please stop bullying him. And it seems like it's worked out so far. But Mongrel, Allier, they might be running smack dab into Cammy soon. Gotta keep an open eye out. Clicks has lost Lazo, and we are rapidly approaching that no more reboots territory.
This is best case scenario though with Lacey going down because you got a max.
It is not. No, it's not.
Which means a lot of those teams are already going to start their rotations on over. Just need to figure out how you're
Ooh, Aura. I'll be right back.
Are going to push up on you, but no, it's actually Clicks the one looking to get aggressive. If he can win this 2v1 fight, that's the loot that they need. And there's a big shot on the Gon. He goes back to back. Flakes is feeling the pain as well. Clicks is not slowing down as he does get the knock. Gon is gone. He is out of here, and now that is Lacey's loot.
And Clicks, he's still looking to chase him out. He wants to get this duo fully eliminated. Flakes barely managing to survive. He's trying to run every which direction. One more shockwave to create some space. Lacey with attack from overhead. They're crash padding in. They've got Flakes on the run, but he's gonna sit and hide inside of the bush. They don't have any idea where he's actually scurried off to, and they'll be forced to just head right back to the zone.
Flakes did his job. He gave Gon a chance to get rebooted back up, and with him staying alive, there's going to be a
W Clicks.
Well, but I wish them all the luck in the world because they're stacked that side of the zone. zone is when the reboots finally turn on. Luckily there's barrels, there is Slurpy Swamp, so there is going to be some chances, but you got to give credit.
What do you say, bro, too, Angelica?
Not only making that opportunity possible, getting Lacey back in the game, but getting him loot. Isn't that the creator's job?
But it's just not enough loot and clicks. He's going to pay the ultimate price. They're victims now to the rest of the lobby. Everybody holding in
Come on, man.
And they're down and out for the count, Jacob. They'll go back to the battle bus for game 4.
That is just...
That's unfortunate.
Too short to get any placement points. At least he was able to get some eliminations to keep the points flowing. As Faxi and Reason just getting targeted. Luckily for them, as of now, they're on the front side of the zone, so eventually teams will have to start to rotate their way in. Just how long can they keep a hold of this pressure? And it seems like things have settled for them, so it's about assessing the situation. And you can see they're using everything that they have, every resource. Bandages first, then the chug if needed. And this is how Don is just getting put in the ringer right now. Another elimination, and it's after 7th zone. He's not coming back this time.
And Gon and Flake's just caught in the crossfire for way too long. First it was Faxity and Reason, but Benno, Reddish, they're looking to keep the ball rolling here. Reddish is going to have to take a moment, replenish some of those shields that she lost. But with 6 splashes, a couple of big pots, it's going to be no issue whatsoever. They're definitely looking nice and healthy, but the high ground is what might be up for grabs soon.
Yeah, right now we see Queasy and Nick at 30 on one side, but on the other, Ali, A, and Mongrel are making an attempt for it. Might be a little bit too soon though. 7th zone may wait just a little bit longer, especially with one team getting focused, but they do have it, and they have it secured for now. You see them firing off into the distance. That's Queasy and Nick. They're seeing where this zone pulls, and Mongrel and Ollie A, they get the zone pull. They get high ground priority.
But the for now is the key word here, because the moment that Ali A tries to get a peek overhead, Queasy just immediately pushing him back. They're still looking to play for that height takeover. And Queasy's intentions, this could be an all-out brawl for the high ground in a matter of seconds here.
Thank you, Alex.
The whole lobby is on the move, Jacob. They're all trying to control that front side.
Even Alex using the crash pad that wasn't even his. Mongrel, he's been in this situation before, being able to hold on to that high ground. Ali A is doing his job right. Anybody that flies past, he's trying to put down pressure, trying to land some damage, make it easier and easier for the lobby to thin out. But Reddish has just got taken down, leaving Benno by himself. And you can see he only has 3 minis, so he's going to need an elimination if this goes to a heal off.
He does have a lot of builds to work with though for the time being, but he's got Kanata and Stable Ronaldo directly underneath where he's boxed up. Mongrel still trying to control height, but Queasy,
oh, come on.
They're overtaken.
Fuck you, Queasy.
By his own, he can't keep tabs of everyone around him, so Queasy gonna force him to drop.
That was a 200 IQ.
Whatever, Margo, we don't want it anyways.
30, pushing up, being the actual aggressor. Queasy in the distance, landing the damage. Ollie A is now down.
We're fine. We don't want height anyways.
90 on the chug, only 25 builds left. He's trying to keep his position in the front side of the zone and attack. But for how long, with more and more players starting to put pressure, you feel and hear the shots firing onto his builds.
Oh, but Cammy just got shockwave deep in
Here's Mongrel Savage right next to each other.
One more time.
Aura.
As a solo, he's gonna have to use the slurp juice. He's gonna have to find some more eliminations.
Oh, Peterbot!
With those individual elims.
Yo, Peterbot, just die, man. Come on. Fuck Peterbot, man. Not grief.
He missed that opportunity, goes straight down to the low ground. Thanks to that elimination on Mongrel, he does have some chug jug left. Benno's doing the same thing, getting aggressive, forcing players lower and lower on his.
Alright, Ron and Kanata are still up.
And Nick, 3rd time could be the charm. We've seen him on high ground. Let's see him close it out.
But Kanata, Ronaldo, they just been skirting by. Peterbot with a 4th elimination now onto Nate Hill. And it could be disastrous for Savage. He's trying to see if he can.
Oh, Savage is still up? Oh my gosh! Oh, you died to fucking Rex and fucking shit cam, bro. Come on.
Oh no, Shockwave just a little bit too far into zone. Only 10 on the chug jug, so that's essentially going to be a non-factor.
Who's up still? Ron is still up. Ron and Nikki 30 are up.
blow, especially for any team that crosses path, and the gentle mates have just been separated. Nikov is down.
Ron Aura.
Ronaldo picks up his third elimination.
But Ronaldo, he's running slim as far as the builds are going, and Seti, he might have to drop Seti, might have to get involved, getting a couple of tags. Kanada's shield's so incredibly low, but Seti, he's all by himself. He's just trying to stay out of the line of sight, and he can't go much further. He's gonna have to block his view.
From a top 2 to a top 3.
I was looking at Nick 830. He's so tough.
That's Nick dropping down from above. No build. Queasy taking a huge amount of damage. 10 HP each. They're scrambling to try to make a play.
They killed Seti. Ron wins. Ron won. Ron won. Ron won. Holy aura. Holy aura. Holy aura. That's fucking aura. Ron's so tough. Ron's so tough.
Before you've had a chance to talk to me, pretty excited about that one. Everyone had their eyes
So
on you
tough.
going into this competition. Game number 3, you finally show up. How does it feel?
I mean, this guy right here is the GOAT, man. This guy's the GOAT.
Let's fucking go. So tough, man. So tough.
I carried my squad back in 2019. You know, the genetics and everything. We just a go to do it. We waiting. When's next game? I mean, to be honest, that was probably the easiest game of Fortnite I've ever played in my entire life. All right, I'm not gonna even lie.
So tough. So tough. So tough. Let's go.
If those who know, you know what I'm saying? We finally got a South Zone. The first 2 games, we're top left. We're running the whole map, landing bottom right. We finally get a zone, and I said we're gonna win it. And what happened? We won that game.
I feel like I'm hearing some excuses, though. Are you saying you're only going to win this if you get Southside zones?
He said, watch, if we get a zone, we're gonna win. What happened? I mean, look at it. The first 2 games, 2 pulled max. Till we did top 5, top 3, and now we won. Easy.
Holy fucking
Well,
aura.
let's see if you can make it easy.
Holy aura.
It's not over yet, though. We still got 3 more. So, hey.
There you go. Let's not get ahead of yourselves. Galen Center, please show some appreciation. It's Ron and Kanada.
No, you cannot be mod. You haven't been in long enough. I'll tell you when.
No way. The Pro-Am is delivering on the entertainment right now. Oh my gosh. I am just so in love with this format. I'm so in love with Reload. And
I need to go check leaderboards.
right now. I cannot believe we got a win from Kanada and Stable Ronaldo.
Ron. Oh my god, they're in first by 6 points.
The solo clutch Kanada as well. Listen, I got you with the
That's so much aura.
major too. If you know, you know.
Where's Growl at?
Pulls in their favor though. They do win the game, guys. Kanada's just so
He's
good.
19th.
You know, we make jokes all the time about
Oh
win
my
zones,
gosh.
pull this way, that way.
Not looking good. It's fine though.
He usually does very, very well.
We like to talk about players that kind of fly under the radar.
We need some luck for Growl, bro. We need some luck for Growl.
We just keep forgetting that he's one of the best players in Fortnite.
We need
He's
Growl
the
luck,
only
man.
player in the world to make all 26 FNCS Grand Finals. And to see him be here on the FNCS Pro-Am to prove himself on the caliber that we expect him to, that's what I love to see. But honestly, Stable Ronaldo is really surprising me. We talked about a lot of these
So tough.
influencers being their loot llamas. I think Stable Ronaldo is pulling all the weight as well. Look at that, 3 eliminations each. It was Ronaldo to get the final shot as well.
It was equal right there at the end. I mean, 4 eliminations apiece. It'll be interesting to kind
No,
of
you cannot be
see how
mod.
the tournament ends. How many times the quote-unquote content creator was able to match the eliminations of the professional player. But with game number 3 right there, Kanada and Stable Ronaldo, first place.
Oh no.
Wow.
We are halfway through this competition, and once again, those standings get flipped on their head. Now we are at the halfway point, which means we're gonna get.
Alright, everything's still up. Everything's still up. Mongrel could still make it.
They gotta start talking strategy. What we're gonna do in that second half of the competition.
Oh, there's time in between.
Highlight here, man. Queasy, Nick A30. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Like Queasy is
Man.
we all know that, but the fact that consistently we are getting these tight end game situations out of Queasy.
Who's dead last? Cypher and Moxie are dead last, and Ali and Mongrel, TG and Booga.
Left as a solo.
Cammy and Jacob, Savage and Lachlan, Flakes and Gon, Regs and Nate Hill, Faxi and Resin, Shada and Cleota, Reddish and Veno aren't doing that good. Alex and Lufu are in top 10. Courage and Cold, Somerset and Thomas, Austin Antics and Peterbot, Nick 830 and Queasy, Nickoff and Pedesai, Lacey and Clicks, Cooper and Zemi, Seti and Data. Who are them, bro? Oh, we have Kanata and Ron in first right now. How is this happening? How are they in first? Somebody please tell me how Ron and Kanata are in first. Come on, Green Bald and Chubbs, lock in.
Nick 830 doing a great job. Nick 830 getting an elimination onto Seti. One of our invitational winners is definitely going to be in his highlight reel.
Beautiful shot right there from Nick.
Dude, and I love to you kind of bring up Seti. I love that we've also kind of been seeing Seti. He's kind of like lurking, right? He keeps making these end games. In game number 2, we saw him kind of paired up with Daya as well. They're on the low ground. I mean, Seti is like, he smells blood in the water, right? Like, he's that shark lurking in the depths, waiting to strike. And the problem is, we kind of
We need Mongrel and Alliate to have some luck, man.
I'm pat myself on the back a little bit here, right? We were talking about the duos, having a little bit of a conversation. I was like, I swear, Seti and Daya, they're like good on paper. Everybody's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I swear they should be good. Like, nah.
Mongrel doesn't do good anymore, man. It's unfortunate.
I saw KSR put some respect on Seti and Daya's name as a duo in this competition. So far, though, I think they're proving everybody wrong.
I mean, you called it out, honestly, that we have a lot of FNCS competitors here, a lot of people that make it to the grand finals, but this is a team that has won multiple lands to both of their names, between the Milk Cup, between the Invitational. These aren't just land competitors, these are land winners right here, and that's why we are currently seeing them in their second place spot. But for me, I'm looking at eliminations, and I have to look to Ozzy and Peterbot. 16 eliminations, the most in the lobby, but of course, placement is where they're falling short.
Yeah, I was actually looking towards that as well. No surprise that they do have the most. It's also kind of crazy looking at that leaderboard, how close, like top 7's very, very close. I think it was up to like 3rd place. There's only a 6-point difference right now, so it's still pretty much anybody's game.
Yeah, that's really scary. We kind of missed out there at 2nd place, right? Cooper Zemi still also hanging on there, making sure that this 1st place spot doesn't get too far away, right? I mean, just to see like I love that reaction. The variety of talent, really, from every single duo. You know, it doesn't matter who we tune into.
So tough,
there's
man.
excitement,
Ron and
there's
Kanata are so
plays
tough.
being made. Like, man, Reload is just so much fun.
Yeah, it really, really is. And shout out to Alex, right? Because Alex kind of put on an early game clinic right now, definitely going for those aggressive pushes. That game, though, definitely got a little bit of a pushback.
We need a Ron and Kanata icon skin.
Moving a little bit, actually took out Alex on a push and was able to pick up a couple more eliminations kind of following up on that.
Yeah, we like to talk about kind of these micro adjustments that players make during the tournament, because although you can prepare for Reload, playing at home, playing ranked games, there's only so much that you can really prepare for a tournament. The meta kind of evolves as the tournament goes on. So to see Nate Hill kind of respond to how Alex is playing, because we saw Alex, like you said, going for those early aggressions and then just kind of punishing the players near him.
Alright, come on, we need a big game from Clicks, Mongrel, and Ron.
Allows you to stay at the top of the leaderboard.
I'm curious, right? Now that we have kind of this halftime, we're kind of going to give these players time to think and kind of take a step back and collect themselves. I'm wondering what they will bring for the second half of the competition. For now, though, we will go to a little break. When we return, more action here from the FNCS Pro-Am.
So much aura, man. Game 4. Let's go. So tough. So friggin' tough, yo.
Hey, for my skin, I need to seal your moisture. CeraVe hydrates up to 10 layers deep and delivers 3 essential ceramide. It's helping strengthen my barrier so I can defend against daily aggressors and lock in 24-hour hydration. CeraVe facial moisturizing lotions.
We know what you're thinking. How can your shower water be drying out your hair? Isn't water wet? It is, but there are impurities in it that may cause dry skin and hair. Get the Delta Clarify Shower Filter for cleaner water in your shower.
Alan Brown, WBRZ, Team 2 traffic. While they were...
Wherever your summer takes you, twist
go time.
Let's do.
Nothing beats playing with friends, except bankrupting friends.
Download Monopoly Go and play the new Star Wars event today.
Me away.
Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Is it good?
Case closed.
Trolley gummy pop.
It takes a rebel to make something beautiful. Most people will leave well enough alone. But beauty? Beauty takes courage. It's an act of joy. You can't settle and make something beautiful at the same time. So resist the ordinary and embrace the wow at Floor & Decor.
As a gymnast, vaping seemed like an easy way to manage the stress, but ultimately that wasn't a healthy solution.
This free support program isn't just for quitting, it's for staying quit.
What is going on, Fortnite fam? Welcome back to the FNCS Pro-Am. Again, we're here during the halftime, waiting for our players to kind of take a small break, and then we'll get back to the action. But first, we got to introduce you to David. Yeah, I know.
What's going on?
David is here.
Come on
now. We're standing next to David. The internet will never forget this happened. David, welcome. How are you feeling?
Bro, I feel ecstatic. It's Fortnite. It's Fortnite. Come on. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. So, David, you know, what brought you to Fortnite? Why Fortnite? Of all games.
Listen, in 2017, I found the game on the PlayStation Store. I downloaded it, and I got into it super early, maybe like season 2. And ever since then, I've been addicted to it. I can't lie to you. Ever since I've been addicted to it. Crazy, bro.
Okay. So we was talking a little bit before we obviously hopped on here. Tell everybody what you told me. I was like, you know, have you been keeping up with Fortnite competitive in general?
Yes, I'm coming for that. I want to be a pro too.
Look at that.
My journey not done. I did the music. I got to get back into the Fortnite, bro. Come on now.
That's awesome. You know? So watching the competition today, then, who are you going to be rooting for?
I think Ronaldo, bro.
Okay.
He's going crazy. Peter Bart going crazy too. He's literally clip farming right now. He's literally clip farming. So, you know, yeah.
I mean, you brought up your music. You just released a new album.
I did.
Congratulations, first of all. But I got to ask, man, listening to your own music while playing Fortnite, is there a song in your new album that you're like, it's go time, WT, the end of the game?
I think Feel It.
Yeah, are you feeling it?
That gets me in the mode. That gets me in the mode. Yeah, Feel It. That's the one.
Dude, I love that. What inspires you, man? I mean, obviously you're like kind of a prolific musician. You know, you're coming in. Obviously, Fortnite loves you a lot. So, what inspires you?
Right now, it's a lot of movies, television, and just life experiences, bro. Especially the games. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Talk to me a little bit about the watch party you got going on there, because I just found out you're up there.
Bro, I've been getting my little commentator vibe. You know, I've been checking in on players, see if everybody's locked in, and you know, seeing how everybody's doing.
Are you going to start streaming some Fortnite, maybe get into some cash cups?
I need to, yes. I'm going to.
So what you're saying is we should just go ahead and add you to the desk. You're a permanent fixture.
Yeah, you know what? Just keep me up here.
Okay, all right, yeah, let's just pretend, you know, end game, Ronaldo, it's a 1v1. He goes to win. What does that sound like?
He's got it!
I think he's hired.
He's hired. He's That's, look, this is how we know he's tapped in.
Come on, bro.
I cannot believe. So, like, how's the experience been for you, man?
Bro,
I mean, here it's just so different, right?
It's beautiful, man. I dreamed about being here since like 2018. I was like, yo, I gotta be in the stadium. I gotta be in this arena one day, and I'm here, bro.
So is this like the first time for you then? Like trying to like an event like this? Really?
It's blowing my mind right now, bro.
So that means as well you've never actually put on a stage.
Hey, next year, put me up there.
Oh, okay.
Get me on the controller, bro. Get me on the controller, bro, please.
Are you an LA local?
I am.
So what is it like having all of these people from all around the world being able to like compete in Fortnite, one of your favorite games right here in your hometown?
It's beautiful just to see everybody come together for this one game that kind of just brings us all together to kind of scream and cheer and champion our favorite creators, our favorite gamers. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful.
Dude, that's amazing. So, David, before we say goodbye, first off, please tell the people about not only where they can find you, but tell them about your album.
Thank you. All right, my name is David, aka D4VD. My new album, Wizard, is just out right now. It's a beautiful, beautiful album. Put my heart and soul into it. Listen to it while you're playing Fortnite and go crazy on the game. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go,
Indeed.
David. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate you.
Such a big, honor.
Thank you.
That's David. I'm standing next to David, dude. All right, for now, let's go hang out with Frankie and see what
Peace
she's
out.
up to during the halftime.
Thank you very much. David, do you want to come and visit the player lounge? Because I've got a birthday boy here who would love to meet you. Cypher PK, do you want a signed copy of David's new album?
David, I would love one. Absolutely.
There you go. Hopefully we can hook a guy up. Now, Cypher, tell me what's happening. You're currently at 20th in the leaderboard. We don't say last year. We say 20th, yourself and Moxie. What's happening?
You know, it's very stacked right now. We managed to get a point last game. We shot someone out the sky. We're going to make some adjustments. I think what we're going to do for the second half is just play a lot more aggressive. You know, every kill is 1 point, every elimination is 1 point. And placements are a little bit hard to get because of everyone staying alive. So we're just going to W key and be a little bit more aggressive and see if that works.
I like the sound of that. I mean, Peterbot is dropping near you with Aussie. I don't know if you want to maybe aggress that direction.
Definitely don't want to attack Peterbot, and fortunately so far he has not attacked us. He's busy eliminating Mongrel and Booga and Typical Gamer, so we're going to keep it that way, hopefully, you know. My one birthday wish was to not be attacked by Peterbot.
Oh, that's slightly awkward because I thought your one birthday wish was to get a cake personally baked by Mr. Courage JD.
Everybody, today is Cypher PK's birthday. Join me in singing Happy Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cypher. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, you gonna eat some of that?
I don't like the way he's looking at my cake.
I don't like the way he's looking at you. It's like he's going to eat you up in the lobby in just a moment. Cypher, oh! Okay, so before we let you go, Cypher, the birthday wish, you got the cake, but now are you going to get the elims and head up that leaderboard?
Absolutely. It's game time. You got to show them that Unk still got it.
Awesome. Well, we are going to head over to Takata right now while I celebrate with the birthday boy.
Thank you, Frankie. Look, you're talking about unks, you're talking about icons. There is a lot of icons competing here today, and I found myself an icon as well. You might have seen him in the past Pro-Ams, the 2018 Pro-Am, the 2019 World Cup, all of the skirmishes. I am talking of none other than Golden Boy. Golden Boy, how are you feeling?
It's a pleasure to be here. Massive shout out to USC. What an incredible event this is. And it's honestly just wild to see the Fortnite Pro-Am back. I remember commentating the very first Pro-Am way back in the day. And man, I can tell you, it has definitely come a long way. It's been incredible to see how far this game has come.
I love to hear it. I love the excitement. Now, you've watched the pre-show. You've watched all 3 matches so far. We've got creators. We've got pros. I want to know, is there a specific creator that maybe surprised you a little bit on how well they've been playing?
Well, I mean, obviously, I don't know. Can we call him a creator? Stable Ronaldo? You know, I mean, I think he definitely has a little bit of that juice. But no, honestly, it's been great to see all the competitors like really giving it their all. And massive shout out to my boy Cypher PK, because it's his birthday. I've casted many of his events, so huge birthday wishes to him. And also to my boy Courage JD, because that dude has been a thorn in my side for years. So massive shout out to you, Courage. I love you, buddy. But seriously, it's really cool to see all these creators come out for this.
I love it. Look, you're shouting out a lot of the OGs. You're familiar with the OGs. Now, are you going to put Cypher PK as your prediction? If you have to predict who is going to stay up on top in these next 3 matches, give me a duo.
Oh, man, look. I got to go with Clicks after what we just saw earlier. Absolute God-tier performance out of him. But you know what, man? I really want to see a little bit more out of Nick A30 and what was the new guy? Was it his name?
Queasy, Nick A30?
There it is. That's the duo I'm looking out for as well. I'm trying to see them get that victory royale, and I think they're going to do it after this next game.
I love it. You got to put some respect on Queasy's name, the GOAT IGL of Fortnite competitive. I am loving the action so far. You're loving the action. That is a solid prediction. Any last words before we go back to the desk?
Oh, man, you know, I was there for one of the first Fortnite events ever done right here in LA. It's incredible to have seen how far this game has come. Look, I think that goes without saying, the community that's come out for this and that's really shown the passion and the love. Like, keep doing that. Keep enjoying stuff. It's important to enjoy things, cheer for the things you love, and have a good time out there. This is really, really a fun time, and shout out to Epic for putting this on.
I love it. I wouldn't expect anything less from the icon himself, Golden Boy. Thank you so much, Zeke. You know what to do.
Shout out the OG Golden Boy. That's where Booga came from, in case you didn't know. I mean, Golden Boy was just an absolute legend. Thanks for doing that for us, buddy. We appreciate that. And of course, shout out to CypherPK. Happy birthday. If you haven't already, go wish him a happy birthday. Tweet at him, however you want to do it. Just make sure you say happy birthday. All right, we're kind of getting closer, okay? Closer and closer to kicking back up the competition. The players are having some time to kind of take a step back and collect themselves for the last 3 games.
Come on, girl, lock-in time, bro.
Remind ourselves kind of what's transpiring. Because, man, these games have provided so much chaos. And, you know, if you told me, hey, after game number 3, Kanata and Stable Ronaldo would be in first place, I'd be like, bro, what are you talking about? There's so many different names. Why them? And my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a little bit of a slow start, maybe a little bit of a sleeper start out of the duo, right? I was kind of watching them in some of the games. Stable Ronaldo getting, like, knocked. 6 zone that one game, and then all of a sudden, game number 3, that's where they kind of found their stride, the low ground. They found their zone. Shout out to Kanata for that one. But yeah, I mean, it's no surprise here, honestly. Like, I think everybody kind of coming into the competition, you've got an FNCS winner paired up with an FNCS winner. I mean, come on, what's going to happen?
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people say
What's
that
up, Manny?
Fortnite from 5-6 years ago, it is a vastly different game, especially the
different.
competitive side of things. But still, being able to have that competitive mindset, understand what your priorities need to be, and also be able to synergize and communicate with your IGL is very important. I think that's what Stable Ronaldo brings, where maybe a few other content creators fall a little short, is that he understands what it means to be a duo, what it means to be in a team and work together.
I love it. We've done something special. We've got some stats from the first 3 games. Let's take a look and kind of see, are there any front runners leading any of these stats? There's a name. You know, it's crazy, Viv. Why don't you just call out that name that seems to be eating up quite a bit of these stats?
So I read the first one, right, and I was like, ooh, Alex and Peterbot kind of tied up, and then my eyes went further down the list, and I was like, oh, Peterbot. Most damage done, best damage ratio, most builds, most eliminations. Peterbot, yeah, this is why he was finding himself toward the top of predictions.
He's also going down around 8th, 7th place, and a lot of those eliminations are kind of earned towards the end game. So for the fact that he has the most damage, the most builds, and the most eliminations, while still not placing that very high, just shows how much of a powerhouse he is.
As somebody who pretty much gets to watch Peterbot on a daily, and I love doing so, I'm kind of afraid to say we still haven't seen that Peterbot-esque performance, right? I'm talking about one of those end games where 7 eliminations, you blink and all of a sudden he gets them.
Well, I mean, Peterbot, you know, a completely incredible player in the standard Battle Royale mode that we're used to, and he has just perfected that. He's played everything with it, and I'm wondering, actually, if with it being reload mode, that it's not necessarily facilitating the kind of end game that Peterbot is used to.
I feel like he should be pretty comfortable. I mean, we're kind of getting to the end game pretty consistently, right? Every single time we kind of tune into him, he's picking up those refreshes. He's got a grapple gun to work with. It looks like he should be comfortable.
Something that we always say though about Peterbot is how he conditions the rest of the lobby.
Yeah.
And I think that this lobby is unconditionable because they are just so chaotic and they kind of just don't care. To quote David, I don't care is what they're saying to Peterbot.
I like that, but I think there's that, right? Because obviously the fact we have all these different things, there's so much chaos, shocks, and people kind of landing back down. You're like, I just eliminated you. Wait, stop, don't come back, don't come back. Like, there's so many different things, and I think there is, because I agree. Normally with Peterbot, we're used to seeing like, oh no, there's 20 duos left alive. It's Peterbot, and then suddenly like, wait,
gang,
I'm not.
Like read the title, gang. We're watching the pro-am.
What about creators, right? Who has shown up as the best creator on the day?
We're watching the. I'm not on Fortnite right now. We're watching the pro-am game.
Right now, and I don't think any of us are really surprised to hear and or say that. I mean, just look at some of these stats. Zemi, he's got ice in the veins.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise right there. We were kind of talking Zemi. For anybody who doesn't know anything about Zemi, pretty much taking over the zero build scene. He's considered one of the best players in that game mode. Coming over to the pro-am, obviously, yeah, you got to build a little bit, but the aim should be there. He knows how to kind of use all of these weapons. And I was actually talking to Zemi, right? Cooper was kind of gassing him up. He was like, dude, his aim is just like so good. And I was like, well, yeah, because in zero build, you used to people kind of like shockwaving around all of the movement that kind of gets added to zero build. Sometimes you just got to hit those shots of players flying through the sky. He's used to that. Reload. A lot of people flying through the sky.
He's literally doing those aim trainer maps that we see, but it's just in zero build. But again, you know, he understands competition. He's entered competitions himself, and then joined by Cooper, who's an incredible IGL. But looking at the numbers, Nate Hill, if we're going to talk about a dark horse, Nate Hill is definitely one of them with 1,500 damage.
Well, yeah, a lot of that's actually got to be from last game, right? We saw him, I kind of talked about it a little bit, gave him a little bit of a shout out for pushing back Alex. And I mean, if we're just looking at it on paper, it's like, whoa, like Nate Hill should not be able to push back Alex. I mean, Alex has been playing the game. He's an FNCS champion. Nate Hill, yeah, he's still kind of playing Fortnite, but he hasn't really considered himself or, you know, jumped into the competitions in a very long time. But to kind of see him do something like that and the show on the damage zone leaderboard, really, really cool to see.
I even saw Somerset up there, right? Like, whoa, what's going on, man? We're putting up some damage numbers here. It is so absolutely amazing. Now, we actually have an interview lined up. Let's check in with Clix and Lacey.
We have to check in with Clix and Lacey because they're 4th place on the leaderboard at the moment, but there's only 11 points separating them from Ron and Canada at the top. Clix, what happened in that last game?
You know, there's a bush in front of us, and unfortunately they had a mammoth pistol and hit a headshot on Lacey, so he got hit 170. Not a good look. It was hard, but really can't come back when zone's that far, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, Thomas and Somerset, they're going to do that to you once they get the mammoth in their hands. Lacey, what's the strategy going forward?
I'm landing on Somerset. She out the air the entire game.
Well, maybe Somerset's listening to this and she's going to be ready for you. It's a W key situation though, isn't it, Clix? It's anyone's game. All you need is one good game and you can dominate the top again.
Yeah, I mean, these next 3 games are going to be really aggressive, so it's about just staying on par with the aggressiveness and trying to get many kills as possible.
And what's it like knowing that the crowd is on your side?
They're always on the side. You just gotta love the crowd. You love the Clixers, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you got used to them being on your side, but you never take it for granted, right?
Never take it for granted. Super grateful for them.
And what's it like for you, Lacey? Obviously, the former pro player, now in front of the crowd again. Are you loving what you're hearing?
Yeah, you know, as a former professional player.
He's got like $5,000 to his name. That's a former professional player.
Current professional player. You know, it's fun. It's my first LAN. The adrenaline up there on the stage, it's a lot of fun hearing the crowd and seeing everybody cheering us on.
So maybe Major 3, Clix might make some changes to his very successful trio and bring you in?
I don't know. I might have to drop Iamzo. Need a new fragger?
He would literally physically weigh down our team. Like, it's not worth it.
That's such a shame. But you know what?
We got a game. We got to go.
Let's call this the last chance to head back to the desk. I need to sort this situation out.
Oh, God.
Wow. That is crazy.
There's the engagement farm we were looking for.
There it is. There it is. Obviously, you know that they're excited. Obviously, that's a character. That's being characters. That's them being characters. What did you say? Oh, it has to do with the VOD review. Okay.
Well,
okay.
I'm gonna be honest. You know, you're talking about excitement, and we just saw Clix and Lacey backstage. A lot of people are coming to the stage right now. I'm guessing that they might get a little bit more excited in the audience when we do see Clix and Lacey come out. But I just love to hear from Golden Boy that Clix really surprised him, and I think you know, a lot of people kind of just, for whatever reason, see Clix as a content creator first and then a pro player second, but he has just brought so much to the table in Fortnite competitive over these last years.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some of the stats. I mean, you know me, I love stats. It makes things very, very simple. Peterbot leading the charge right now. 2.8 damage ratio, almost 5K damage done. Look at the eliminations and, of course, the current place. But again, Kelly, you kind of called out. Yeah, they're kind of hitting these good stats, but that placement isn't there.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that, again, goes down to their game style is going for these like early game aggressions and then translating that into this end game. And I just think that typically we can see them go for low ground aggression and then go for the high ground right when the moment's right, but they haven't been able to find that right moment. Peterbot, obviously with Aussie antics, just seems to be struggling a little bit in that end game there, Vivid, but I think that there is definitely a possibility in these last 3 games for them to recover.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise that we see Peterbot kind of at the top of, you know, being that quote-unquote best player right there. He just always does so good. It's pretty much like that sole reason why he was, you know, finding himself towards the top of some of these prediction leaderboards.
Yeah. Hey, Lucifer, what are you doing? Did you want to come over? Did you want to come over and say something? Did you want to... Yeah, I know. Yeah, you want to hear? Why don't you throw this headset on?
I'm now casting him in.
Okay.
We welcome you. Thank you, Loser for joining us.
We're doing good. He's doing so well.
Yeah, he's doing good,
isn't he?
right?
Popping off with the. I think he has the most limbs alongside Peterbot.
Yeah, he does.
Right?
Yeah, Ty.
Hey,
Yeah.
all right, let's go.
So what did you guys talk about during the little bit of a break there?
About continuing to get the most limbs.
Oh.
Saying
Nice.
like placement's cool, winning is cool, but like limbs are fun. So.
Is there a player that you're looking to eliminate in particular, though?
Me personally?
Yes.
Somerset. She's wearing my Thomas, yeah, so maybe I'll get a bit of revenge. Hopefully. Anyway, you guys are doing great.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm gonna go.
All right, thank you, Loser.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Loser Friend just came up to the stage. Oh my gosh, can you guys tell we are having so much fun right now? Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at the standings one last time before we jump back into the game.
Game 4, Game 4.
We're so cool. Anyway.
The fact that they're in first round was crazy, bro.
Ronaldo, after game number 3, again, shocked us all. Just a crazy game. And now I got to ask, Viv, what do we think is going to change for the next 3 games?
I don't know. Is anything going to change, right? We've only seen one duo kind of willing to change up in the early game, Peterbot and Odyssey, right? Switching up their drop spot. Maybe they're kind of going to do something.
I need Mongrel on LEA, bro. Look at who's on the bottom. Cypher, LEA, Mongrel, Booga, TG, Savage, Lachlan. Bro, why are they at the bottom of the leaderboard?
11th place. Haven't seen a lot from that.
The only one in the big 3 is Nick A30, who's actually doing good.
So being able to just kind of have Reddish there probably, as an opportunity to be a support would really change up their end game there. But for me, what I think we're going to see in game 1, we saw a lot of shockwaves. We saw a lot of shockwaves in the end game, and then
Mr. Savage, Mr. Savage.
Less. I think it's
Vexy's so
end
ass.
games, especially with the mobility items, are going to be shaking up that high ground a lot.
Vexy's so tough at the game, man. He's so tough.
Will Loser Fruit get the elimination onto Lachlan? The single desire she seeks. The single elimination, will we make that happen? Speaking of course, of other conversations, could we see Thomas HD and Somerset get a victory royale? I mean, Loser Fruit's talking her up.
I mean, will we? I think we definitely can. I think Thomas HD and Somerset, we saw Somerset on the leaderboard there for creators when it comes to damage done, so they're obviously playing pretty well. I would be curious to kind of see the leaderboard for damage done amongst the pros, because I would be not surprised if Thomas HD kind of found himself there. So, I mean, they're doing good in that department. They just got to kind of find themselves to the end game, kind of stick together as a duo.
Yeah, definitely going for that kind of early game aggression stat instead. But Zeke, I just want some more Fortnite. That's what I'm here for, and I think that's what everyone else is here for as well.
I think you guys want more games of Fortnite, right? Are you guys ready?
Yeah, let's go. Come on now.
Casters, take us in a game.
Look, we've had enough of a break. The players have all had an opportunity now to revisit some of those first 3 lobby strategies, Jacob, and the revisions have got to come through heavy because some of these teams outside
Mongrel,
the top 10 leaderboard,
Savage, Cypher.
During that break, I got a chance to chat not only with some of those players, but with some of the spectators as well, and it's been in agreement. This has to be one of the most fun tournaments that we have seen in a long time. The action for the first 3 games were absolutely impeccable, and I expect it to heat up even more because even Cypher PK in one of those interviews said our game plan probably get more aggressive.
It's definitely a sea of Dream and Merge and Xset out there. So Clicks, Lacey, they got to continue trying to deliver some victory royale, see if they can hold on to that first place position. But we've got
Let's go.
Game 4 on lock and ready to
Game
go.
4. I'm gonna be at the pro am, bro. I'm gonna go, bro. I'm gonna go play at the pro am. It'll be so tough. Get me out there. Turtle.
This is it, the true halfway point of the 2025
Turtle and
FNCS Pro-Am competition, and where you're at on the leaderboard.
Mongrel. Roll me Mongrel will be tough. I'm way better than LEA.
In the top 5, business as usual. Anywhere down below, if you're looking for that #1 spot and to be able to hoist
Come on
that
now.
trophy, you might have to get aggressive.
Why are Luffy and Alex so split?
Alex opening up with a big elimination. Loser Fruit said, hey, just keep hunting them down. And he sure is delivering right now, but Baxity, he's going to find the most shield currently at Dirty Dog.
So tough.
Demi kind of hesitating for a moment. Didn't want to take that man pistol shot. Didn't feel like he was going to be able to
Cypher.
close
Where's
that
Moxie
gap.
at?
Cooper might actually be looking to take the charge though onto Pax.
Just kind of taking their time. feeling things out. They don't want to go ahead and make any decisions that they're going to regret later on. You've got to imagine you take that shot, you annoy them, something you do to Peterbot, and then he kind of hunts you down the rest of that game. Is Alex able to get that first elimination and kind of reunite?
Why does it keep, like, audio keep cutting?
Until somebody makes a mistake.
Dawn and Flakes just seem like they can't catch a break, though. If it's not Baxity and Reason, if it's not Zemi and Cooper, now they got to worry about Oshi with Alex and Loser Fruit. And another team that the desk kind of called out, hey, we'd like to see them enter a big part of the conversation for today's competition. Peterbot.
Oh my gosh! Pete's down! Pete's down! Let's go! Oh my gosh! Please kill Aussie. Sorry, Aussie. Yeah, I love Aussie at 6 bro, but big kill.
Not just the point that they give on over, but the chug and the legendary slurp going on over to Typical Gamer, and it's Typical Gamer himself, boxed up Peterbot.
Oh, you know Pete's mad. You know Pete's not gonna let that slide. Booga, Typical Gamer, y'all better watch your backs, because if Pete gets onto the playing floor...
Oh, Lachlan, help him out, bro.
But Mr. Savage, absolute catastrophe for him too. Toyota, Captain Shota, they're opening up big swings here. One elimination onto Savage.
Lachlan's just watching, bro. Why is he just watching?
Is so detrimental here if Savage doesn't get a chance to actually touch base.
Yeah, especially since he just rebooted right in front. They know Lachlan is going to be nearby, focusing on that one.
No, Alex. Oh, Alex and Moxie are down.
Taken down by the storm. Cypher PK being the hero, making sure that they get the revive. They don't want to waste any time sending Moxie onto the reboot, and they do get to keep their loot. A great heads-up play by Cypher PK closing in on that.
It's exactly what they needed. Alex, on the other hand, probably wishing that this exchange wouldn't have been so even. Good backup, though, from Cypher. Same time, Captain Shota, Toyota, they found Savage yet again, and they want more, but Savage and Lachlan, they're on the run. It's Lacey. Actually, no, cancel that.
Locky, bro, no.
No, don't worry. You know that story about Lacey and Lachlan in the code. That's not the first person to make a little bit of a hiccup there, but they just know Savage and Lachlan have been running around. They're just on the hunt constantly. But now Savage is moving in towards Steamy Stats, and he's hoping with more and more teams over on this north side of the map that this could be a chance for them to get back up. But
Bro, Vano, bro, leave Savage alone, man.
And is immediately going on the hunt. Waiting for that perfect moment. Savage knows he can't glide up. That would leave him open to getting taken down, but Benno's going to go ahead and seal that deal anyway.
It's just so unfair. Savage has no shield.
Man. Oh, no, it's over. Somerset, please. Okay, at least Savage is back. Bro, it's just so unfortunate for Savage, bro. This guy's griefed every tournament, bro. Every big tournament he plays. Always getting griefed. Savage and Lachlan are too strong of a team to be in 19th right now. Same with Savage. No! LEA. Come on, Grill. Where's Growl? Let's get out of there, Growl. Unfortunate.
Really starting to find their rhythm here, Jacob. And if somebody's not going to force them to come to a bit of a stoppage, they might just start building a couple points too many for some of these other teams to really keep up with. But Mongrel, Allier, right now, the trouble is both in front and behind them. They're just looking for any sort of a breath of fresh air, but the lobby is just continuing to close in. It's a mayday situation here for Mongrel. I'm not sure he's going to be left standing for much longer.
Yeah, in the mini-map alone, there's about 5 teams, so it's not going to be easy for Allier to get back up into this game. Especially since he's just going to get rebooted over and over again right above Mongo. Typical Gamer and Booga, they were the ones that got that initial elimination onto Peterbot over towards Slurpee. That was able to get him a good amount of loot to take this far into the end game.
Oh, come on, man.
Again by Peterbot. Hey, if anybody is going to be a second half player in this tournament, it's got to be him, right?
Feel bad for Booga, though. He just got robbed a little bit there by Pete. Did all the heavy lifting, landing that body shot with the Mammoth pistol just for the single tag to credit that elimination towards Peterbot. And Pete, 0.
Or wait, are Lachlan and Savage gone?
Yeah, Booga was able to still set him up indirectly. Demi Cooper, kind of just taking a moment, though. They've got space, they've got time to work with, plenty of material, really solid loadouts, mobility, chug-jug, splashes. This is practically everything you could ask for.
Especially as the zone is opening up in their favor, all the way towards the north, all the way behind them to the east. They know it's in zone, and they know the chances of teams being back there is relatively low. Not necessarily impossible as Peterbot. No, this is not the same replay we've seen. This is just Peterbot.
So I forgot to kill him. Oh my gosh.
You know what, Zeke? I don't care what you have to say.
Oh my goodness, this is
Man, leave Allier alone.
Peterbot. Let Allier land, man. This guy, it just gets nothing except a constant replay cycle, Jacob. The lobby is only allowing him to exist to farm Elim points off of.
It's like poking the bear. You poke Peterbot one too many times, you land near his drop spot.
Look at everybody.
Oh my, this is bullying, man.
5 eliminations. I believe 4 of them are just farming Ali A out of the sky. I feel so bad, but it really just means that Mongrel down below, even though he doesn't want to have to push up, I feel like he almost has to do something to cause a distraction.
And this is not very wholesome for Ali A, man. This is brutal.
This is just bullying.
Peterbot and Oxy, the punching bag that's been established in the sky. Oxy maybe keeping tabs though.
Man, leave Allier alone.
Jacob, Cammy,
I won't stand for this.
like they want to actually steal this one for themselves.
Please, let Allier touch the ground, come on. Oh my gosh.
No, dude, go somewhere else. The other side of the map, please. I can't keep watching this highlight reel of Allier being elimed off cooldown.
This is just insane. Peterbot, without the Mammoth either, just dealing tons of damage along with Ozzy, and they have their plan set forward. Then you got one team on one side of the map with Peterbot, calm as can be. On the other side, deep in the zone, 1v1, Thomas versus Venno. A battle of the ages for EU. He's going to shockwave into the box, cause chaos, but Venno's going to see that one coming. Quickly, Bill is trying to defend himself. Thomas not falling off just yet. Misses that opportunity by not firing the shot. That's going to allow for Venno to stay alive just a little bit longer.
Somerset, gotta keep an eye on her as well. She might be able to actually help out Thomas HD here, and Venno still under so much pressure. Thomas does have a full chug jug if he needs it, and he's going to have to opt for the chug jug. But Venno doesn't have any whites. He manages to just barely find a handful of bandages inside of Steamy Sacks, but Thomas, he's putting on so much pressure. He doesn't want to let Venno get any kind of healing off, and sure enough, Venno, he just had the clock working against him.
Yeah, eventually Thomas knew he has to pop the bandage or fight back, and if he fights back, he's going down either way. Luckily for Venno, though, Reddish is going to be there on the outskirts, not necessarily getting contested yet. For Coyote, Captain Shota, they're going to be on top of the Steamy Stacks. They know they can use that to rotate forward, save the shockwaves, the grapples, and the crash pads for later, but they're just waiting to hunt this team down.
Wait, I don't know if Thomas is aware of the fact that those two are even up on top of Steamy Stacks. Luckily, though, they're going to make their departure before they decide to introduce themselves to Somerset and Thomas. Still, trouble brewing on the horizon.
Yeah, farm him out. And look at, they're still killing Allier in the sky, bro.
Peterbot, no Aussie in sight, but Peterbot's applying so much pressure with the flakes and gone, and there's another team just ahead of the other side of those walls. Peterbot is a solo. Aussie gonna manage to tag team, but it's Aussie and Allier just fighting for their lives to try and land here.
That's A-okay.
Man, I won't stand for this Allier bullying, man.
But it's Aussie and Allier just
Oh my god.
That's A-okay.
Bro, what is with this replay right now? Why is it freezing? Bum ass ad, bro. Bro, what's going on? Oh my gosh, she's actually streaming it.
Blah. Alright. Nothing. Hold my wall behind me. Ready? Come. Ready? Go. All the way down. Look, with me?
Right with you.
Nice.
Your box.
Good shit. Alright. Come. Follow me ready, real quick. Yeah, jump me metal.
Is Ron doing the same? Why is Twitch so laggy? Like what? The fuck is this?
No way, you just stole his phone.
What?
Is Pete streaming his POV?
Ready?
Yep.
Oh, they are. Man, I want to watch Fortnite's POV, bro. Oh, they ended. Why would they end? FaZe Rug went to a Diddy party today, man. Peak.
Forward. Moving forward.
Bro, what is going on? What the fuck? Yo. Everybody's stream crashed. That is crazy, bro. Damn, everybody's game froze. Damn, bro. Like what? L. Drew, man.
Texas.
What the
Oh
fuck?
my God!
What the fuck?
I've spent
What the fuck?
$700 trying to find this. I want it badly.
You won?
No, I want it badly. I want it.
Oh, you want it? You want it?
I want it. I want it. I want it as much as I want it as much as your dick. I want it as much as your fucking cock, Joshua.
Get it.
I want it
Get
as
it.
much as your fucking.
Get it.
I want it as much as your
Get
fucking
it.
cock, Joshua.
Get
I
it.
want it as much as
Get
your
it.
fucking cock, Joshua.
Take it.
I want it. I want
Take
it.
it.
I want it. I fucking want it. I want it, Joshua.
Oh my God! Look what her boyfriend said in chat.
Who's chat?
I did.
W boyfriend.
What'd he say?
No way! Chained together with Ron and Lacey and Ryder.
No way!
Oh, you wrote it in here. Okay.
No way!
I'm at a payphone trying to.
Are we fucking serious? Are we fucking serious?
Say it in, while you're.
What the fuck is a job?
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
What do you do?
Huh?
What the fuck does someone do with a job?
Work?
What the fuck is that?
What? How? Make that make sense! I'm shitting on the whole lobby. That would have been my second win instantly within the first hour. That would have been a back-to-back win. Like, do I weigh too much? How? How does that make any sense? Am I... Attention, little children, come. Whoa, 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 whoa! I meant like, I'm...
My fucking God.
What's going on?
And we're back.
love you, bro. Cypher, bro, we love you. He loves you too, I'm sure he's really enjoying it. Okay, fine, I'm gonna... Oh, is this the leather glove? Hello. What? Okay, I'm so sorry, everyone. If you could just wait one moment while I sign and redeem. Thank you so much.
Where is Bucky?
What would you like to say? Demi and Cooper!
They're starting a Bucky chant to get me on the stream. They're starting a Bucky chant. Yeah.
Alright guys, hopefully we'll have an
they're getting the
update
Bucky
for you
chant
very
going.
soon. Thank you for your patience.
I mean, what's this event without Bucky FPS, right? Yeah, P had 7 kills, and they're rerunning
I've been given permission to keep talking to all of you. So I'm going to come over here and show the crowd a little bit of love. How are we doing over here? Oh my goodness. Are you all coming to say hello to me?
Dude, thank God for iRoll Toolkit and like my setup, bro. Wow. Shout out to Bloomy, by the way, for like hooking me up with everything, bro. He helped me out with all the iRoll streaming and shit, bro. Shit's been clutch, bro. Like, you guys don't understand how much shit there was behind like getting this iRoll stream set up for me and Pilot. There's a lot behind it, bro. Like setting up all the ingest and everything. It's very, very difficult. So shout out Bloomy for helping out.
Kids, be really careful. I don't want you to fall down. Well done, Typical Gamer. Typical Gamer, I love that. Okay, I'm going to get 2 more predictions.
Shout out to Pilot, too, for the fucking trip.
Winning, 100%. Peterbot. Where is she from? I love Peterbot. We get lots of
Are they going to say Bucky FPS?
Kids, I want you all to sit down because I'm a little bit worried. I don't want you guys to have
This
a crash
Samsung
at
is
the front,
insane.
okay? So I think
I'm
what
in like
we're gonna
4K
do,
quality, bro.
'cause I'm
Look
a
at
little
this.
bit worried.
Look how far down she is, bro.
Surging forward, so to speak, to use a Fortnite term inaccurately. I think we're going to do
You can see what's on their desk, bro.
because there's only so much our voices and our hands can do. When we've got feet as well, we can make even more noise, right? So we're going to practice, we're going to get our feet warmed up now for when our players come back on stage. Because when they return to this stage, I want them to give them the loudest welcome they've had so far, okay? So we're going to start with our feet.
What
Just
happened?
our feet now, I want to see what noise that makes, okay? On the count of 3, stop your feet. 1, 2, 3!
Nope.
Sounds like there's a storm coming. Okay, now we're going to add just your hands, your feet, your hands, no voices, okay? 1, 2, 3.
This is like when Ninja did the floss.
I feel like that's just what
Crickets.
you guys sound so polite. Okay, now we're going to add those voices and we're really going to see if we can raise the roof of this place. Okay, 1, 2, 3, make some noise!
Chills, bro. Chills. You get chills too? Yeah. Chills.
No, that's so. It's like when Ninja did the floss.
She's trying, bro. I know. I'm just fucking with her, bro. I know how difficult this is. She has to sit here and entertain like 2,000 people in an arena with just a microphone. Dude, this is actually hard. Like, you're entertaining a bunch of 8-year-olds, bro. I know. No, she's actually very. I'm not like she's very good at her job, bro. She's always been very good. W Frankie. No, this is not an easy job entertaining an arena like this. She got no script, nothing, bro. She's out there just coming up with shit, bro. That's actually very difficult.
Esports isn't esports without you guys. Like, the audience at home and around the world, they get a feel for what it's like to be here with you. So,
She's shouting us out, too. Wait till.
we are going to bring the players who are to lift the trophy. You're going to make the noise just like you're making for our players!
Hard champ!
You know what? While he's coming to his booth, Mr.
Wait,
Courage,
Courage.
let's see everybody!
Am I technically the main broadcaster now? Like low key, I'm the Fortnite broadcaster. Wait. Yo, W Courage coming out and entertaining people, bro. What a go.
All right, listen. Who thinks Nick A30 can do more push-ups?
Woo! My go! That's the A team!
Can do more push-ups.
Boo! Nick A30, you're my go!
Who thinks JD can do more push-ups?
No! Absolutely not! Fatty! You can't do one!
It's kind of tough, bro. It's kind of tough.
Kurt's gonna beat me up for that.
Are we getting like a mini live event or something?
Never back down, never what? Hit it.
Never give up!
Oh my god. Yo, why don't they put me out there for a push-up competition?
I'll count.
No fucking way. Why are you running 3 minutes of ads when they're about to do the push-up competition? Come on. Bucky, lock the fuck in.
One's doing faster than the other. Or am I tripping?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, ads? Someone's got to pay the bills?
13, 14.
No, hell no. You're not paying the bills off me.
Fuck with Nick A30. My mom is not fuck with Nick A30. My mom thinks that Nick A30 secretly rips it in private. Yeah. No, get the camera. Oh yeah.
Nope. Fuck your ads.
35, 36, 37,
Chills, bro!
41.
This is insane, Aurora. I can only do like 10, bro. This is actually really impressive.
New Airhead Sour Bars.
Why are you fucking running ads? Dickhead, bro. Fuck your ads, Bucky.
Long jam! Never back down, never what? Never give up! W Nick. I just got chills.
I just got chills from the K32.
Airhead Sour.
How the fuck is this guy running ads right now? Oh, and they're all spamming Aura. Somebody must have came out. It gotta be Mongrel or Savage or Clicks. And bum ass ads.
For pros, homeowners, and anyone. Decor.
Aura, Mr. Savage, Aura. No. It's all LEA's fault. No! They got Bucky. Fuck.
Guys back.
Very good.
I think. Oh my god. No, we need to figure this out. Play 2, name. Guess the- oh my god, let's.
I was losing more hair than I was okay with, and I had to do something. So I started using Dr. Groot's thickening shampoo.
Transform your hair in one use. Première concentrée by Kerastase. With glycerin and citric acid. Removes calcium buildup. Repairs hair bonds. Visibly reverses hair damage. Première by Kerastase.
You're not getting more ads off of me, buddy.
No, absolutely not! Fatty! You can't do one!
beat, baby.
These niggas prayed on my downfall. These niggas prayed on my downfall. On R10, bitch, I stood tall. Show these disloyal niggas how to boil. Go get a thermometer for the pot. I need this shit cooked right. Let's keep that water 400 degrees Fahrenheit. You ever been inside a federal courtroom? Nigga, you ever went to trial and fought for your life? Being broke did something to my spirit. Ass niggas to plug me. They act like they couldn't hear me. Look at me not, driving German engineering. You don't want your baby mama fuck, keep the hoe from near me. Kilroy. Remember when I used to use your heels to hit the road, hit the O and make them big boy sales? Move. Remember when you had them green things made with vacuum seals, trying not to have them green things smell? Feds was on me. What you know about related through money? I don't know nothing. I just used to see them walk to the Coney. I fuck with bitches. My body count go from Persian to Cody. Any further questions, you can take that up with the Lord. My nigga Finkel J Money. Primo Low Price, Jake Joe will take you every day before school. I sold a half boat. How you think I won best dress with no support? And had to pay lawyers coming in and out of court. Hey, Wando. Hey, Theo, ain't it a blessing? We made it out of Kentucky after all that happened. After the pre-trials, after the status, after the impact statements, after the castle. Hey, JR, nigga, getting the finish. Ain't it a blessing? We made it out of Lansing after all that happened. That bitch, nigga. After Michigan State, after Harvard, when our mans told on us, them bands they took from us. Joy Road, bitch, but the money long as 6 mile brick.
Fucking go.
Pull her tracks out. Yes, I slap girl. Yes, I slap dog. Yes, I slap loud. Yes, I slap a pussy nigga if he act out. Yes, I call cases on the road with them killers, bro. Kill me if I snitch, 'cause if you snitch, I'm gon' kill you. Spend a lot of time on the yard with them gorillas. Stood tall. Did I let niggas hold me? Quit being silly. I know for a fact your bitch pussy get wet for a nigga. 'Cause I do it better. Plus, I'm doing better than niggas. I'm at home when I'm down there in Lexington, nigga. I'm the king, they gon' drop you in. Who next to you, nigga? Go get it. Say it, Lil T. Get ahead of them niggas. When you take off, don't look back and try to rescue them niggas. I got his mans to make sure you get the rest of them niggas. Don't let them get the best of you, just get the revenue, nigga. So let me know what you can handle. Okay, come grab it. Here goes some extra, so if I'm busy, you can manage. Fiends happy, bling dance, me and $60 salary. Get it there and back. Tell the feds I need a challenge. My first offer was 30 years, not a day low, nigga. I told them crackers. That's fun. Yeah, you right, bro. Take his head off his fucking shoulder. Hear me? Hit the rollie stove with the rollie on. Who was our getaway car, Jan portfolio? You hear me? Hey, I heard I had some sneakers. Whoever feeling hot, that AR got the heat sense. Good said don't entertain them hungry niggas. I wish I would pay attention to these homeless niggas. They go call my phone. I don't want to do no song with niggas. They tell your bitch to tighten up before I phone her, nigga. I don't know you niggas. Fuck wrong with niggas. I'm getting sprayed. I'm getting offers on my body. I'm offers on my body. I'm dead behind you. Dead behind you. That boy be hoeing niggas. Shoot the smile off your face. I don't joke with niggas. Boy, I can't trust you with that strap if you ain't got no
Fourth. That's good. That's good. Holy shit. Let's fucking go, Avery.
Came home and had the hoes wetter than collar hard. 30 months ago, niggas ain't think that I was coming home. Shout out to them niggas free shit I've been coming on. Get them to the crib, bust them down, I bitch run alone. This SK and get the shaking like it's something wrong. 30 bands 2 times, watch this money come. The feds say my name hot like when the oven on. Bitch, I came home to my little brother gone. Niggas say they looking for me, pull up in the Scuddy zone. Who said I'm a snitch? You just heard a lot from him. Better check the black and white, that paperwork about for him. Zero toleration for that nigga, take his life from him. He don't want that pistol play. Okay, I Tyson him. I ain't hear from bitches.
No.
So soon as I go, fucking put your shoes on. I'm on parole in 2 states, I can't move wrong. The feds tryna build a case, I can't move wrong. I want the trial back to back, bitch, I'm 2-0. State of Kentucky banned me from married juries though. See, I can't even be in public with my hoodie on. Michigan State don't want them here, they don't know what he on. I know they prayed on my downfall. I already know that. I know they prayed on my downfall. On all 10, bitch, I stood tall. On 10 toes, nigga. Show these disloyal niggas how to bull.
Who said you wanted your
I'm
segment?
tired.
So I let you have your segment.
Yeah, but then I tried to get you involved. I did try to get you involved. I really did. And then you're like, oh, I'm too tired. I slept 8 hours, and I'm texting
Need
my
a better
mom.
co-host, literally.
I'm the best co-host here.
You literally took the mic.
Name a
Pell,
better.
please stop talking like that. Respect.
All right, I'm being very respectful. Who in here do you think would be a better co-host than me?
Bucky.
All right. Okay. Besides Bucky, who else?
Anyone.
Okay. It's all right.
Nina.
Nina would not be a good co-host.
Yes, she would.
No, she wouldn't.
Yes, she would.
No, she wouldn't. I can see her all night. No, she wouldn't.
Yes, she would.
I think I'm a pretty good co-host. Wait, Can we get ones in the chat if I am a good co-host?
2s if he's not.
Don't say a word, please.
Everyone type 2.
Nope. Don't. Nope. Guys, one's in the end.
Yep, 2.
I'm seeing a lot of ones though. Okay, no mod spam, please. No mods. Let's get.
There's no
wow,
mod spam
that
there
is
at a lot of 2s. So I feel like you're just yap.
As a gymnast, vaping seemed like an easy way to manage the stress, but ultimately that wasn't a healthy solution.
This free support program isn't just for quitting, it's for staying quit.
Man, whoever did that, bro. That's fucked.
Hey, it's your dry skin. I need to seal in moisture. CeraVe hydrates up to 10 layers deep and delivers 3 essential ceramides, helping strengthen my barrier so I can defend against daily aggressors and lock in 24-hour hydration. CeraVe facial moisturizing lotions.
Break Brothers.
Hey Thomas, real quick. I told him to use 11 as the standard email font, and he insisted on using 12.
Your boy's on a crispy, creamy Kit Kat break.
I need
Your boy's on a crispy, creamy Kit Kat break.
But the
Your boy's on a break. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Thanks, Break Brothers.
Hey, it's your dry skin. I need to seal in moisture. CeraVe hydrates up to 10 layers deep and delivers 3 essential ceramides, helping strengthen my barrier so I can defend against daily aggressors and lock in 24-hour hydration. CeraVe facial moisturizing lotions.
Break Brothers.
Hey Thomas, real quick. I told him to use 11 as the standard email font, and he insisted on using 12.
Your boy's on a crispy, creamy Kit Kat break.
I need
Your boy's on a crispy, creamy Kit Kat break.
But the
Your boy's on a break. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Thanks, Break Brothers.
You're welcome.
Say hello to crazy low prices from $2.99 on Amazon Haul. Search Haul on Amazon.
Hey Google, turn it up.
The all-new Acura ADX with an available Bang & Olufsen premium sound system, crafted to match your energy.
You have got to see this. Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
Let Ancestry help you piece together your story. Save now during our Mother's Day sale.
Ordinary is the opposite of beautiful. Beauty drops our jaws, dilates our eyes, and beauty is something we can create right now at Floor & Decor.
As a gymnast, vaping seemed like an easy way to manage the stress, but ultimately that wasn't a healthy solution.
This free support program isn't just for quitting, it's for staying quit.
Is it good?
Case closed.
Trolley gummy pop.
That could easily make their way into the end game regardless of where those zone pulls. I mean, look at the amount of eliminations that they're able to hold, being only just one elimination short of Aussie Antics and Peterbot.
Yeah, we're always talking about zone pulls, but look, it's Kanata and Ron. They are both not only FNCS Major Finals participants, they are champions, both of them in the FNCS. So, you know, I'm not really surprised to see them at the top. The question is, they are very close to second, even third place. We were just speaking with Ron. He's feeling confident, but in that second place spot, it is Seti and Daya.
That's right. Mentals are good. Games are ready. So we're jumping right back into the action. Casters, take it away.
We all know that Allier had some shooters maybe on that USC campus, okay? What was taking place in Game 4 hopefully is not a reoccurring theme here, but Mongrel, Allier, they've got an opportunity now to try and run it back with a new strategy for Game 4, Jacob.
Yeah, and I just kind of hope throughout that break, you know,
Just for Allier. Justice for Allier. Come on now.
The entire time because there were some push-ups going down. I feel for Cypher's arms. I feel for Nick and Courage's arms. I don't know how they're gonna hit a shot at me.
And nah, Nick, it's another day at the office. That man is built for doing push-ups, okay? You don't start a push-up competition without feeling confident that you're going to bring it home. Respect though to Cypher, he tried his best. I feel like Courage might have been an intervening factor, but we got Game 4 ready to go. Let's run it back.
There we go.
Game number 4, the second half of the day. And honestly, from what we've seen before everything happened, we saw a little bit more confidence going down around the entirety of the lobby. Obviously, kind of helping those players that are a little bit more down on the leaderboard than we would kind of guess.
Steamy stack, so Vano, Reddish, they're gonna be the first ones to touch ground, and Vano immediately trying to pan to a separate direction, trying to see if there's anybody that he can look to take out. Reddish, slightly different mentality, wants to just prioritize that loop path.
I just saw it in the feed too. It looks like Booga is getting his hands dirty this time, taking down Peterbot early. Mongrel getting taken down by Nikov, and you're just seeing a lot of these contested fights break out.
No, there goes Blackwell.
Early in some portions of the map, but for Zemi and Cooper, they are one of the few teams that have the most practice as an entire duo.
Come on, Lacey and Cliff come back. Mongrel and Savage get a top 5 here. It's part of the script, please.
I don't think they're gonna get too antsy.
And Allier, can't forget my king, my goat.
They've been having to deal with the brunt of the focus, though, at Dirty Docks. We kind of expected that there'd be a lot of motion happening once we saw Faxity and Reason decide to last-minute contest on the day. But even with the heads-up from last night, even with Reason announcing it to everyone, we are going to that Dirty Docks strip. It still made things so difficult for
Bro, Allier low-key aura farming.
Everyone has just taken notice of that action.
That's kind of the thing, is everybody just kind of feels
First he almost killed Peterbot, and then he got farmed, so he fucking wanted to restart Game 4, and boy, we're here. Aura from Allier, man, aura from Allier.
You lose time on that respawn for Nox, eliminations, and full squad wipes.
Allier aura, come on now.
Looking for a little bit of revenge, but it is going to be on
Come
Mongrel
on,
the outside of the zone.
Fucking bum-ass Peterbot, bro.
Even almost getting Peterbot boxed up, but he's just too quick and a little bit too fast that Mongrel's just going to have to slowly but surely try to back down and reassess the situation.
Nope, never back down, never what. Please, just kill Peterbot, bro. Peterbot's so weird for this, man. Oh! W growl. Oh! Allier! Allier! Hey, yo! Allier aura.
Allier really saying enough is enough. And now we got Ozzy versus Allier. The almost full piece coming out from Ozzy. He is feeling the confidence. He probably heard the call from Peter saying, bro,
oh! No, man.
Ozzy getting aggressive. And that's the thing. They are
No. They, come on. Bro, fucking Peterbot is so weird.
It's not just that. Ozzy pulling back. Peterbot likely telling Aussie, do not eliminate Allier. Mongrel's already been taken out. We can focus him instead. We know that he's weak. We know that he's low, but Peterbot, it might have been a distraction. A fake out, if you will.
Hey, Mongrel, it's Aussie Antics. Mongrel, just Aussie. Just Aussie and he has no builds.
I'm just saying, this
Or no,
is
he
the
has builds.
Aussie I really wanted to see. It feels like he's feeling himself right now. Four shockwave, breaks into the box.
No fucking way Aussie Antics just killed Mongrel. Are we fucking serious? This is not what I came to see.
I'm considering it a compliment when Peterbot says he's not as bad as I thought he would be. And hey, Aussie backing that statement up. He is popping off. The fact is, Mongrel is going to have some serious difficulties.
Bro.
He is being the punching bag now of match 4. Allier might have just passed the torch along to his teammate.
He's just been hiding down underneath. Peterbot misses the shot, but now he has a full boxed up underneath. This is all over. As long as Peterbot can
Oh, do you think Allier could? Oh.
Allier is not able to get out as he lands continuing shots after another. 3 straight back to back to back. But at least
Come on, bro. Fuck Peterbot, man.
My heart hurts every time Allier gets eliminated at this point, Jacob. You gotta feel for them, but Mongrel is still alive. Aussie has
His heart hurts every time Allier goes down. Oh, that's so funny, bro. Oh, I hate this, bro. Just let fucking Mongrel Allier get something done, bro.
And at the end of the day, honestly, it doesn't matter how many times you go
He's
down,
so
as long as
bad,
you
bro.
eliminate from yourself to keep it relatively close. Nobody chasing
Allier
him
is
this
so
time
bad,
around.
bro.
Mongrel
It's so
will have a good
bad.
opportunity to load up over on the eastern
Bro,
side
Allier
of
used to be
Flurby
so
Swamp
good,
For
too.
now, until they get sniffed out by any of the competition. But I also did see Somerset getting taken down to the feed by Savage and Lachlan not too long ago. And she's forced to
Really?
reboot. You notice she's not in the zone. She knows there's safety. There's time towards the outside. And that's exactly what she's doing.
Keep an eye, though. Benno and Reddish could be in a little bit of trouble. They don't want to find themselves pincer between Courage, Cole, Thomas, Somerset. But Benno, he's exactly where he wants to be, tangoing with Seti. Gets that initial elimination and sends Seti packing.
Literally just stole that wall away. Didn't give Seti a chance to think about what he's going to do. But Lachlan, fresh rebooted back up. You see him watching him like a hawk. Coyote.
Bro.
I was going to say get the knock, but it's Thomas HD who steals that one away on the Lachlan yet again. So for Coyote and Captain Chota, even though they're going to have to rotate on out, they have to figure out a way to kind of seal the deal on some of these eliminations and not let them slip through their fingers.
And look, I understand that you're going to keep being brought back into this match so long as your duo is alive, but for Lachlan, for Mongrel Allier, we're looking at some of these teams that have just been struggling non-stop because they're not really getting an opportunity to farm anything up, Jacob. They're just trying to avoid being some of the first teams eliminated. It's Coyote, Shota now applying so much more pressure.
No, come
Savage and Rocky are
on.
actually at, and Coyote might be able to just force them to completely clash with them head on. But Savage is doing what he can. Savage is buying a little bit of space here.
Yeah, and this is a winnable situation for Mr. Savage. He has the pump. There's a Maven and attack on the other side. Not as hard hitting, even if you are a duo. So if Savage can figure out a way to wiggle in and out of some of these builds, draw out a 1v1, and maybe Lachlan catching somebody off guard, dealing some damage, it is going to be doable. They have the crash pad as well, 6 of them to be exact for Mr. Savage. So being able to disengage, also an idea in the back of their minds.
But if it's up to Savage, he'd much rather just let Coyote and Shota rotate out first, and they'll just try to play catch-up after the fact. But with Thomas and Somerset also so close by, Benno and Reddish too, you can never count out being third party. So as aggressive as Shota and Coyote want to be,
Man.
immediately jump into Lachlan's box one more time. He is sent back to the reboot cycle, and this is where it gets very difficult because now Savage shooting at the crash pad, even trying to ensure that nobody can give chase. But he's just so low on material, Jacob. He is
Leave Savage alone, bro. I hate this, man.
Scraps, 4 advantages. That's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. But if he doesn't find anything from here on out, Savage will go down yet again. But at least he's given a chance to get locked back in the game. Somerset, Thomas, they got that 1 elimination from the backside of the zone. And this is a strategy talking about Thomas. And
We need justice for Ali and Mongrel, man. We need justice.
To stagger themselves back in the zone because it's slurp rush, Taco. There are so many barrels to get that HP back up.
For sure, but even then, you don't want to keep allowing other teams to farm those individual elimination points off of you. And one team that certainly hasn't had any difficulties hunting for those elims might just be Peterbot.
Okay, yeah, sweet. Come grab this. Okay,
I got the pulse rifle.
Wait, the pulse rifle?
Yeah.
Yo,
we win.
Alright, so you want the green? Here, take.
I think it's coming out.
I got his back wall, goes back
Oh
wall.
no. Oh no. No. Ah, come on, man. You gotta, come on, bro. Why they gotta farm Ellie and Mongrel, bro?
That's good stuff, bro.
The one team I want to actually see do good, bro.
Yikes. I kind of feared for the rest of the lobby. Mongrel getting taken down twice, but the mythic pulse rifle in Peterbot's
Are they even still in the
hand,
game,
you
bro?
can deal
Mongrel
so
Savage
much
might be
damage by
dead.
scoping in just like this from far away, or the hip fire spray kind of works similar to an SMG, so he is looted and booted, ready to go.
A couple of eliminations onto Mongrel, nice, sure enough, but Peterbot, he literally just said, we win. That is how confident he feels having this weapon at his disposal, Jacob, and the rest of the lobby, understanding the impact he might have, they're not going to try to stick around Slurpy Swamp much longer. They're all just trying to immediately rotate around it, but Thomas, the highlight reel is back with
You,
his
Thomas,
man,
fuck
and
these
Vince
guys,
has
fucking
been
up
trailing
Savage and
Koyota
Lachlan.
against Shota for so long, and now Shota, Koyota paying the price.
I really believed in Thomas hitting that last shot at the last second. I thought it was going to be possible, but those are the dangers that face around the entire lobby. If you kind of just get caught off guard for a second, the Mammoth pistol, especially a headshot, can change the game around in the blink of an eye. Zemi and Cooper, they have such a good loadout, at least in the former global championship hand in Cooper. Zemi's there, and Zemi, no stranger to third-party style events. He has some big wins under his belt as well.
Saw for a moment there, caught a glimpse, Peterbot Aussie just looking to take an elevated peak position over Slurpee. They've got a pretty good idea of where some of the other teams are trying to rotate through. Queasy, Nick, a little bit more towards that front side of zone. Currently,
Not seeing Mongrel or Ellie, bro. This is bad. Or Savage and Lachlan either.
and Kanata, Ronaldo, they're just waiting for the traffic to come their way. They'll be more than prepared to look for those eliminations, but they want to prioritize the positioning.
You see Captain Shota just getting taken down yet again. Peterbot's the one that's going to clean up the elimination, but I believe the point actually does go over to Cooper and Zemi. And this is zone 6, 10 seconds left. Reboots will disable. So anybody that is eliminated now on respawn will have a chance to get back into the game. But
Team
Taco,
Mr.
as
Savage.
of now, reboots are disabled.
And that might just be worst case
Still not
scenario
seeing
here
Mongrel,
for
bro.
Shota. He's trying to
Is Mongrel dead?
Fortunately for him, a little bit of indirect assistance from the lobby. Peterbot punished, loses half of his shield while
I'll
trying
just
to
focus
take those pot
Peterbot,
shots
bro.
at
How about
Shota.
that?
And that is a big saving grace. But it might not make a difference for some of these other duos looking to rotate around Slurpee. Booga, typical gamer. Gotta be wary of what's lurking above.
Hey, Peterbot just continuing where he left off, just farming elim after elim after elim. Zone pulling towards the northwest or northeastern side of Slurpee Swamp here. Kind of back home for Peterbot and Ozzy, but for Seti and Gaia, they have a decent rotation. They can one-hop it to the front side of the zone. They can sacrifice the HP if they want to try to take some high ground, but for now, they're just trying to take it slow and steady. 7th zone, 5 more to go. You don't want to bite out more than you can chew at any moment.
And look, it doesn't need to be flashy. For Seti and Daya, they found a lot of success with consistency by just playing to their team's strengths. Both of these players are competent. They've got a decent amount of LAN experience and just in-game competitive knowledge, and they're letting it be put on full display here currently. Savage and Lachlan, they've been working a little bit chalked since that early start, but Shota just cannot escape Peterbot's vision. Peterbot just entirely too high
Bro,
up.
Peterbot's just gonna win this game, bro.
And that's
So
gonna be
dumb.
Shota knocked one more time by Peterbot. Aussie knows knows his responsibility. Let me just keep the material count high.
Yep, they're on the high ground right now, and that resource management is going to be crucial.
I'm not seeing Mongrel anymore, bro. I'm assuming he's dead.
Not really have to use the shockwave. Underneath, though, Cooper, Zemi, they do have the front side of zone already underneath their grass.
Power or Alex and Mufu are down, and then so is Mongrel. So sad, bro.
Or they can use their materials and tunnel their way there.
But some of these teams that were leading towards that top end leaderboard in our top 3 position, they've got to be getting a little bit nervous seeing that elimination feed constantly light up with Peterbot's name and clicks. He's got a whole slew of problems right in front of him. Cooper and Zemi nearly taking him out. Lacey still a little bit left behind. Can he reunite? Crash pad gonna catapult him straight to the front side. He's building, he's boxing, but that's his last splash. Now he has to wait for Clicks to play catch up.
Now, at least they've reunited into the same box. Clicks now taking charge, even giving up some of the heals on over to Lazy. They might have shockwave him out of zone one game, but they won't want to make that mistake again, especially with the leaderboard this close. As Reason getting a pair of eliminations. Stable Ronaldo now left by himself with Panada getting taken down, and he's somebody, we talked about his experience. He has a ton of it, but how much is it?
It's gotta be enough, Jacob. If anything, Ron's familiar with pressure, so he'll try to let that experience carry over into this type of solo clutch, but clutching is going to be so problematic. Everybody just getting so congested outside of Slurpee, and with Peterbot and Aussie fully controlling the flow of this lobby, we saw Faxity for a moment, but it was only just a shockwave, a crash pad. Everybody trying to just stay one step ahead of the pack.
It's going to be extremely difficult for anybody to look up and try to contest it because of that mythic pulse rifle. Just constant pressure coming down from Peterbot and Ozzy. Everybody can feel it, and even Peterbot's just going down low, making sure to reconnect. The FNCS strategies are coming out in full force. That's how serious Peterbot's taking the second half.
And look at Aussie from behind playing that supportive measure too. Peterbot, he's got open season on the rest of this lobby. All of these mid-tier, low-ground layers just getting smothered on top of each other. Peterbot and
Last time wasn't good for Mongrel and fucking LEA, bro. We need 2 wins for Mongrel, bro.
They're looking to try and make their debut. They're tarping their way through that secondary height. And Aussie, he's going to be forced to actually pull back. Took a little bit too much damage. He's going to have to wait for the heals to pay out. But now, Queasy still alive as a solo.
Shockwaving, destroying some builds, but giving him a little bit of cover to look through, but Lacey spots him out, gets the elimination. 10th zone, placement points have not even set in just yet. 11 teams still alive, relatively loose with a couple of players playing as solos. Booga being one of them, lands a good shot on the Courage, but not enough to get that green light to go. Cooper, Zemi, they clean up Lacey, leaving Clicks by himself, and this is where players are falling left, right, and center. Clicks might be one of them because he's feeling the pressure.
And Clicks, he only has 2 builds left. Make that one build and a dream. Doesn't even get a chance to heal. He's gonna be taken out before he can continue trying to build up those placements. Zemi, Cooper though, one of our few healthy teams on the low ground, but can they escape Peterbot's vision? That's been the real deciding factor for so many of these teams.
Come on, Courage and Cold.
Right next to them, Cold taking out Reason though. Very big troubles, very huge scenes though, as Courage finds his own elimination onto Jacob.
He just wiped the full duo out of the lobby. No siphon though, so 30 HP. The necessary time for that Chug to pop is now. Peterbot slowly but surely dropping down. They realize this one is all but over in their favor. 2 Shockwave have a
This is like a Peterbot win, bro.
being passed up, but now they're contested. Flakes and gone. They're going up.
Oh my gosh!
He has the last grappler. He makes his way back to the zone. This is why he is king.
But Peterbot, he's got to get his way back towards where the zone is actually at. He doesn't want to find himself.
Oh gosh, thank you for fucking over Peterbot.
That's going to be the massive refresh. All of these builds.
Oh my gosh, Peterbot's dead! Oh my god. The crowd, bro. Oh my gosh, Courage and Cold. Courage and Cold, come on. Courage, Cold win here. Courage and Cold win here.
Chopping down Cooper, sending him all the way down low to that low ground, and now that's his chance to put down pressure. Only 3 teams
Cold or Courage, don't die, man.
Because Courage has just gone down. Cooper has no choice but to try to make a play. Everybody left alive is going to be solos. Cooper versus Cold in the backside of the zone as he takes down Courage.
But Cold, he's right there in the mind of Peterbot. Cooper trying to do what he can. Peterbot doesn't have a whole lot of HP to work with.
Oh my gosh, Peterbot. Oh my gosh, Peterbot might die here. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck. Come on, bro. They gifted him a win, bro. They just gifted Peterbot a fucking win. Are you kidding me? They just gifted this man a win. Come on, man.
But they shown up and shown up big, right, Frankie?
Well, they did show up big, and you know what? We know, Peterbot, you're the FNCS go, but please give it up for King Kangaroo!
I mean, I think for most of that end game, I was just trying to stay alive. I mean, you just let the best do what he does. I didn't really do much, but that was the whole plan.
You got two eliminations to your name. You were alive in that end game. How much difference did Ozzy make to your game, Peter?
I mean, he stayed alive very long. I mean, he did his job.
You sound surprised.
No, I'm not surprised.
And we aren't either, because Ozzy, stand up for me, please. Listen, I always look short, even standing next to you. So tell me, earlier I was speaking to the two of you, and it sounds like Pete's letting you IGL a bit.
I don't know about that. I think he just let me make one decision.
You checking leaderboard?
Well, he's listening to my input. It's great. I mean, he's great. If he still takes my advice, it's nice.
And your advice was to drop on Cooper and
And they are second.
Okay,
God.
That sounds a bit bad. He wanted to go somewhere. I thought maybe that could be a play, but I love Cooper and
Where's
Ziggy,
Clicks
but-
at? Oh, he's 7th.
It was your idea.
Fuck.
I don't know why you credited it to Ozzy, but I just want to ask you one more question. You got your first victory royale in the bag now, Peterbot. Does this mean the next
They're just gonna win now. They're gonna run away with it, bro.
I said we're going to win the last 3 games to Ozzy, so.
All right, well, you heard the man. Let's see if he can make his prediction a reality after the break. Peterbot, let's see everyone!
That was a bad game, bro.
New Airhead Sour Bars. They start sour,
Hi, I'm Carol.
and they stay sour.
Hi, I'm Carol.
Airheads have more fun.
Morning.
Life after student debt is within reach. Refi at SoFi.com/refi. And now federal borrowers get an exclusive rate discount. SoFi, get your money right.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I know you like that, boy. Want another one? I got you. Sir! I'm getting heated up. None of them can guard me. Hold up. And Edwards for game. Hey! And the crowd goes wild.
Inside, babe.
MVP! MVP! I know that music. Guys, you gotta see this.
Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
Things were already so difficult for my mom when she was diagnosed with Alzheimer's. Then she developed agitation that may happen with dementia due to Alzheimer's disease. She started verbally lashing out, breaking things, wandering at night. These symptoms were a different kind of difficult. So we asked her doctor for more help.
Rexulti is the only FDA-approved medication proven to reduce symptoms of agitation that may happen with dementia due to Alzheimer's disease. Elderly people with dementia-related psychosis have increased risk of death or stroke. Report fever, stiff muscles, and confusion, which can be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High blood sugar can lead to coma or death, weight gain, increased cholesterol, unusual urges, dizziness on standing, falls, seizures, trouble swallowing, or sleepiness may occur.
I'm glad I asked for help.
Ask your loved one's doctor today about Rexulti. Moments matter.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life, it's a new life for me. And I'm
Welcome to the 4 parks of Universal Orlando Resort.
Launch the Slayer. All the power of hell, cowering of all one.
Each other. There was a very key moment in this game. We tune in to Peterbot very, very early, and I said, Vivid, what's that yellow gun there? He's like, our dog, are you talking about the Mythic Pulse? I'm like, wait. They start the game with a Mythic Pulse? Game over. GG's.
I love that you bring up the start of the game because honestly their domination was all the way from the beginning. Peterbot going after Mongrel, Ozzy also going after Ali A, but there was a moment there where he could have gone more on the aggressive of Ali A after Mongrel was down, and you could see them talking to each other. I'm guessing that they were saying to back out, that we want to try and go for more elimination points. We know that's where Peterbot's the strongest, so instead of getting them both down right away, let them reboot, and then we can get more points.
And that is exactly what they did, racking up elimination after elimination, but this is what they needed. 7th place is where they were going into this match. They needed a big game to have a good shot at lifting up that trophy. It reminds me of the 2024 Global Championship. You see Queasy win a game, Peterbot in the background kind of eyeballing him down, cold-blooded, and now he has gotten that victory royale once again. I'm sure he shot himself up that leaderboard, and we can actually take a look right now at the standings. 2nd place from 7th to 2nd place in a single match. Just a couple points, few points separating from Cooper and Zemi.
3-point difference between 1st and 2nd, 2nd and 3rd. Zeke, we just have 2 more games left and things are so close.
Oh my gosh, we have a listen in from that game. Let's take a listen.
We're putting on a flippin' show.
Let's go, bro. Let's heck and get him.
Oh. You can come with me if you want, but like I don't think you'll need to.
No, dude, you're chilling. You do you, bro. You do you.
Okay,
Be great, man. Be great. You good? Yep.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Bro. I just want to put myself between. I'm still up, bro.
Kill him.
Did he go underneath? He went underneath.
Try
I'm chopping in on him. Killed him.
Nice, bro. Good job.
Let's go, baby. I'm sorry, Mongrel.
2 slurp. Got a body?
Yeah, 1 sec. I'm just trying to like not die, but also go for something.
Oh my god, I'm
here.
good.
You good?
Cool.
You good? 2 builds. 1 build. Bro, you're crazy. Let's go, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god,
insane, bro.
I just cannot believe in that moment when the shockwave back up to high ground. He's literally getting eaten alive by the storm, and he should have gone down. I'm talking milliseconds there before he just finds his way just barely outside his zone and then goes on to win that game, Kelly.
Also, is Ozzy Antics better than Mongrel and Mr. Savage?
He did eliminate Mr. Savage in the practice matches yesterday, and now he eliminates Mongrel today on show day. But look, Cooper and Zemi, we have to talk about them. They took home the win on the first match, and now getting 2nd place in the hands of Peterbot. I'm telling you, it's a repeat of the Global Championship. Pete did not want to let that one slide, but Cooper and Zemi have been playing incredibly consistent, and it's exactly what they need to do to maintain themselves in the 1st place spot.
To be in a final 3 teams and to literally be a solo player against Peterbot and Ozzy and Cold and Courage and to still have your composure, that is why Cooper is a global champion. And to get 2nd place as well, to get these eliminations, just leading them to victory. And although it is a 2nd place, if you are going to be in this solo situation, this is a best case scenario.
Any other player gets hit by that shockwave, but it had to be Peterbot. It had to be Peterbot, and it took Cooper half a millisecond to get eliminated. This is going to be interesting.
Guys, I don't know if you remember this. Hold on, that's right. So Cooper's a global champion,
Yes.
and he won when it was a one-day format. So could we see history repeat itself?
I think that is definitely a likely possibility, especially looking at the stats there from Cooper. An average placement of 3.8 out of 20 teams is a pretty dang good placement.
Definitely good odds. We do have 2 more matches to be played out, so you know all they have to do is keep it up. But look how close it is. You said it, 3 points from first to second, and right behind them, we can't put them out yet. Seti and Daya in 3rd place with 41 points. This is still anybody's game.
Where are they? Like, what is going on? We're never seeing them, and yet they're in 3rd place?
No, we see them. We see Seti a lot in the end game as well, and obviously Daya being an incredible competitor. We do see them, honestly, frequently in the end game, so it doesn't surprise me too much to see them in 3rd place. I think what we should have seen is their names a lot earlier in the people's predictions. A lot of people just kind of overlooked them, and obviously they're not going to be overlooking them now.
They are so stealth mode right now. I mean, this is crazy. Also, Cold encouraged JD in that last game. Courage said, half break? All right, I'm waking myself back up. And in case you guys didn't see, he was out here doing push-ups not that long ago and then goes on to put on a performance like this. Okay.
I think he needs to do push-ups more often in between games. I think that might honestly get the juices going because he was doing such a good job there following Cold T to T, box to box, doing such a good job running that low ground, getting so many eliminations and kind of just pushing everyone else out of the way.
I'm actually loving this so much from Courage. I want to repeat what we said before, but Courage literally played more tournaments this past week than he had from 2020 to now, and he is keeping up with Cold. He is staying together with his teammate. The chemistry is looking amazing, and I am honestly incredibly impressed with how they've been performing.
Look, Courage is an OG, all right? This guy has been around competitive play for a very, very long time. And I can just, you know, we definitely appreciate that he's been putting in that work, and it shows. Like, obviously, when the camera comes on, he's gonna be Courage, right? Loud, funny, gonna make you, you know, laugh every single time. But when that bus launches and he jumps out, it's serious time.
No, I mean, we saw it from even 2 weeks ago. He immediately started practicing as soon as we saw, I think he got a little nervous when he saw that Cold, you know, the reigning Major 2 champ, was announced. And he wanted to bring the energy that we're seeing right now to all of you to prove to not just himself, but to everyone that, yes, I might have been the 2nd place Fortnite first Pro-Am, but I'm here again and I haven't dropped anything.
It's what you love to see from the 2018 Pro-Am 2nd place, now once again here in 2025. He talked about eating 12 bananas. He talked about the push-ups. Maybe it's these routines that are helping him out, but all we know is we've got 2 games left and they've got to make it happen.
Dude, I don't even know how this ends, right? Again, with moment to moment, this could change. This could be mad chaotic. I mean, I'm still, you know, where is Clix and Lacey, right? We kind of saw that last game. Lacey did kind of get picked off, kind of got cornered there for a situation, but Clix is still being Clix, right? This is still looking like Major 2 Clix.
You could not put anybody out of the competition. We saw what Peterbot and Ozzy just did. They went from 7th to 2nd place, almost first in a single match. They're still in the top 10. All they need is one good game again, and they are more than capable of getting it.
Yeah, still being in 7th place right now. I mean, if you look at the points, they're about 18 points below, which is obviously a big chunk, but we know that Clix can really lock in. We've seen Clix go for those W key games, so I definitely think there's a possibility of them to jump up the leaderboard, just get a few more elims and points, and set themselves up in the top.
I'm curious, do we think that with 2 games left to go, I mean, clearly the competition is fierce. Do we just say, that's it? Everyone swap up your drop spots. We're going for the 1st place. We're landing on them. We want to win. Let's take them out. And then suddenly we're feeling like that invitational once again.
I mean, if everyone changes up their drop spots, then no one changes up their drop spots, right? I don't know if that just kind of makes everything.
I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Okay, Alex kicked it off, kind of splitting up with where Loser Fruit was dropping. So maybe, you know, in the last game, I don't know if this next one, but maybe the last match of the day, we'll see something interesting.
How have you guys been enjoying this? I mean, this is just so chaotic. What's crazy too is like no 2 games have felt like the same. And sometimes in the FNCS, forget that, right? It's like, oh, high ground win. Okay, high ground win. Oh, low ground win. You know, and it's similar, but this is just like, you look over and you're like, okay, I guess Peterbot just has a mythic pulse. I don't know.
I mean, we keep talking about these practice games, and what we saw was a lot of heal-off potential. And I think a lot of these players initially in games 1 and 2 had a lot of heals going into the end game, but I think they're starting to realize that this is more, I don't think we've actually seen a heal-off just yet. It's been way more aggro.
I honestly thought there was going to be more heal-offs, especially looking at the practice games from yesterday. It's what I thought might happen, but we haven't seen that. Even Cooper and Zemi in the first match were saying, Cooper said, you know what, we don't even need to go high. Let's just drop low. We'll get more eliminations. We'll get more opportunities, and it's working out for them so far.
Cooper and Zemi, man, they are just so good right now. I also did want to highlight in that last game, we got to finally see Thomas HD and Somerset. Thomas HD with that gold mammoth in hand, and I thought, guys, this is it. Game over, but it's a very difficult competition overall, right? I thought it was just going to be put a mammoth in Thomas HD's hand, but bro, there's just so much talent literally in every single corner of this map. With 2 games left to go, anything can happen.
100%. I mean, Peterbot Alex were tied for the most eliminations. 3rd place, it was Thomas HD with that mammoth in hand. We saw him hitting his shots, getting those eliminations. Now, unfortunately, they didn't make it as far into the end game as they would have liked, but hey, you still got 2 matches left. You can still make it happen.
Yeah, that one shot onto Shota and then almost eliminating Koyota as well was absolutely phenomenal. And that's what we expected out of Thomas HD, especially with the Mammoth. You know that Vivid was very excited when he saw that in Thomas HD's hands. But like you said, they're so good at the early and mid game, but being able to kind of control this end game, which is so much more chaotic than the normal FNCS, which is affecting both of them, honestly. Thomas HD and Somerset are more used to that standard mode, but I'm used to some more Fortnite.
Yes, let's go. Game number 5 is ready. So casters, back over to you.
Thank you so much. And with 2 games left, one of the biggest things I've noticed while looking at that leaderboard, this isn't as elimination heavy as we thought it was going to be. It's come down to straight consistency throughout these 4 games.
You say that, but when Peterbot and us here in the lobby, especially Peterbot, eliminations might actually be the real recipe for success, but we got game 5 ready to go.
This is their second.
Alright, come on. Big game from all my teams here. Clicks, Lacey, Ron, Kanata, Mongrel, Allie, Lachlan Savage, you know, all these teams. They get 30 win incoming. Prediction.
A little bit more aggressive. Figure out a way to close that gap with eliminations, because Taco, it's been the 10th zone more times than not that has been granting the placement points because teams just won't go down.
But if you think about it, with Cooper and Zemi leading by just 3 points on that leaderboard in the penultimate game before today's final lobby, that's a lot of pressure, Jacob. Even for a seasoned competitor like Cooper and Zemi, it's still just so much bearing down on their shoulders, but they've got to see it through.
Yeah, especially if you're in first place, trying to play your game calmly, cool, collected, and then you just see the name in the feed lighting up with eliminations. It's almost going to force some teams to get more and more aggressive. Contested drop, though, this time around. Veno does look like he was getting aggressive over towards the boom and base onto Podesai and Nikov. Nate Hill's in the distance as well. And these are the type of strategy I expected to see. Game 5, Veno is able to land a good shot, but he is going to go down. We already saw Reddish at Simi's stack, so we know where he's going to get rebooted at.
For a moment, it seemed like that was going to be turned on its head there for Podesai, but Nikov still had the backup necessary just in case things went south. And now, Frenchie's just looking to try and ensure that they have boom and base completely locked down. Veno dropping back in, though. Probably just happy about the fact that he wasn't beamed out of the sky like we've been witnessing so often here today.
Yeah, and I've already saw on the feed, we got Mongrel, Ollie, both going down respectively. But there's just so much action going down. Let's jump into Vaxity and Reason.
Nice. Oh my! What happened? Oh my god! I got the luckiest thing ever! Of every exotic weapon! Okay, nice. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Is that like a 0.00001% chance to get every exotic in that one chest? They gotta be the ones to look at for this game.
Not even 1 in a million, like 1 in a billion odds there, it seems like, Jacob. But that is everything just completely dropped at Reason's feet. Him and Faxity have got to pop off this lobby. There will never be a clearer sign that this is your game. And remember, Faxity said it himself earlier when we were talking to him. We're gonna bring home at least one. Please let it be this one.
This is their best chance with the loot that they have, as Alex just getting aggressive time and time again, fresh off the reload, but he gets taken down yet again. Loser Fruit barely have gotten enough time to reload back into this game before Alex going down. They're just kind of hoping, they're praying that they got some sort of landing spot to go ahead and land at, and then maybe they can worry about loot. But Regs saw the reboot. She's going fresh after Loser Fruit.
And Regs, she might have even alerted Flakes and Gone that their prey has now been fully intercepted. They're gonna opt to just prioritize farming up a little bit of material, taking a moment to pause here, really scope out the scenery. But a little look back season on what was taking place with Ronaldo and Cypher PK completely cornered by Kanata and Ron. A real strong tag team effort.
Yeah, and you see that box was literally on fire. There was no way for Cypher to really escape besides going at him, and almost looks like he got farmed again by Ozzy this time around. Moxie's trying to stay alive, get these reboots, but this is the last place on this entire island I would want to try to stay alive to get the reboots, because Cypher is getting the Ollie A treatment.
But Cypher will manage to escape Peterbot for the time being. How much longer, though? Aussie just gonna continue the conversation instead, pick up where Pete left off. That's some heads-up awareness from his duo mate, and that's the kind of chemistry that we've been witnessing come out really strong for Aussie and Peterbot at times. And Jacob, 5th matchup, 3 points away. I cannot emphasize on it enough, because that is such an easy striking range. Only 3 eliminations, and they've already got like 2.
And right now, you started as a 3-point game, like you just said. Well, guess what? It is literally a 1-point game, barring if Cooper and Zemi don't got elims, as Moxie lands a good shot onto Ozzy, but it's Peterbot the one you have to worry about. He dives straight in, gets the elimination, and he's just showboating yet again. Peterbot is putting on a show today.
This is where that mental fortitude's got to come into play for some of our competitors, when Peterbot is just non-stop emoting on everybody's body. And Savage, he might be next in the lineup if he's not careful, but it's Mr. Savage after all. He's gonna have a little bit of bite back. Pete's got to be wary. He can't just openly aggress into Savage's box. He might even shift his focus towards Savage's duo mate, Locky. He's got to stay closer to where Savage is at. Peterbot from overhead. Peterbot cracks Savage's shield entirely. Peterbot knocks Savage, and that's just another elimination added up.
Peterbot just said, I thought you retired. Maybe let me lend you a hand going back on over there. Lachlan just trying to stay alive. Like I said, this is the last place you want to be a solo, trying to keep your team alive, because they're going to see it. They're going to jump. Now they're pouncing onto Lachlan. They know Savage just got rebooted. He is on the clock, and time is definitely ticking.
But it doesn't even matter what's happening here for Lachlan and Mr. Savage. More importantly still, Cooper and Zemi. You've got to be panicking a little bit. You're watching that lead get completely flipped upside down, because Peterbot and Aussie are just relentless. They are farming Lachlan and Savage, and one more elimination off of Lachlan. Peterbot with 4 already. There's got to be some form of a disengage, but Savage, he'll meet his end. A full duo wipe. And that might actually be the best case scenario, though, for Zemi and Cooper.
100% best case scenario, because now there's nobody to farm out of the sky. And just like that, Peterbot and Ozzy have a 2-point lead over the competition and are not looking to slow down yet. Ozzy looking over, seeing that team building up on top of Slurpee Swamp into the distance. He said, yo, Pete. And he's just sharing up that information and letting him decide where they want to push next.
Never count out Clix and Lacey, though. They might want to be the first team to possibly repeat Victor Royale 2 on the day. And I like the fact that they're playing with so much patience. They don't need to do anything reckless. They've scouted out that Lucifer and Alex are on the bridge. And now, while Lucifer is trying to take this opportunity to heal, Alex left by himself. He's gonna have to play support. He's gonna have to try and prevent Clicks and Lacey from pushing them entirely. And he's done enough. That's all he was really after, was just keeping Lucifer safe.
Yeah, because you don't want to get stuck. This is 5th zone. This is the danger zone for when you want to start to position, maybe not take those risky fights, because if you go down, get reloaded back into this game, there's almost nowhere for you to land, or nowhere safe at that. Especially for 7th zone, that's when reboots will be disabled. As Thomas, Somerset, 5 eliminations. A good portion of those were on NECA at 30, as Reddish is now taking her share of that point gain, taking him down yet again. They're just trying to take that slow rotation. Even with launch pads around, they know it's too risky to expose yourself with the Mammoths, the Snipers, and how dangerous so many players are with their aim.
Now, I like this from Thomas, just taking a lower elevation, using some of that natural map terrain, but when you see these pre-existing builds heading up to the high ground, gotta be really careful. You never know what might be waiting for you. And Coyota actually gonna be the one with that mythic. We'll try this because dangerous scenes here, but Coyota doesn't get the opening shot he was hoping for. Shota now gonna look to try and back up his dual mate. Coyota trying to give chase, but he's just getting blocked off even from his own shots.
He was able to land one shot, but just a little bit too late. Somerset's there. They're trying to alleviate some of that pressure, and he's being so quick and predictive, trying to capture off guard, but no, it's Thomas that takes the big shot. Luckily for him, already pre-popped the legendary slurp juice, so the shield's gonna take some time to get back on up, but it's well on its way. Playing to
You can watch their POV. My girl and the LEA are done, bro. They're getting dead last with Cypher.
Can you drop? You're good. I'm pausing here. Alright, we're in shotgun. We're gonna go right this way, guys. No, I think we hit it on purpose. Or maybe we run. Come. They went. Run a little bit. Watch your top right. We're gonna wrap left. We have to pause here. Pausing. Watch top right here. Okay, ready? Get on this wall.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get above. Wait, come. Yeah, just like 3, 2, 1, jump. I'm getting above. Our cabins are going. You good? Look at me. You're good. Ah, you headshot behind me. I'm fine.
Are you good?
I'm fine. You good?
On my wall.
You good.
I'm dead.
You died?
No, with you.
Oh, wow.
I got out.
Boss me. You good? Come low. Pull up.
What is that?
Come. Blow to left. Come below. You have heals?
I have a truck jug.
Yeah, we need to come left. Come left. I'm shotgun us. Ready? 3, 2, 1. You good?
Okay.
You look me.
Dude.
You have heals?
Take space.
Go back here. Wow. You have mats?
I have 100 wood.
There you go, left. Come on. What the fuck?
Bro.
What did we just get hit by? We need to kill this rotate. We need to kill this rotate. I have 6 builds. I have 6 builds.
Okay. There's 5 more if you want. I have 5 now.
You have heals? You have heals for us?
I can't even build a full box. I have a bag here. Pop it, we gotta get rid of
Okay. We're gonna hit these kids crouch pad. We need to jump someone. Come. Hey, this is the right. I'm pausing right here. We're good. We should go on the tarp. Wait, oh, you're far.
I'm getting the crossbow out of you, bro. Taking zone.
You good?
I
81?
Pass.
You're good. Young. Come.
I have 0 builds.
Come. Pop it big after you come in here.
Okay.
We need to kill. We need to kill here.
Popping it. Popping it.
Okay. I have a play, but it might be dumb. Wait, will you jump in on this maybe?
We got your
I'm looking. Hold up. Bullets. 40. I'm behind him. Jump in. I'm in. Dead.
Nice.
Build. I have good mats. No, I don't. I don't really. Okay. Come back. Come right.
I have zero mats.
Yep, you're good. You're good. Pop heals.
Do you splash or anything or no?
No, I have nothing.
I can grapple.
No, we're good. Relax.
Popping a big.
I have 100 builds. Not a good mats. Sorry. Okay, we need to do that again. We need to look ahead and kill someone. I have 3 shockwaves.
I have a grapple. That's it.
Yeah. We need to kill someone in front of us. When the shockwave, we need to kill him. My tank's on.
Take this.
No, I can't. Keep it. Come, shocking us. I'm going all the way in front of this kid. Pausing.
Okay.
I'm hitting this. We're getting. Come right here. Let it go. Come back.
There we go.
Yeah. I have 4 builds. Wait, maybe look right here. Look back. I don't see any. Alright, we got a shockwave through. We're shockwaving through, okay? Ready?
Okay.
Shockwaving. On me. 100. Hold on, another one. Dead. I killed one. Oh, one HP. I dropped shields. Play Memphis. Play your heals. Do that and then pop charge jug. I'm giving you shockwaves, anything. Pop charge jug. It's faster. Pop charge jug. You're good. Top 13 seconds, okay? I'm dropping you more mats too. Shockwave, shoot a shockwave in. Nice, to the go. Nice, bro. Yep, good layer. Perfect. You're almost in, not in yet. Nice. Like, we just got fucking shot with a bow that exploded a million times.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was in the cave.
On God, I don't know what the fuck to do when that happens.
I didn't know that.
That wasted 555. The fact that we even almost came back from that is actually detrimental. What the fuck am I playing? Are we mudded? Because I pray to God they just saw that.
We might be mudded.
I'm actually so bored. That should kill my whole vibe.
Let's see if we're mudded.
That's so disappointing, bro.
Oh, we're not mudded.
I'm so tight, bro. Like,
That's so dumb. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. That was the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Please, we just not let Peterbot win again, bro. I hate Peterbot, bro. He's so annoying. Honestly, anybody but Peterbot, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro.
Because the heavy work is being done for them. The lobby is thinning itself out. Kanata might even be able to find another knock. No, he needs the refresh more than ever. Podesai spotted out. The wood box not going to keep him safe for much longer, but Kanata forced to close off the wall. Scouts that it's Cooper and Zemi in the low ground, cutting him off, stealing that loot away from him.
Cooper and Zemi finally getting eliminations. They're playing towards that consistency. We know throughout the course of this game, Peterbot and Ozzy have taken away that first place, but there's still 6 teams that need to go down, which is 6 placement points, and he has that mythic charge shotgun. 1 pump potential for him. Peterbot, he's got a little bit of arsenal, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
No! Come on.
Peterbot making sure that Kanata goes with them. Typical gamer still.
Alright, come on, Zemi and Cooper. Let's go. Take the lead. Fuck Peterbot. If anybody's gonna beat him, you beat him. Oh my gosh, wait, Faxity?
Everybody getting trapped inside the castle here at Fort Crumpet, and typical gamer will fall.
There might have been over 4 million different timelines looking through, but this might be the one where Faxity, a late entrant into the competition, could come out, but he's having a couple of hiccups from up, down, left, right. His HP's out the window, but Cooper staggering himself back. His only chance was left of the Chug Jug. He has to figure out a way in because he's the only solo left versus Seti and Daya.
Bro. Come on, Fax. Are you fucking kidding me?
Stress, but ultimately that wasn't a healthy solution.
Oh, I hate Twitch.
This free support program isn't just for quitting, it's for staying quit.
This is your moment. This is your victory royale.
Faxity actually won a game. Are we fucking serious?
He guaranteed one, and that guarantee, that prophecy has just
Faxity won a
we
game.
need to feel and see how they're feeling with Frankie.
Why are you saying sorry to Reason, Faxity?
Because he told me don't do anything stupid and I died.
You got nervous. For Reason, you got the victory right
Fucking go, man. Oh, I'm so happy. That was a nice win, but I told Fax don't do anything stupid, and he just jumps off high. By the way, Fax, you want to say it?
What happened? Oh, shout out to Mar. We love you, bro. If you're watching from home, thank you. We're trying to win for you, bro.
Yeah, and he is going to give you all of his prize money. He told me that earlier this week. Now stand up, boys, so everyone can see you, please, because everyone in the Galen Center obviously wants to give you that support right now.
Faxity, let's go.
When you found out you were going to be playing with this man.
I mean, I was happy. I like him. He's good.
Faxity.
And has he taken you by
Let's
surprise?
fucking
I mean, you just
go.
got a victory royale. You've only been playing together for a couple of days.
No, he's been playing good. He's actually been playing good. I've been advising him a bit. He's good now.
And in fact, I have to say one of the highlights of this entire event has just been watching your shenanigans on the internet. But you're showing you can also put your money where your mouth is because you're here with me right now. Have you got anything to say to people at home watching, supporting you?
I appreciate you guys. We're going to try to win last game as well. Let's keep doing what we do.
Do you think you can? Yeah, of course you can.
Shout out to Germany, shout out to all my viewers, and nur der ASV.
Dankeschön. I mean, he's one of the most popular streamers in Germany. I'm sure they're all wishing you well, even though it's past your bedtimes, Germany. Right, guys, we have got to take a short break. But when we come back, everything is going to be on the line. Don't go anywhere. Guys, give it up! Reason and Faxity!
Oh, no way he fucking won. Let's go, Faxity. Alright, leaderboard. Quick leaderboard update. Of course, Peterbot's in first by 1. Where's Clicks is in 8th? Fuck. Mongrel and Ali have to be dead last. They are, bro. They have 2 points? Are you fucking serious? They have 2 points. That's so dumb. Clicks and Peter. Oh, he's there. Oh, fucking Clicks is not winning, bro. What about Kanata could win? Come on, Ron and Kanata, please. Oh my gosh, Faxity could win. Faxity has a better chance. Bro, please, 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 please. Faxity winning the fucking Pro-Am, that would be insane.
Here's the top 3 reasons to switch toothpaste to Sensodyne Clinical White. Number 1, 2 shades whiter teeth. Number 2, 24/7 sensitivity protection. 3, it's safe for the enamel. As a dentist, I think it's an amazing choice. Start whitening your teeth with Sensodyne Clinical White.
I'm the first person in my family to ever wear this uniform, so I didn't know what to expect. But I did know what I wanted, like a path that expands my horizons, where I can step outside of my comfort zone and have the chance to learn more, see more, and do more than I ever imagined. Turns out this path keeps exceeding my expectations.
Isn't it kind of crazy how simple things make a big difference? Like almonds. Just blend them up with water and salt. Oh yeah, that's good.
What's up, Dom the monkey?
Another simple thing makes a big difference. A good walk. Michelle, do you fancy a walk? Okay, we can race. Not giving her a head start again.
Calafia organic almond milk. Just almonds, water, and salt.
It takes a rebel to make something beautiful. Beauty takes courage. It's an act of joy. So resist the ordinary and embrace the wow at Florin Decor.
Where will you go in the V6-powered Nissan Frontier?
And they literally take that on to getting a victory royale.
I mean, hey, listen, you find the loot, you make the most out of it, you go ahead and win the game. That's kind of like back-to-back games when you think about it, right? Pete getting that mythic pulse right from the last game, instantly switching over with a couple exotics for Reason and Faxity to work with. They then win the game. That's what you love to see right there.
You can see Faxvity's reaction from where he limbed himself to fall damage, but hey, dude, it was meant to be. You talked about the odds of getting that loot. Reason was able to close it off. He said, you know what, don't worry, I got you. I said don't mess up, and you went down to fall, but they still got the job done.
That was almost career ending for both of them, right? a couple missed shots by Reason, but Faxity slipping up, you know.
I was really concerned there for a moment because I was like, yo, Daya can clutch these situations. Yeah. You gotta be real careful. And it's crazy too because remember, Seti, Daya, they're still up there on the standings. So if that had gone the other way, this could be very, very scary. But of course, why don't we get ready to take a look at these standings? Because yeah, like I mentioned, we are a 1-point difference. Going into game number 6, Aussie Antics, Peterbot, 57 points, Cooper and Zemi, 56. But the kicker, Tokata, Seti, and Daya, 54.
It's going to be absolute cinema going into this last match. 3 points is the difference from third to first place. You couldn't have asked for a better last match here at the Pro-Am. And not only that, Reason Faxvity weren't even in top 10 going into that match. They're in 6th place now. You can see just how much that leaderboard can change in a single match.
Crazy stuff. I mean, we got Peterbot storming to the top of the leaderboard. Obviously, very, very elimination heavy. Then you got Cooper and Zemi every single time we tune into an end game. They're there consistently. Going into the last game, Zeke, I don't know. Would I take that elimination play style? Would I take that placement style? I mean, speaking about placement styles, though,
come on, bro,
that we keep seeing in the end game. Seti and Daya, I mean, nobody was talking about them, and here they are, 3rd place.
You love to see it. I mean, on paper, this duo looks insane. Global champion, Daya coming from a win at the Milk Cup, and now they have been incredibly consistent in Camiseti style, getting to that end game. I love to see them doing it as well with Daya and Seti. So close to getting that victory royale, but they still have one match to make it happen.
Man, anything can happen. And keep in mind, we could just say, hey, why don't we just land on the top 3, right? Like, why don't we just take it invitational style, just end the tournament right here, right now? Peterbot is one that could do that, right? Like, with 3 duos rather going into this last game, all kind of battling it out. Y'all have to keep your eye on the elimination feed. You got to make sure you're following, okay, if one goes down, where's that other player? Are they safe? Because we need the reload.
You've got to imagine, though, right? That's something that we've actually already seen. Game 2, Peterbot and Aussie trying to actually go over there, land on them, but it didn't actually end up working out. Is that going to kind of play a part into that decision-making? Like, oh, listen, we already tried that. Didn't work out. We should not do it again.
That's the big question, because there's 3 duos that are in that 3-point difference from first place. But if they all start battling it out at the start of the game and they all get eliminated, then it's free pickings for everyone else.
I still am blown away by that exotic chest, bro. And the fact that Faxity and Reason got a victory royale. We have a listen in from that last game. Let's check it out.
I'm up. Is he build fighting? Is he almost?
No.
How many builds do you have? I have 7.
I have 10.
100.
Right here, 100.
Dead.
Nice.
I think I'm going for that.
Yeah, go.
Watch out, you don't get shot. Oh my god. Are you
I'm good.
Dead.
I'm front. You ready?
They knocked each other. 3.
I'm front.
Nice.
I'm
Don't do anything dumb.
I'm not. I fell.
No! No, come on! No! No, please! Come on, Razan! No! Come on!
Bro, I'm telling you, like I said, you gotta be careful. Dia can clutch those situations, and for a moment, I was like, no, it's over, Reason. But again, those exotics, bro, those exotic weapons, so rare, so powerful.
I mean, that's just why we love Faxley, right? I mean, the guy gets shockwaved in the storm by his teammate, just laughing at it. He's like,
it's good.
Just having a good time.
Said no worries. Look, they both kind of made a little mistake there, but hey, the win is what matters.
Guys, the last game, the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am is ready.
They gotta run it back next year, bro. They have to.
For the last time today, take it away, casters.
This is ridiculous. Easily
Come on, bro. Not Peterbot, bro. Please. I'm sorry, Aussie Antics, bro. I love Aussie Antics, bro. Just not Peterbot, man. Anybody but Peterbot. Let it be Clicks. Let him have his fucking moment, bro. Then this dude gets sprayed by fucking explosives. Like, there's no way. Just so unlucky. Don't get me started on fucking Mongo and LEA, bro. The one team that maybe could come back is Ron and Canada, and I pray that they do, bro. Or Fax, too.
Entertainment for both of us, especially. We've got the best seat in the house.
Yeah, I just want to know, anybody in the chat, anybody watching at home, who is going to win? Who do you guys think?
Chat, lock in for game 6.
You guys are typing. Everybody in the arena, I think they all have their favorites as well. Peterbot fans, the Clicks fans, and I want to see Clicks. He already has one win today. If he can figure out a way to bring that back, you know, who knows what can happen.
Game 6 might just be absolute mayhem, though, because some of our creators, some of our pros, maybe they decide, hey, what if we just make some uncontested off-spawn fights, now some heavy slugger matchups? Anybody might just decide that they want to break out of the mold and do something different. It is game 6 after all.
Yeah, I want to see if maybe Cooper Zemi, they were at the top spot at one point or another. They kind of lost it throughout the course of that last game to Peterbot and Ozzy due to their aggression, getting eliminations. But now that this is the last game, do we even see mind games happening with Peterbot and Ozzy? Maybe they don't get as aggressive because they know teams probably have to catch up to them?
Look, Peterbot has been here so many times before. It is very difficult to really tackle what might be going through his mind currently, but if anything, I'm still expecting him to lead the charge. I'm still expecting him to just treat this like every other lobby before, and he might even take matters into his own hand and just look to be that difference maker with the off-spawn contests.
Yeah, now as I keep thinking about some of these other teams, Seti and Dia going into this, I think they're probably one of the more consistent teams that we've seen make endgame after endgame after endgame, time and time again. And even Dia, they're having an opportunity to win it all. And I almost think anything other than exotic loot, Dia might win that 1v2.
Oh, I don't want to say easily because it's still Reason, right? He's still the pro player at the end of the day. But game 6, everything on the line here. Let's see who brings it home. Competitors know that this is their last chance, the last.
All right, lock in, last game, lock in.
In the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am here at the Galen Center, I better hear
Fuck is loser for that,
real
bro?
loud for these pros as we seal the deal on what comes next.
Things kind of staying the same.
Somebody just kill Peterbot off spawn, please, bro. Best case scenario is that Peterbot dies off spawn. Peterbot and Aussie Antics die.
Chest there, but Savage and Lachlan said, you know what? With everything on the line here in this last game, let's just contest one of the greatest of all time, Peterbot and Ozzy, and see if we can try our luck. If we take them off the map, you got to imagine.
Oh no, they're just gonna feed them kills. Oh my gosh.
What Savage was looking for, though, Booga gonna temporarily prevent Peterbot from outright keying Savage, but Peterbot, he has other plans in mind. He's looking for that fight regardless. Savage just trying to keep this wall closed off long enough, but Pete already immediately looking to take it. Savage scrambling, ducking.
No.
Savage, he just can't get the return blow he needs. Savage is gonna fall, and Peterbot's gonna let him know what's up.
I hate Peterbot so much.
With his food, with a couple of those edits, instantly gets the upgrade with a shotgun. So now he's gonna have the thunder with the red eye. They're saying, hey, just keep on coming. Savage gets reloaded right above. That's where
Booga and TG, go over and key them. No, come on, TG, get the kill. Thank you. Please just fuck over Peterbot here.
Not sure which one, but shooting shots to Peterbot so that he can't continue to try and apply pressure there. And poor Lachlan, he's just caught in the center of all of this. He can't even afford to leave because you've got Aussie up on heights at Slurpy Swamp. Savage doing what he can to see if he can finagle his way out of this one. But with two separate teams just hawking you down, what odds do you really have of making something out of this match?
You almost just gotta hope Peterbot gets bored and goes and moves on to somebody else that could potentially get rebooted. Lachlan's only chance is just kind of hide and bunker down into that bush. Well, he gets found out, so his only chance went out the window. But luckily, he did buy enough time for Mr. Savage to get reloaded back into this game.
But hey, can't discount what Seti and Daya have been able to accomplish throughout the course of our lobbies today. 54 points going into this one. Alex brought to his end. Only temporarily though, but it looks like Gon and Flakes have had enough. They are sick of the Ospawn fight being so conveniently interrupted by Alex. They say, hey, if you're looking for a fight, we'll pick one with you instead.
That's a heavy hitter to get out of the game as well. Not fully out, but definitely making him reset his looting opportunity as Peterbot straying away from Slurpy Swamp for a short moment. Still on the hunt for Lachlan and Mr. Savage. Both of them are just in complete shambles here. Really not able to answer the call as Peterbot gets the wall, gets the piece once, and as he fires a 78 shot, it's just a little bit too quick to the punch as he takes down Lachlan. And it's just a huge giveaway because guess what? In about 12 seconds, Taco, he's going to reload right above Savage. And they're not only going to know where Lachlan's at, they're going to get a feel of where Savage is at as well.
And why would they key, bro? Why would they key them, man? Bro, somebody just go kill Peterbot, man. He's just farming kills.
He just can't catch a break here as Pete takes him down one more time. 4 points already just off of these individual eliminations that Pete's been building up. Zemi and Cooper, Seti and Daya just watching this elimination feed be highlighted with Peterbot's name off cooldown. It's got to start playing mental games with you.
Already a 5-point lead over the competition of Cooper and Zemi. More so over Seti and Diaz. Kanata and Stable Ronaldo just below them, 4th place on the leaderboard. They're going to need a monster last game.
Yeah.
I'm talking 20, maybe 25 elims.
Thank you, Cypher.
Way to start it off, though. Nice shots on the Cypher PK, and that's the first elimination in the books.
Look, Kanata, all he wanted was South Zone, and I get that hasn't necessarily...
Yeah, it's dumbass Peterbot again, about to win another fucking LAN. So dumb, man. Just wait till they let me in there, bro. He's cooked.
They're strong competitors, and they're strong-hearted competitors at that. I'm sure that we'll expect to see them pop off a little bit here with some eliminations.
Disaster continues for Lachlan as he goes down again. You see Mr. Savage just outside on that mini-map, just trying to get him back into the game as Nikov, Podesai, making their rotation away from that booming base, that uncontested drop that they've had throughout the day. They're just waiting. 12 seconds have passed since Lachlan went down, so he gets reloaded back in the game, and that's a lot of information being given up, and instantly Podesai and Nikov are going on the chase.
But this is exactly what the Gentlemates are going to be forced to do. They know that they're going to need more than just a strong placement to close things out. If they really want to play leapfrog with the leaderboard position, they're going to need a good chunk of eliminations to go with it.
Yeah, as of now, I do believe they're about 19 or so points down from Peterbot and Ozzy, and that's including some of the eliminations that we've had in this game so far. Seti and Daya. They started this one in 3rd place, 54 points, 3 points outside of that 1st place spot. They're just looking around, trying to get some eliminations, but you know how safe, how calculated and careful Seti does like to play, especially that he knows he has the firepower and the loadout that Daya has in their inventory with those 2 legendary slurp juices. So as long as they let those eliminations naturally come to them as they're rotating to that 50-50 is, I think they'll be okay.
And Seti and Daya, they also know exactly where a couple of these opposing duos are actually located. Poor Lachlan, though. He has just been getting beatboxed every single time he loads back in. The moment that he starts to drop,
bro, these creators are not having a good time, bro. Lachlan, fucking Cypher, Growl, LEA, bro. They're all cooked.
As a solo, it's so difficult to actually try and prioritize getting the resources necessary to make your teammate be healthy enough to stabilize, but that's all they're looking for. It's just a little bit of stability, and that might be enough to make a leaderboard.
Yeah, especially since they both at one point or another were taken down during the course of this game. So loot has to be light as Kanata, stable, Ronaldo rotating in continuously from the north, from bush to bush, box to box is Seti. Hey, this is looking like a bad opportunity there for Cypher PK, fresh off the reload. He got just a little bit of loot, but it was instantly snatched away by Seti.
All Seti really wanted in the first place, with their full intention of hovering around that still town. They knew Cypher, somebody just keeps dropping.
Oh my gosh, cold. Cold, please. Cold, 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 please. Cold got my hopes up for no reason, man. Fuck you, Cold.
But he doesn't necessarily need to try and force that engagement. It's a little bit of damage. The knock would have been nice, but if he doesn't get the clean headshot, he'd rather just move in towards the zone, prioritize positioning, and then you can just peek back and control the flow of the lobby.
Right now, Courage and Cold just trying to focus on their rotation. Starting this game about 7th place, 33 points. They're at least within graphs, especially if some of their competition above them on that leaderboard goes down early. Zemi and Cooper, they have placed top 7 in all 5 games, but they find themselves in 2nd place due to just the sheer regression of Peterbot and Ozzy able to pick up those elimination and close the gap for the bad games that they had at the start of the game.
And the scariest part too here for Zemi and Cooper is that every single time you can tell they're looking, they're hunting to see if they can find a knock, start building some elimination points of their own. But as long as there's mammoth missiles, as long as there's snipers, it's so dangerous to peek, because the moment that one of them gets taken out, they will just be so turbo focused, they won't have a chance to try and recover.
Ooh, I like this loadout coming out from Clicks.
Oh my god.
Big minigun.
Clicks and a minigun? Okay.
Almost essentially box to box away from so many other teams.
That's
All it
big.
takes is someone like Clicks and this loadout to start a lobby focus. And then bam, there goes one player, there goes 2, it's zone 5, so they will have a chance to get rebooted back into the game as Savage and Lachlan seemingly still on top of figuring out how to make it work. It's Venish and Reno though, they're on the outside that are just closing in on that distance, and now Clicks is joining in on some of that fun.
There's just nowhere for Lachlan to land. The zone is already too tight, and everyone is just preventing this poor man from actually setting even 1 foot for longer than a second on the ground. And Lachlan
Could we take Peterbot out, man?
almost be forced to wait until the reboots turn off, because when that actually closes off, that will be the real green light for Savage. Okay, I'm fully a solo, but Savage is probably already playing like that.
Yeah, and he's just getting chased back there yet again. This time he was able to survive, touch the ground, but not for too long as Veno and Reddish were able to clean that one up yet again. There's just a lot of pressure being put
They're
on Mr.
just, and
Savage
Peterbot's just gonna go in and fucking be the fucking janitor, dude.
Where is Lachlan going to land? He can go deep in his zone, but he's going to have to make his way out eventually.
But look how Peterbot and Aussie, they just kind of creeped up a little bit onto this hill face that's just a little bit.
This doesn't go to
below
7
where Veno and Reddish
o'clock,
are
right?
at.
That'd be crazy.
A lot of shots being fired, and Peterbot knows everybody's so distracted behind them, they can just look a completely different direction. And Zemi with no Cooper, this could be absolutely disastrous here, Jacob.
I think Zemi knows what he's doing, though. He knows exactly what he's doing. He stopped rotating, boxed up immediately, knowing that they have to reach zone. So why not use this time to let Cooper reload back into this game, get as much loot as possible, because you can't really go loot for it, and maybe drop what he has. But you're seeing how Cooper went
W
down into
Canada.
first place, the crash pads. A lot of these
Big
players
Canada,
don't
big
really have
Canada.
those video audio visuals, but guess what? With the crash pads, you see nothing.
Just menacing by Kanata. Pretty much Goomba stopping Cooper. And that's going to be a steep uphill battle for Zemi and Cooper to try and tackle. Clicks and Lacey at Mythic is just going to be very detrimental for so many teams caught behind them too, because players are going to try to seek out that elevation point that Clicks and Lacey are on, and they just have the ultimate cutoff.
Queasy and Nick, they're the ones that are on the high ground for now. 6 zone relatively early, especially since we're going to rotate around the map here in a couple of seconds. And man, that is a max pull for a good portion of the lobby, including second place Zemi and Cooper.
Zemi has no builds.
Oh,
Jacob,
no.
Zemi has 0 material, and it's really only just begun. Clicks and Lacey, sure, we might be looking at them currently, but for the top 3, Zemi, Cooper, they're already having to function with all odds against them in terms of challenging for that first place position on the leaderboard.
They're getting challenged not just on the top side, but
Alright, time to take out Peterbot. It's the best chance to take out Peterbot. Oh my gosh, if somebody takes out Peterbot, bro, Ron could win this. If Peterbot goes down.
That's how close this leaderboard is. Those small differences, the tiebreaker scenarios could play a role.
I think Klux is out of it.
Trying to lead the charge. He's going to go first, grab the high ground as Cooper grabs an important elimination onto Captain Shota.
That was huge for Cooper and Zemi. Anything to kind of stem the bleeding that this duo has been dealing with. They have just been getting completely forced out of so many of their resources. So even the smallest lifeline can have a huge impact, but they still have so much left to tackle here, Jacob.
He's still picking up some eliminations as well. Squeezy getting 4 for himself. Him and Nick once again.
No, not Clicks.
On that high ground, and hopefully they can hold on to it though. They do have the crash pads and a lot of players down below. We've seen the shockwave plays.
And Peterbot's still killing people, bro. And now they're gonna spray fucking. Come on, man. Fuck Peterbot, bro. Somebody kill him, bro.
Obviously, the other competitors aren't fully aware of that fact like we are, but Pete's already aggressive in his own right. Having the double chug jug already unlocked for him just means that he can choose.
And Lacey's dead? Oh, it's fucking over.
To play supportive measures or defensive measures.
Lacey's fucking dead, bro. Why is Lacey dead?
He has to do it by himself as a solo. Not sure how Lacey went down, but he is out of this one. Joining everybody else watching this one.
None of my guys won today, bro. It's always fucking Peterbot, bro. Should just become a fucking Peterbot fan. I'll never be disappointed.
All those builds come crumbling down. It's a tough situation for anyone to be in, let alone a solo.
But Pete, he's just got so much material. He doesn't mind giving up a little bit. But Aussie, he's been picked off from behind.
Okay, yeah, good start. Take down Aussie. That's time, bro. Let's take out Peterbot and let Clicks just go crazy. Clicks and Ron.
Next to Pete, Queasy, and Nick get 30. They're still in control of fight 2, just launching themselves to the next front side of zone, and that's gonna force Peterbot to drop yet another layer.
And you see they didn't even tarp on over, not trying to have too many weak points for them, only build out when they have to, and Jacob gets eliminated down below. Top 12 situation here, placement points don't come in until 2 more teams do go down, but they're
I'm assuming fucking Mongrel and LEA are dead.
This might be the time that they have high ground and close it out.
Clicks is just so trapped in the backside of zone.
And Clicks is dead. GG's. Tell me Kanata is living. Nope, they're dead. And it's over, bro. Ron and Kanata are dead. Peterbot's gonna win it again, bro. Casual.
Peterbot gets a tag, but it's not a big enough one. He's gonna use that grappler instead to move on forward, but he's gotta be real careful. There are so many players starting to build congestion on his layer.
Yo, nobody's looking at Peterbot. And he killed Clicks. Fuck Peterbot, man. Fuck you, Peterbot. Hey, look, double spray that box. It's like they want him to win. It's like they want him to win. Double spray, bro.
And they're trying to continue to increase that lead. And you're seeing our top 3. Seti is now by himself. He's feeling that same
What is
pressure that
fucking shitty script, bro?
Zemi, Cooper, they might have just been reintroduced to this winning conversation. Seti getting sent so far outside into the storm.
All my
He's
teams
gonna have to
are
use
dead,
his
bro.
charge way too early. Valuable seconds being ticked off here now. Trying to crank back up, trying to shockwave back to the zone. He does manage to make it, but only 20 left on that chug jug. Cooper loses Zemi though. Cooper's got to do this all by himself.
Come on, Cooper.
Cooper though does have med kits, the legendary slurp juice, different options here. Everybody in our top 3 are now officially solo players trying to hunt here, basically trying to outmatch each other. Now placement points are starting to come in. Top 9, top 8 as another one's going to fall. That's Somerset that gets taken down. Kanata is now out of this game. The players are now getting closer and closer here toward the end game where our final three could face off.
But that elimination that Cooper just got onto Queasy, that might just be enough time.
Doesn't matter,
Cooper
bro.
doing what he can to try and see.
Fucking Peter Bot.
Peterbot takes out Seti and Daya.
He's 20 HP and he's still moving, bro. Kill him, man. Jeez.
But there's still other players to deal with. Cooper also doing the same.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come on, Cooper. Come on, Cooper. Oh my holy blessed. Holy blessed. Oh my god. What is the point gap here? What's the point gap? Bro, you guys are not winning. Give it up. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro.
Cooper, he might be looking to even try and send somebody back into the storm. He's got 5 shockwaves. He can buy himself a little bit of time. He's gonna go straight up. He's gonna throw that shockwave out, but it's not gonna connect. Podesai gonna get chopped out because Cooper's setting himself up with the shockwave. But Cooper
Bad play, bro.
between all of France here, Podesai and Nico.
And fucking and Peterbot won it again, bro.
But the damage has been done. Cooper following what he did.
Damn.
2025 Pro-Am champions are cited.
Damn. Damn, dude. I'm so tired of seeing Peterbot win, man. For real, bro. Come on, man. Let's just see it, bro. We'll watch the end. Oh, she's just happy to be there, bro. He's literally fucking Michael Jordan, bro, and LeBron, bro. Like, nobody's stopping him, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Holy aura.
This duo, because it took them until later in the competition to really take it by force. But once you had that victory royale under your belt, Peterbot, it was inevitable that you will be stood with me and this trophy.
Let's announce like a TG icon skin or something now.
At the Pro-Am.
It means everything because now I'm back-to-back land winner, so.
You are, and potentially you could be.
His Aussie Antics really have to see as champion now, bro.
We need to discuss another time, because right now, Aussie Antics, you must be so proud of yourself and Peter.
I'm pretty proud. I mean, he's the GOAT. Everyone knows this is his win, but I did my best to try to make sure I didn't hold him down and I didn't stop the run.
And what's interesting is normally you are watch partying this man do his thing, and now the world is watching you win. What's that like?
I mean, to be fair, in the last 2 games, you were watching me watch him again, so it felt kind of normal. He was solo clutching like crazy, but it feels amazing, genuinely. This is super fun. This was such a good event.
And what is going through your mind when that need to win really takes hold?
I don't even know.
So stupid, man.
Does it come naturally? Do you enter a flow state?
Yeah, I mean, like, after the win, I knew we were going to win the tournament because, like, the momentum from that game.
And you've got so much insight now for when you're watch partying at NA Major 3 Aussie Antics, because you know what it's like to be on comms with this man. So can you give us some insight now?
I mean,
That's an Aussie Antics icon,
especially
bro.
in that last game, he kept me with him, which I'm pretty proud of the fact that he cared enough to slow it down, but it's unreal. Trying to follow him is insane, but I'm just playing and it's just Elim. He's something else.
Any words to your fans before I let you lift this trophy one more time?
I appreciate all you guys, and I'm glad to bring it home again.
Well, you
Holy
know what?
chopped, man.
Fortnite is all about moments, as a very wise man once said. So let's make another one right now. Guys, if you'd like to take your position behind the trophy. And please, Gallon Center, one more time! Make some noise for your 2025 FNCS Pro Champion!
So much aura. So much aura.
cannot believe it, guys. Guys, throw these headsets on. Come here, Ozzy. Come here, Ozzy. Wow. To think, Ozzy, we've been friends for a really long time. Man, a really long time. To think it all began on an FNCS broadcast.
Yep.
And now we've taken it to a win
Man.
FNCS Pro-Am. How does it feel?
I mean, it's the same corny thing.
Man, I don't know how I expect it to happen, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. I really expected Clicks to win.
Playing with Peterbot, like he's the favorite to win, but I thought like there's some really, really good duos here, but I mean, he's just too good. But it's been so much fun. The event's been amazing. The vibe's been amazing. I'm so happy. I'm 1-for-1 win now. 1 tournament, 1 win. Now I gotta stop. I know everyone's gonna ask you to keep playing. Nah, done. 100% win rate. That's it. I'm gonna hold on to that.
That's awesome, Pete. I mean, I feel like we're good friends now. I see you like this pretty often.
Yep.
You know, another accolade, another notch on the belt. Does it feel any different? Does this feel special at all? Or are you just like, well, another day at the office?
It's just another day, to be honest. But it does feel good to play in front of a crowd because you don't get to do that often, and to win, you know, it just feels good.
Guys, before we get too vivid in his questions,
He didn't even give a fuck, bro.
Medals as well. So you guys can get trophies, medals.
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, this is my. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay. Nice. Yeah. All right. I get this. I mean, and that trophy, it is heavy. Like heavy. I don't know. I haven't looked at a trophy before, so I didn't really know what to expect. Was not expecting that.
All right, Pete, listen, you know, I listened to Ozzy's answer that he's like, yeah, I'm playing with the GOAT, I'm playing with the GOAT, he's just so good. Elam. Give us a little insight how it was to play with Aussie.
Damn, Aussie Antics is the FNCS champion now.
You know, he's really good at staying alive while I'm just trying to rack up some eliminations, and that's basically just what we did the entire time.
Okay.
I mean, Peter, we've seen your streak in competitive, but you also have a streak as a sub for Aussie Antics.
Oh, yeah.
Keep subbing to him.
He's a fan. I mean,
I'm just W supporter.
Yeah, W supporter, honestly, yeah. He's been a supporter since day one. I really appreciate it. It's been good.
I have a question. If you guys could just take a small step back. If you just want to hold this up to the camera.
Yo! Wait.
What's that?
Look at that! Let's go, baby! It was first official LAN win game and then the tournament. So, I mean, Peter, thank you so much, bro. You put OC on the map, man. Well done, bro. You got this.
How does it feel? Ozzy, it was you. Shout out to Lachlan for, of course, that map.
Yep.
You guys got OC a victory on LAN and a title. How does it feel? It's you, dude!
I know. I don't think it'll set it until later as well. I do want to take the moment as well. It's also Mother's Day back home for me, so I missed my mom and my beautiful wife and her second Mother's Day, so shout out to them for being so supportive as well. But yeah, it feels amazing. It's been a surreal week meeting so many of my heroes and friends that I've met before. It's amazing. We have to do another one of these. That's all I'm saying.
I love that, Pete. How's it been for you? Obviously, like, you know, you're pretty used to
There's
like,
gotta be an announcement, right, bro? Has to be. I'm waiting for an announcement. That's the whole reason I'm here, bro.
I mean, it's just good to see everyone, especially just playing on stage, you know? I don't know. Especially like when you like eliminate them, it's like you really don't get to do that often, you know? It feels good.
I do want to say as well, the crowd, my first time playing in front of a crowd, this crowd was electric. Thank you so much, guys. The energy every time. I knew every time you got an Elam off spawn if they were watching or not, because you could just hear the crowd yelling. It was amazing.
Guys, congratulations again.
Nobody wants to see Peterbot win again, bro.
Go celebrate one more time, audience. Your 2025 FNCS Pro-Am champions, Aussie Antics and Peterbot!
Come on, man. Oh. Really thought Clicks will win today, man. One of these days, bro.
I'm telling you guys, me and Peterbot, we're really tight. We're good friends. We hang out often on this stage. Yeah, that is crazy though. So you know, going into this, I think the first 3 games were a little bit of like a question mark, maybe like a little.
Bro, nah, this is Prime Clicks, bro. Prime Clicks versus Prime Peterbot, bro. Peterbot's just the GOAT, bro. I don't know what to say.
But then the second half,
he's just the fucking GOAT.
came alive.
But I'm really happy that Pete gave one of the answers, right? He was like, oh, listen, after we got that game win, I knew I was winning the tournament. And that's kind of what I was alluding at before. I was like, listen, we haven't really seen a Peterbot-esque game. And as soon as that one happened, as soon as they won that game, even he himself being confident, I was like, yeah, they're back towards the top of the leaderboard. The momentum's there. They went ahead and carried it all the way through Game 6. Champions, Aussie Antics, and Peterbot.
Now, Ozzy understands the story that goes behind esports. Maybe beforehand, he was like, hey, look,
Look at Lacey.
we gotta make it look good, okay? We gotta make it look close. So these first 3 games, let me take it a little bit easy, okay? No, honestly, I think that they were probably in that halftime show really talking about their strategy because you can see a switch go on in game 4 through 6, and that is what makes or breaks these pro players, being able to see what they're kind of falling short on and changing that on the fly.
So much respect to these players, to these content creators who are basically now pros. You have been dubbed pros, every single one of you. Let's take a look at these standings before we get ready to say goodbye, because I was curious to see where Seti Daya ended up. Cooper and Zemi. Wow. These guys
Click's got 10,
very,
bro.
very end, but the gentle mates, Podesai and Nikov, sneak on through, and take a look, guys.
Damn.
It's actually a tie on points.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Seti and Dyer, they were hanging on to that top 3. It looked like they had a comfortable cushion actually going into game number 6 there, but slipping down to 4th place. Luna's out on that tiebreaker. Stable Ronaldo's return to competitive FNCS format. Kanata alongside him. They pick up a top 5 placement.
I mean, you heard Takata talk about at the start of the show. Gone and Flakes really showed up today, getting 6th place. Of course, Somerset and Thomas HD as well, being into our top 10. Honestly, everyone really impressed us, even the people that got last place. This has been such an incredible event. It's no longer just about who's the best, but also what can we provide for the community. And I think all 20 duos here provided so much entertainment and so much incredible Fortnite action.
You know, sometimes it's about entertainment, sometimes it's about Faxity being a sub, sometimes it's about opening a chest, 0.1% chance. Sometimes you just gotta be Peterbot, and you can still provide entertainment. Friends, we are basically done with the FNCS Pro-Am. Why don't we bring up our friends up here? We got Tokata, we got Frankie, we got the best taco. Where's Jacob PR? They're gonna make their way up here as we prepare to say goodbye. Man, the Pro-Am delivered, but there's still a competition to be had. This is but a taste of what the Global Championship will be like. We still have Major 3 on the horizon and more spots to claim on that battle bus going to Global. So that will be the next time we'll see you, Major number 3. Until then, as always, we love you. Keep yourself safe. We'll see you on that battle bus.
No, that was a good event, bro. That was a good event. Alright, I'm gonna end stream. It was a long one. Peace.